Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Brussels Challenge Major Edition 2025. We're live here with some Tekken 8 Top 8 action. This is a Tekken World Tour Challenger event. Yeah, let's hear the crowd. Let's hear the crowd. This is a Tekken World Tour Challenger event and also an EWC qualifier event with the first spot getting a qualification. I am your commentator Wim, joined by the lovely Chicken Chaka. Chicken Chaka, what are your thoughts on this top 8, man?
Bro, this top 8 is crazy. We got some stacked players here. We got a multinational top 8 here in the center of Belgium. We have like Italy, Germany, UK, NA. We got players from all over the world here, and it's insane. I'm really, really excited to see who's going to take that first spot. Bagged at 300 TWT points for the Challenger event, and also get, as you said, that EWC spot as well. Only first place takes it.
Yeah, that's very important. It's going to be kind of a bittersweet second place today, I think. You know, you still get quite a few points on the Challenger event, but you will not get that EWC qualifier. Of course, here we go with the bracket on the winner's side. We have, of course, the Americans first against each other here. Liquid, Shadow 20Z, needs no introduction. Got a top 8 finish at EVO Japan just last week. Then Vitality, King Ray Jr., recently sponsored, just a young man, 19 years old, you know, traveling here. This is his first Brussels Challenge major event, so I love that he's traveling. You know, he's very talented Asuka player, as we see. So these two are gonna face off against each other. Then on the other side of the winners bracket, it is Kane and Trench and Go Sane. So two UK. So we kind of have a US mirror followed by a UK mirror.
That's insane. And then followed in the losers bracket, we got Daniel Maddo, Falcons Daniel Maddo. And he'll be playing again. Well, the bracket's gone, but we'll look at it later. First, we're going to get into the first game. Shadow 20Z versus King Ray Jr. Let's get into it, guys. Who's going to take it?
Zafina versus Asuka. Who is going to take it here?
This is, of course, first to 2 action. The winner of this goes into the winner's side of winners finals. Well, winners finals. Big start off for King Ray Jr. Big damage.
Who gets a counter hit down 3? No combo anymore.
Yeah, big nerf to Shadow's game plan, but still, he likes the damage. Playing around with that ammo. Okay, and the heat dash. Big damage with the install. And the first round going to Liquid. Shadow takes first blood.
Here we go in with the down 3 pressure. Ooh, tried to get a low in after, but Shadow was ready. Big whiff there on the charge up.
Oh, the movement, but didn't get the down 4 too.
Ooh, nice step, but Shadow just looking. Not pressing into it. There we go.
Both players going at it. Oh, whiffing the 4-4. On the down 4 to hits from downtown. This could be the round. He has the heat burst available as well. Get that extra damage. Goes for the up 1+2 and finishes it off with the Tooth Fairy. King Ray Jr. bringing it back.
Here we go, 1-1 on the board. Oh, what a round start! Tsubaki from King Ray Jr. Here we go. The strong tailspin. Straight into the wall. Keeps the heat active. I love it. Here we go.
Oh,
charge up.
Side switch rolls reverse though. King Ray Jr. with the back of the wall. He needs to get out of here somehow. Fishes for the down 4-2.
Shadow just backdashing. Just letting him. Oh, what a whiff though on the down 1+2. Here we go. Tornado at the wall. Gonna activate the heat. Lots of damage and pressure afterwards.
The new stuff. 1+2. The low parry from King Ray Jr. is going to be big damage. Gets to the wall. He has the heat burst as well. Going to activate it. Goes to the floor. Some down back force. What the wall combo? What?
Whoa, what a punish on the Tarantula. Even gets the wall into the heat dash. And that's 2 rounds King Ray Jr.
Cool, calm, and collected King Ray Jr. One more round to take the first game. Okay. And a 4-4 1+2, just raw, no install needed. Should be able to get to the wall here with the new stuff. Here it is. 3-ring circus, what's the mix? Goes for the low.
Ooh, charge up, pressure, pressure. Making sure to keep Shadow at the wall, the full charge up there. But Shadow, nice patience, was there. Gets caught in the movement, no conversion though.
Nice break on the throw. This is looking all King Ray now. Look, working on that. 3 rounds. Poking away Shadow, bringing it back.
Okay, the forward 1+2 just gets blocked. Okay, gonna pop the heat raw here. Ooh!
Oh, didn't go for the heat engager.
With punish with the heat burst. What a challenge with the heat smash though. It's only +2 of course. On hit.
Yes, back 1+2.
The transition slightly punished. Lots of plus frames here. And the last hit of the string is gonna catch Shadow. 1 game up for Kingray Jr. here in this first 2-2.
What a great way to end the round with the back 2 string. That whole series is insane. Look, you can see Shadow here. I think he's gone back to character select, thinking about what card he wants to win. And he's locked in with the Anna Williams.
Oh, he's gonna have to win 2 in a row on her as well. This is first 2-2, so let's see what Anna can bring here. I mean, she's a very explosive, 50-50, really that full crouch mix, right? That's how we know her. Let's see what she can do against Asuka.
Yeah, we're on that celebration on the Sen. The Anna, man. First Anna we've seen in a top 8 like this is insane. Let's go.
Ooh.
Oh, the wave punish with the 4-4-3. Insane. Time to play. Ooh. Tries to challenge him. Can't.
Pushes away, forward 2 on the run-in, gets a guaranteed follow-up. Oh! The counter hit is gonna confirm that into the wall.
Goes for the mix. One more hit could do it for Shadow and gets the low. 7 golden letters to start off the Anna Williams. Oh, round start down forward 1-2 gets the float. Should be able to get to the wall. This is not where you want to be against Anna. No, sir. Gets the debuff. And the down back forward counter hit as well. Gets the wall splat. This is looking all Shadow right now. It's Shadow time.
Alright, waking up now. Okay, Bouquet activating the buff. Spends it. Shadow doesn't bite. Okay, gonna activate his own heat here.
Oh, the trade! Heat smash really fast one. Big damage. Right, no more heat for Shadow now. But doesn't need it. He has a rocket launcher.
That forward 2 keep out doing work, but big heat smash here from Kingray, putting him back in the game.
And again, another round to Shadow 20Z. 2 rounds straight with the Zana.
Kingray struggling with the approach here against Shadow. Oh, just cutting away with the wine cutter. Oh my god. Look at that damage already.
Oh, big whiff on the 2 fairy. Nice. Down for 1-2 punish.
Alright, get blocks the 4-3-2. Oh, stuck against the wall now. Scary position against Asuka. Nice movement over Shadow.
Oh, the final hit! Time to play. Goes straight for the low mix. Oh, get mixed. Didn't get a combo though because it's weird, so I side wall splat. Goes for the heat smash. Power crush blocks.
Oh, destabilizer gets the low. Oh, they're on the wake up.
And that's gonna be a
Oh my
parry!
god! No chickens in this game. No chickens in this game.
That was a clutch parry on that side step kick, the axe kick. Kingray Jr. showing signs of life against Diana.
Yeah. Oh, the forward 2. So good of a move for her. There we go, big Tsubaki.
Big call out with the Sabaki launching. Okay, down for free for the wall parry. We love it. Just want to charge him. Oh, the step! No punish.
The perfect side step left there. Okay. Shadow turning up the heat. Oh, great counter hit.
All the right options now from Shadow.
That's gonna be a step!
Oh! Punish with heat smash, that's gonna be it. And that's gonna be the second game to Shadow 20Z, showing us how Anna Williams is gonna get it done.
What a turnaround, just great understanding of Kingray's timing as well with those forward 2. Every time Kingray tries to run in with Asuka to try and establish anything, just gets hit with that forward 2 from Anna. And just, yeah, a great mix of aggression and then, movement as well from Shadow. Kingray clearly struggling to deal with the Anna offensive.
For the next battle.
We're going to the Yakushima stage, no walls in play here, which really helped out Anna Shadow in the last game as well, especially with the debuff. Got Asuka back in the corner. No more of that in play. Nice punish for the side step too.
Oh, still reaches there with the down 1+2. Oh! What a call out.
Big punish as well. Gets the debuff applied. Gonna take extra chip now that, purple dress on.
Yeah, you cannot armor that last hit of that bazooka string. Oh, guaranteed damage here on the ground.
Oh, wakes up into the unblockable. It's getting hot. Oh, whoosh!
Oh, +6. I think it was... No, it wasn't the bait! Actually going for the running tree after. This is gonna be a lot of damage. I think Shadow's still alive though. I think he's still alive.
It's gonna be on a pixel if he's alive. No,
No, he's
that's
actually not. What amount of damage there. Wow.
Right, decides to wipe the Kingray Jr. And goes for the sweep, the right-handed sweep.
Nice finisher. Lots of space now created. Forward 3-2. Oh yeah, no, it's not gonna hit Shadow with the movement, just controlling the space against Kingray.
He was even doing that with the Zafina, backdash into the wall standing launch. against the down 1+2. Did that get baited? Charged it up though, no punish. Can't punish that one, it's safe.
Barely the tip of the heat burst here, gonna spend it. -5, but challenges with the jabs anyway, catches Kingray floating, and there we go, Shadow 1-1 here in this final game.
7 golden letters, this is insane, all swinging. Back 3 for the punish. Kingray, I see you. Misses the ender of the combo bow.
Can and into the Tsubaki! Gormless, but there we go. With the strong tailspin here, gonna extend with the heat burst. Set up, pressure, destabilizer, goes with the low, and the guaranteed hit, it's barely not enough! What a block! And the most Ana punish in the history of all Ana punishes, just goes with the full crush down for 2 there.
You can see this guy's an Ana player through and through. What a fun, he's gonna recover a lot of health as well. He was on a pixel, now he's on so many life. Okay, go use the heat dash, space it. Goes for the mid this time, he's mixing up.
Oh! The rage out! Perfectly timed there. That's one way to deal with the mix-up.
That is going to send Kingray Jr. onto set point to send Shadow to the loser side, making his way to the winners finals. Oh, the round start side step 2 gonna heat engage. Straight for the mix, not enough. And Shadow is gonna get the wall standing 2 launch.
I'm gonna end with the bazooka again.
Big damage. Whoosh again.
Nice.
Whoosh again, do it again.
+6. Okay, just blocks. Kingray spends the heat. No heat, only rage here. Naniwa Gusto active though, maybe a big fold for 1+2. Oh my goodness, what an... With the raw activation, punished heavily here by Kingray Jr.
I think he has the lead now. This was looking all Shadow until that heat burst was stepped.
Has to deep dash. He knows Shadow moves backwards quite rapidly here. Forward 2 approach. 1+2 grab broken.
Both players just waiting for a rage art, maybe.
Oh, big whiff! Oh, forward 3. Great
back
recovery.
3!
Oh my goodness, the back 3, and that's it. Kingray Jr. 2-1 over Shadow 20Z. My goodness.
What a way to start off the top 8 with that 2-1 with the back 3. Oh my God, Kingray Jr. on a tear. He's the first winners finalist.
Yeah, exactly. Top 3 guaranteed for this young player from America. Recently sponsored.
Team Vitality, right?
Team Vitality as a French team. Wow. I mean, great result. And I mean, he also got like 17 plays at EVO last week. So, you know, he's been traveling. He's been getting tournament results, not just in the US of A, but also abroad. And I mean, it's just amazing, right? A young player, 19 years old, and already making a name for himself in the scene. I love to see it when like the new generation pops up, right?
Right.
And the new names, the new stories that start to unfold. I love that kind of stuff.
And you gotta kind of question, you know, maybe Shadow should have stuck with the Ana in the first place. Maybe he should have picked Ana in the first place, sorry, instead of playing with the Safina, losing a game, then switching to Ana. The Ana looked really strong in game number 2, right? It was just dominant gameplay right there on the boat stage. But then the Akashima stage kind of, I think it helped Kingray a lot. Didn't get that Ana wall pressure anymore, and then just being able to move around a lot. But yeah, unfortunately for Shadow, he's going to be moving down to the loser's side, so he's still in it, he's not out yet. But Kingray Jr., only first to freeze for him from here on out.
Yeah, that's true.
Game.
That's true, that's true.
But next up, we have our second game to see who's going to be joining Kingray Jr. in the winners finals. We got Gosane, Mirage Esports Gosane versus the one and only Kane and Trench.
Yes, Kane and Trench last year didn't perform that well on the Brussels Challenge Major Edition, but at the EU Cup LCQ he did get the victory there. I mean, very impressive, because even though it was the LCQ, it was almost just as stacked as the main tournament, in my opinion, the EU Cup. It was crazy. So yeah, getting that placement there with his Yoshi, his trusty Yoshi, you know, always been a Yoshi main right through and through.
These guys play each other all the time. They're basically training partners at this point, so they played each other, against each other in so many tournaments in their past. They're going to know the ins and outs of each other's playstyles. Let's see who's going to take this one for it. Secluded training ground.
Get to forward 3-1. Here we go. Block. Nice punish from Kane and Trench. Ready to punish that nunchuck without the heat.
Perfect punish. Player just fishing for something big, fishing for me. Ooh! Hussein really just trying to poke away and trying to chip down Kane and Trench's life. Ooh, 1-1.
Okay, both players in heat now.
Okay, both players, no more heat. We're just playing Tekken now.
Yeah.
And the counter hit from the gunshot, that's going to be big damage.
Running pressure. Okay, the Dragon Hammer, some full crouch. Quickly trying to make you think about the slide.
You can see Gosein is hesitating,
Oh.
waiting for his opening, but it's so scary against Yoshimitsu. He can spin, he can flash, he can do so much.
What a
Nice block
block.
on the throw, not dead yet. 3 seconds left, and the down forward one keep out. Kane and Trench takes first blood in a very long round.
Oh yeah, chipping away with the down back 3, poking away. Definitely want to establish a good lead here. Make the Yoshi have to come to you, but there we go. Big back 2-2 from Kane and Trench. Goes in with the low. Who didn't heat dash cancel that one?
Doesn't charge it up and gets big damage. Yo! Oh, that's a panic move from Gosein. Gonna get punished. Kane and Trench playing compact.
Looking good this first game for Kane and Trench here. Never going for the slide now, Gosein, right? He's not putting up too much pressure there then.
Believe in the punish.
Yeah, you need to put the pressure on Kane and Trench. Make him think about the slide. Kane and Trench is playing the long game here. Yeah, that's a very good low, very safe as well, hard to punish.
Just playing around. Oh, the down 4-2 finds its mark, and this is going to be big damage. We're going to get to the wall as well. And this could be the round. Because of, like, combo. Okay, one more hit can do it. Goes straight for the low. Gosein stops the bleeding, gets his first round of the game.
Nice approach here, just immediately establishing a bit of a lead. But there we go again, the big mid, and there it is, the slide.
It's finally bringing them out. When in doubt. See this guy playing so slow right now. They're both just waiting for something big to happen, but nobody's biting. Yeah.
Nice jab challenge, here we go. Big step to the left here. Whoa, what a challenge from Kane and Trench though, the 1-1.
Oh, that's going to be stepped. And nice confirm on the cancel. Gosein going to take it back 2-2 now. What a game plan from Gosein. He's just waiting. He's not trying out anything big. He tried a couple of slides here and there, but still, he's waiting for his openings. The side steps are a bit on point. That's not going to work out.
A lot of offensive patience here from Gosein. Gets the back here for a huge combo with the Junkyard.
Big junkyard in the back. Big damage as well. Huge life lead for Gosein. You do not want to overextend.
You're not gonna get counter hit. Okay, nice heat burst activation from Kane and Trench. 1+2 gonna catch Gosein moving.
It was painful. Okay, activates the heat. Trying to play the game again. Okay, doesn't finish the string.
+5. Nice punish. Okay.
Oh,
big Dragon
it!
Hammer, and there it is. Gosein gonna secure the kill here with the Rage Art.
What a match! Gosein has been playing so patient. He's not trying out anything big. He's waiting for big counter hits with that Dragon Hammer, poking away back 2-1. Back 1-2, sorry. Nothing crazy, right? These rounds have been going at least 30 seconds each. Sometimes going down to the last 5 minutes.
It reminds a bit of the tag too, there's a lot of moving, poking and stuff, and finding that big moment to just go and explode, Like there, that Dragon Hammer, the counter hit was timed so well, like you said, Gosein shows so much patience, so it makes it so hard to predict when he's going to attack, right? And that makes those counter hits so precise.
This looks so annoying to play against, to be honest. If I'm getting entrenched, I'll be so annoyed right now because he's just playing patient. Stepping in the back, getting that junkyard in the back was a huge one as well.
That was amazing. It was like 93 damage right there.
Insane.
Yeah, great moving, great patience, and then just sometimes going full crouch to make you think like, oh, the slide might be coming. But here we go, big down forward 2.
Yeah, for the whip punish, that was sick. And the wall carry, the Season 2 stuff, the new stuff. Doesn't get the punish on the first hit. Step on the nunchuck. Linear. Need activated for Kane and Trench. Go straight for a butterfly. Dragonfly mix doesn't work.
Okay, second hit gonna track there after the step. Kane and Trench is blocking. Block the heat smash as well. A bit of chip here. Oh, big flash, but small punish.
Yeah, he got a wall spat or something. This will be big damage for Kane and Trench. He has the lead. No more heat though. Still gonna poke away like last game. Running free, gonna take it. Kane and Trench takes the first round, much like the last game.
Yeah, we saw 2 rounds, Kane and Trench, but Gosein just switching things up there earlier. Let's see what this game is gonna bring.
Poking away, was landing 2s. Oh, down 4-2!
Such a strong down forward 2, right? With great tracking, a safe
Oh.
launcher. Oh, drops the combo. The wall was a bit awkward there.
Back 4, just throw it out.
Okay, the Kin mix, caught ducking there against it. Just gonna go heat with the wall right there. Nice wall split for Kane and Trench here.
Going downstairs, not just yet. The magic kicks.
+5 and the save low. Very smart finish here.
I've seen this one already. 2 rounds up for Kane and Trench. This is Bonchan gonna bring it back again. The slow and patient play style. And then that Poongko can find its mark. And a fortunate trade for Bonchan. We could go downstairs, but drops the combo.
Unfortunate drop for Gosain here, but he still has good positioning here against Kane and Trench. Maybe can get him with a back 4, trying to catch a spin or something. Just keeping him locked though, locked into the wall. Nice block! Oh, no wall splat though.
Oh, okay, no wall splat
Wow,
again.
the wall is just not cooperating here.
It's on Kane and Trench's side. Nice delay on the slide just to make sure it catches the spin.
Big whiff!
Big whiff! A bigger punch and the low. That's exactly how he won the last, his first round of the last game as well. Satan showed sense of life in this game.
Alright, the down 2 strings, but here we go. A bit of a punish on not a finish, but there the first flash.
Yeah, to beat out the throw, big damage for Kane and Trench. He's gonna go for a mix-up. I'll go for, okay, stays on the floor.
Okay, pressure, pressure. Ooh, sliding under with the full crouch.
This is when Gosain needs to play aggressive now. He has a life deficit. He needs to win the round. Oh! That's gonna float up. No, it doesn't. He jumps over.
Too evasive, that wall run of his. And there we go, back 2-2 in the back, +9 and into the windmill. Gosain not ready for it. Those unblockables, man. It's so tough to deal with when you're under pressure.
So tricky, man. You can't power crush. You can't really step that one either. You just gotta be ready. I don't know, man. Backdash away if you can.
Get ready for the next
We're going
battle.
straight into it, back at the Rebel hangar. It was random, but we got the same stage.
Yeah, it's nice that we have the button now in tournament
Yes.
settings. Can just do, you know, random stage rematch. Makes the game to go so much faster. But yeah, same stage, you know, RNG. Makes it possible, of course.
Okay, gonna get the float combo as well. Gonna convert. And we didn't even go downstairs last round, last game. Are we going downstairs this time? We are.
Doesn't get the little ender there. Okay, nice tracking there. But oh, Kane and Trench finally manages to backdash far enough away to make Gosain whiff and Wallow whiff punish. This is straight back into the game. About equal here, but the wall position, all Kane and Trench.
Almost dead. Oh! Gets the float in the back one. No. And just run up nunchucks. He's in the heat, so it's going to be a launcher. Going to be death right now with the DSS combo. Let's go.
Oh, those hits came coming. You know, they just kept coming there. Very nice combo by Gosain. Okay, back 4 to start the round. Just want to keep Kane honest.
Yeah, trying to catch a step or anything. Gosain goes for the slides again. He's playing very conservative with the slides, but when they're working out, they help him a lot.
Alright, the forward 3-1. No stance mix. Needs to be careful of flash, of course, when trying to do any kind of stance mix against Yoshimitsu. There we go, 1-1. Pushing him towards the wall here. Nice step!
Again, the 1-1. That no sword stance 1-1 is doing bits. And the side step launch. There's going to be big momentum shift for Kane and Trench right now. This is exactly what he needed. Explode the wall, get him extra damage. Ooh, goes for the root kick. That's a nice break. That's going to side switch though. I don't know if Kane and Trench wanted that.
Okay, gonna activate his own heat here. But oh, the heat smash does get blocked! Okay, the seconds are running down though,
Oh, that
but
was countered! Oh, Gosain had the counter hit back one, but didn't finish it. And then Kane and Trench getting the heat smash. 1 round apiece.
oh, the back, but he didn't commit there. Gosain now in the wheel.
Boom! Staying in the driver's seat. Back 4, didn't finish it! And that's gonna be a heat engage for... Kane drops the combo! Very uncharacteristic, gets another one anyway, it was a reset.
Lots of damage. All of a sudden, Kane and Trench here looking strong. Gosain does have the heat. Oh, the idiot magnet, he ran in! Oh no!
Caught him being curious. Curiosity killed the cat.
Exactly. I wonder what happens when I touch this.
Don't let it get to your head. You're still not out of this yet. Set point now for Kane and Trench to make it to the winners finals. Dude is going to visit King Ray Jr. right there. Whiff on the 4-down 4-2, no punish.
Oh, big forward 1+2.
Nice option from Gosain. You can always power push through that guard break.
1-1, making some distance. Ooh, doesn't get caught by the launcher with the wake up. Barely beating out in speed. Heat smash here for the pressure from the Dragonfly. Lots of pressure. The heat has run out. Very smart from Kane and Trench. Not letting Gosain spend the heat. Big whiff!
Oh, he was patient this time. He was patient. He waited for the magic finger to go away. And the Rage are going to bring it to a final round.
Fool me once, shame on me, right?
Exactly. It's not going to fall. The sword wasn't even out. It was just his finger.
Yeah.
Final round.
Going to a final round. Who is going to be our winner's finalist? And who is going down to the loser's side? Shark-infested waters. Ooh, fortunate trade for Gosain. Didn't get the heat endanger for Kane and Trench.
Gosain with the lead. He can play patient here, but he does seem to want to go in. Oh, the forward beak barely catches him, stepping. Kane and Trench. Oh, the last hit whiffs. Lucky for Gosain.
Finish a nice punish from Kane and Trench. This is looking scary stuff. The Heat Burst is going to absorb the Dragon Hammer. Heat Smash spent. What's the mix? Goes for the unblockable throw. Nice, he dunked it. He's going to be able to convert. Weird sidewall there, though. You don't want to get that sidewall. Oh! The combo's not over yet. Both players in rage.
Whiffs the grab. Dragon Hammer pressure. He's full crouch. He didn't commit for the well-standing one. What a block, but no punish from Kane and Trench. He's just standing there. He's just standing there, and Gosain, Mirage Gosain pokes him down, and he will be our winner finalist, facing King Ray Jr. in the winners final. Look at that smile. He's a happy man.
I have never seen a slower game of Tekken 8 in my life. Those guys were patient, man. Just waiting, poking. There was like no combos in that game. They were just poking each other. Insane. Well played from Kane and Trench. That was looking like all Kane and Trench, but Gosain being able to bring that back, that very last round situation was insane for Gosain.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth in that set. Crazy, crazy. You can tell that these two play against each other quite a bit, right?
And I really like how Gosain played, right? He was very conservative. He didn't throw out too many slides. He didn't really mix it up with the upward free, the heat engager. Didn't throw out like too many strings, too many crazy stuff. Just poking away. Back 1-2, back 2, down forward ones, low pokes. Super, super compact playstyle, and just showing us how, you know, defense isn't dead. Defense is very much alive and wins you games. And he is going to be joining King Ray Jr. for our winners finals first of three later on.
Yes, but right now a quick trip to the loser side of the bracket. We have Daniel Malo and Jod here. Daniel Malo, Falcon Daniel Malo, of course, from Italy here. He got 9th place last week at EVO Japan as well. Jod, last year, Jod got 4th place here at Brussels Challenge Major. He has been struggling, I've seen, with like a wrist injury, I think.
Yes, he has been on a break, a little bit of a break from Tekken, but he's back. He's been playing for the past couple of days, and you know, he doesn't need to practice. He's already in top 8. Like,
yeah, I mean, if this is like recovery from injury, Jod, imagine full power, Jod. That's gonna be terrifying, right? That Nina of his.
You can see the medals there. The winner is gonna get some nice merch as well, some goodies. Brussels Challenge Major Edition Tekken 8 champion. It's a nice one, and plus you get the 300 TWT points as well, nice and early on. And you cannot understate how important those early points are. Remember last year, right? Shikurin winning EVO Japan. He didn't really win anything else after that, but he still went to the TWT finals because of those early TWT points, right? So yeah, especially get the points now before your character gets nerfed.
Yeah, get them in now while the going is good, and so you don't have to struggle near the end just to try and.
Once the nerfs come, it's GG's. But we got, yeah, like you said, Jod versus Daniel Malo. These guys aren't a stranger to each other's playstyles. They play each other quite often. And Jod with the Nina, of course, Daniel Malo with the Jin Kazama. It's going to be loser side as well. So loser of this is completely out. And like you said, Jod got 4th place last year, so he's no stranger to this stage, to this situation. And I don't know who's going to take this one.
Yeah, true. Daniel Malo wasn't here last year, so there's nothing I can say about his placement last year. But I mean, just almost making winner side top 8 at EVO Japan. Like, how many entrants was that? How many and you have to keep winning to be on that winner side. Until then, it's crazy. Like, I mean, he has leveled up so much these past few years. Like, he goes to that Korea and stuff. He just grinds the game.
He's living in Korea now.
Yeah, he's living in Korea now. Exactly.
But yeah, we saw there in the crowd as well, really hyped crowd we have here in Brussels Challenge. center of Belgium, and this place is amazing, and the crowd is insane. I can feel the energy here. We saw earlier Nino, Sefi, Joka, got all the players in the crowd just chilling. We got Jod and Daniel readying.
Let's get this over with.
Falcons, Daniel, of course. There were a lot of Falcons players over here over the weekend. Putting in the work as well.
True. I mean, it was a whole nest of Falcons here at Brussels Challenge this year. Jod, of course, also sponsored by Fate. Jod.
Fate Jod is responsible for those guys for a very long time. Really supporting him. And we're going to Coliseum of Fate indeed, Fate Coliseum of Fate Jod.
Yeah. I mean, of course, a finalist also last year, both of them, Daniel and Jod. So strong players. What else can you say about them?
Okay, nice. Punish and the low to beat the power crush. Everything Daniel Mato doing is working. Harriet, the Ivory cut it. Second hit blocked. Oh, recovers crouching. That's the Season 2 stuff. No 2-4 for you.
What a punish there with the wall standing too. Daniel Mato looking good this first round. The new stuff, you know, lots of strong tail spins, but ooh, messes up the combo. No heat burst extension for you there.
Finish, heat burst activated. Goes for the new guns. Yo, that's gotta hurt.
That spent quite a bit of heat though. It's running out on both sides, but what a block on the slide. First game, Daniel Mato. First round, rather.
Making use of that movement, right? That slide was off axis. He still blocked it and still launched it. Punish, it's over. Hit the guns.
Okay, just trying lots of the classic Nina pressure here. There we go.
Oh, the parry! Season 2 +9. Not enough frames to start your pressure. Daniel drops a combo.
Okay, nice break on the 1+2. Heat still active for Jod though.
Nice punish, now -10. Season 2. Nice bait on the parry! And the running charge gonna take it. This ain't tag 2.
Yeah, that's the answer to the parry, right? You just bait it out. It's a strong option, but if you bait it out like Jod, you can punish it.
Oh, gets caught ducking, and that's gonna be a launch for Daniel Mato. 10 seconds into their first, into this round. Ooh, just run up hop kick. Again? Oh, he wants the hop kick. He's stubborn, man.
Maybe, you know, persistence will beat resistance here. We'll have to see if that hop kick can land again. Nice. The parry just beaten out by the size of 1+2.
You can see the Jod delaying all of his moves, trying to bait out impact, and that's gonna be a launch for Daniel Mato. We should be able to get to the wall as well. Big damage. He has a rage art available if he wants to get use that as well. He does. I think that's gonna kill.
I think that is gonna secure enough damage right there. But yeah, very nice combo. But man, the new combo stuff for Jin, it's so good for him, right? All those strong tail spins. It makes his combo structure very consistent in that regard.
It's very fast. Well, he gets it off the 2-4, which is like one of the fastest strong aerial tail spins in the game, if not it is the fastest. Anyway, into a potential final round of this game for Daniel Mato. And the wall standing 2 gonna find its mark. Big life lead now for Daniel. Doesn't use the heat.
Nice block on the down back 4 and punish. But the forward 2 finds its mark. Forward 3 again, but he went for the low string, so no combo for you there.
Jod was hard ducking that one, and Daniel Mato had the right read, but didn't go for it. Run up, bro. Nice break. Jod still has the heat available as well. Goes for the new stuff. Just testing the throw breaks.
Yeah, one grab broken there. John still sharp.
They're both trying to bait something out. Oh, nice 4-4-2.
+2. Oh! Oh, he didn't go into the stance there, but there we go. The ender with just a jab into the low string.
The first game going to Daniel Mato in a clean fashion. Much like last game, they're playing quite patient. Just waiting for openings. No, Jod is trying to bait out that parry a lot, which he's always delaying his timings, but then that just gives Daniel Mato more space to play with, more room to play with, to do his own shenanigans.
Yeah, right now we don't see like the classic Jin, lots of pressure with the Zen and the looping and the, you know, the cancels into the crouch dash, is like the mental stack pressure. No, Daniel very patient, just poking a lot and just trying his movement and trying hard reads, you know, hard ducks on approaches,
yes.
and trying to get like big swings that way. Oh, but this is this is a completely different stage than the last one, right? For that kind of game plan.
Smaller stage and wall explosions as well. It's going to be completely different.
Round
Yes, this stage just screams aggression, honestly.
Evil Arena. I see they're baiting the parry as well. It's a running tackle. So. Nice punish with the down back 1+2. Heat engage. Oh, and base a hop kick. Oh, everything getting baited with the Ayashida step.
Making so much space with it as well.
Ow! And the setup one gonna work.
Oh, big whiff on the set. 1+2, and there we go.
Big punish with the wall standing 1. Jod gonna take the first round in game number 2. That was insane. Really well played from Jod. Baiting out a lot of things from Daniel Mado. Hop kicks up 4-2s, anything. Making use of the Hayashida step now. We didn't see too much of it last game.
Yeah, Jod moving a lot more here. Trying to catch a whiff from Daniel. Daniel just, you know, picking his times to poke away, establish a lead, just being very careful. But again, the parry! I don't know what Daniel is thinking that is going to happen there, but Jod has just been, you know, 4 for 4 on those parries there, punishing them. Nice challenge with the armor, gets the ground with it. Oh, the back!
Wipe the floor, that was so delayed, it still worked out. And the pancake toss, it's going to be 2 rounds straight for Jod. Fate Jod. Down 2, okay, you can see Daniel Mado turning on the pressure now. The aggression, he wants to go in.
Oh, wow!
Oh. Down hit, nice punish, goes for the heat burst. Oh, he didn't say ducking!
Jod still has the heat, but they're just moving here.
Just moving!
Daniel knows he has a great lead here, 30 seconds on the clock. He doesn't need to do much.
No!
I like it though, just being careful, just trying to secure that last little bit.
Back 2-2. Oh, the trade on the counter! That was a combo after the Magic 4!
Amazing awareness from Daniel, knowing that trade was going to secure him enough frames to get that can there.
Hey, down 2-2, punish. Nice! Blocks the whole string, Jod playing so patient. Oh, no range! Unfortunate, good attempt, but no dice. This is looking all Daniel Mado right now. One more poke can do it, and goes for the string again!
That string just doing work as a round ender for Daniel Mado right now.
A round ender, the Jod Slayer. Wide all round, game number 2. Is Jod gonna exit the tournament, or is Daniel Mado gonna bring it to a final game by losing? Heat burst versus Power Crush, my one wins.
Approaching with the heat here. The guns, lots of chip damage. Daniel Mado still has the heat. Oh, the heat smash is gonna land straight into that wall.
Oh, we're gonna explode it as well. Get to the other side. Goes for the CD1, nice punish with the back 1-4. And Jod uses the heat smash, recovers some health as well, the grey health, and goes for the guns. That's gonna be the round and the game. We're going to a final game between these two.
What a turnaround. I mean, Jod really woke up in this game, I find. Like, a lot more movement, a lot more just baiting the parry still like he did before.
So much movement. It felt like watching, you know, in Tekken 4, before the round starts, you can move around. It's like watching that, they're not even attacking, they're just moving around. We're going to the Genmanji Temple. Let's go.
Just, you know, the downfall 1-2 is still such a vital tool for Nina here, but what a counter hit from Daniel Mado here with the forward 4. Gonna get the wall, savage blade, let's see what she'll wake up. Try to catch him moving.
It finished a nice punish from Daniel Mado, staying patient. I'm not gonna duck, I'm just gonna block. Nice punish.
Okay.
Both players activating heat. Bro, it's like watching Dragon Ball.
Yeah, you turning up the heat, I will also turn up the heat.
You're charging it up.
There it is.
Man goes. And then my own heat spans. Oh, they're just using the movement again.
Yeah, just keeping him blocked at the wall there, but Jod fighting his way out with the downfall 1-2. No punish on that parry this time.
See, there's so many parry attempts from Daniel.
Oh, what a block! Not enough damage, but the seconds are running out. But oh my god! And the reversal, and there we go! Last second, Jod! Oh my goodness!
1 second left on the clock. The buzzer beater. Jod takes the lead. And the wall standing 2. Daniel Mado gonna get a big life lead in this round. Boom, boom. Savage sword.
These hard reads are working out for Daniel Mado, just getting that wall standing launcher there. He
Micro Sudoku into the back 1-4. Moving.
just wants to catch that high and ducking, but Jod not biting right now. Pressure, gonna activate the heat on his own. But the movement from Daniel Mado, he is just hard to catch.
Oh, there's slash kicks in the stats. Goes for the throw. Counter hit the gunshot. And the up 4-2 gets the counter. Daniel Mado bringing it back 1 round apiece. More poking away back 4-2-3. Nothing too crazy. Parry attempt doesn't work out. Aggression.
Oh, the godly step there against the forward 2 is gonna net a great reward for Jod here. Daniel Mado stuck against the wall with a knee 9 hit, no rolling away for you, sir. Nice position switch though from Daniel Mado.
The full string, the down 3 string, and that's gonna be the round for Jod. What a counter hit. That was splats.
Yeah. I wonder if that's counter hit confirmable with the text, honestly. I wonder, it's a bit of a longer string, right?
Again, like we've seen many times already, Daniel Mado starts off with a huge lead. Back 2-2, counter hit confirmed. Oh,
the range on the heat burst, still crazy.
Right, set point now for Jod to send Daniel Mado out of the tournament. To move forward, nice punish! On the side step 2, that was sick, gonna get a full combo with the heat dash. Can we get to the other wall with these strong aerial tailspins? You should hope so.
Oh, messes up the ender, but there we go. Zen down 1+2. One last little hit. Nice little step jab, and we're going to a final round, ladies and gentlemen. Both lives are on the line for this tournament. Jod and Daniel Mado. Who do you want to win?
And the counter hit slide. This is going to be a big lead for Jod. We should be able to get to the wall. He has the heat as well if he wants to activate it. No, there it is. He activates it. The wall pressure now for Jod as well. Waiting for Daniel Mado to get off the floor. And the heat burst, right. Great timing from Daniel Mado, waiting for his opening. And the guns, the new stuff!
Oh, and there it goes! Jod, the crowd goes wild, taking it over. Falcon Daniel Mado, who will end up 7th place here, shared 7th place here today at Brussels Challenge Major Edition.
Jod, what a option there at the end to go for the knees of the guns. That's a new stuff. The season 2 one where you just gotta block it. You can't really sidestep the guns. You gotta hold that one. New stuff. And yeah, well played. Wow, what a patient game. Don't you like the Gosane one and Green Trench? These players just think so patient, moving around. The amount of rounds where they're just moving around each other, right? Waiting for something to whiff, waiting for it to get a big sidestep or something. But yeah, GG's. Daniel Mado out of the tournament, unfortunately, but Jod going to be moving forward.
Yes. Daniel Mado definitely has like a special brand of Jin, right? Like I feel his Jin is definitely different than a lot of Jins I see in tournaments. His play style, he just really wants to capitalize on the basics, right? On those fundamentals of Tekken to try and secure victories.
Right. Playing very patient, 2-1, poking away, 4-4-2s.
Yeah, a lot of small Tekken, exactly,
Very,
yes.
very.
Small Tekken, conditioning, and then some big reads, you know, just, you know, oh, he wants to approach me with highs a lot. I'm gonna like bait it, dash forward, duck, see the high, get the wall standing too. Very, very nice play. But yeah, Jod, I mean, he was just crazy the way he turned things around.
Yeah, I think a player like Jod and a lot of other players like this as well, where they can take a bit of time to adapt, right? He lost that first game pretty convincingly, I would say. And,
Yeah, that's
pretty
no,
badly.
I agree.
And so he was able to take a minute to pause after the first game. He doesn't go straight back into it. No rematch with random stage. He takes a second to think about what he could do better, and it helped him. Even in pools yesterday, it happened to him as well. He would have lost the first game versus I think Pika was, and then he took it back. So he's just being able to take a breather and just think and reflect. Self-reflection, so important in a quick first 2 like this as well.
Exactly. You need to think like that first game, what went wrong? Like, why did I lose that first game? How did my opponent get the better of me? And then you need to change things up.
Yeah, definitely worked out for him. That's going to be the end of Daniel Mado's dream, getting that EWC and the TWT 300 points at Brussels Challenge. Next up, though, we got another crazy game. We got Spain versus Germany. GG Gladiator Esports versus, Gaming Gladiators, I should say, versus SHUL Nino.
How do you pronounce it? Is it like Satul then?
I think it's SHUL. They just say the letters, right?
Oh, okay, SHUL.
So better call Saul. Yeah, this is gonna be a sick one. So this is gonna be like best player from Spain versus one of, if not the best player from Germany right now.
I mean,
Um,
he's our EU champion.
he's
It's
the EU
Nino.
champion.
Oh.
No stranger to winning tournaments. This guy, newly sponsored, and he is on a tear. He's been picking Panda as well instead of the Kuma.
Yeah, Panda. I mean, Panda and Heat is terrifying when her back is to the wall with that unbreakable grab, getting you a guaranteed wall split. I think they've brought the Bears more in line with each other, with each of them having like
Something
good
broken.
advantages. Exactly, exactly. Something broken for each of them. So I mean, I like that a lot because Panda's usage rate was so low because Kuma was just, let's be real, season 1 playing better. I mean,
Much better.
yeah, no denying that.
He had a tuna as well.
That's true, that's true.
Yeah.
Nino got 5th place last year as well. Tibetano was 3rd actually, and I think he went through losers though, but he managed to get all the way to the losers final. There we have a shot of the crowd as well, you know, everyone just happy to be here, just watching some good old Tekken 8 here. I mean, I feel like the general perception of the public has shifted so much to the positive with these last patches, with the communication from the development team as well.
Right.
I think, you know, I'm wearing shades because, you know, Tekken 8's future is just so bright, you know. Gotta wear them shades.
Oh, you can't see it. It's too bright, man.
Oh, yeah.
Get ready for the
Insane.
next
But yeah,
battle.
Jesus, we're locked in with the Claudio. No Asuka Kazama for Tibetano. He's sticking with the Claudio versus the Bear.
You know what I think it is? Like down 1+2 with those legs
It
being
doesn't
that
work.
far back.
It
Yeah,
doesn't
it's on the on the Bear hitbox. It's just very difficult.
Yeah, a little. Oh, back 1+2. Gonna get the hit straight off the bat. Nino with the offense. Look at the shooting stars. And goes for the heat smash to beat the power crush. This is looking off Nino right now.
Yeah, resources spent, but what a lead. Pretty much no recoverable life as well. Will he survive this hit? Yes, he will though! Oh, the classic Tibetano rage rush just barely, so calculated.
How is he gonna make this comeback though? It's such a big mountain to climb if you're Tibetano.
He has the heat as well, Starburst heat.
the
Big whiff!
step!
Oh, an unfortunate whiff there!
Doesn't have the rage anymore though. No rage is gonna help him. And a side step 4 gonna take it. How did he make that comeback? Tibetano with the step. The side step 4. That was insane. That rage art completely just shifted momentum.
Yeah, that while running 1+2 there just ended up costing Nino everything.
First activated. It's the forward freeze string.
Oh! Oh, he barely got that hop kick off before the heat smash.
Yeah. Side step 4. Counter hit.
Yeehaw! +4.
Oh, he keeps on trying to hop kick, but Bear's gonna float him out of it. Nino gonna get some big damage. 1+2, one more hit can do it. We've seen this comeback before. Oh, nice interrupt with the down jab. Nino not staring at that like a deer in headlights.
I mean,
He's a bee.
there was no Starburst as well, I believe, so way better to try and challenge it like that there. But there we go, Starburst active for Tibetano. Nice launch as we go to the wall here. The new stuff. Yep.
Hey, Heat burst, get off me. I don't want to be denied by this wall. Nice interrupt from Tibetano. Go break. And the guard break. There it is. Get back another Starburst. Why not? And goes for another one. And get it again.
Let's do it again, Tibetano.
We
Let's
got
do it again. There it is!
Doesn't charge to the fully, but gets the string.
Oh, it's so impressive, that level 3 charge. You pretty much cannot interrupt, you cannot armor, you cannot step. But then the full charge just gives you a wall spot. It is such a strong tool.
Right. There it is again. Oh, Starburst activated. He's going to have access to multiple now.
Oh, barely, yeah, barely managed to connect there.
Yeah, that's a spring kick. Great. Big damage from Nino. Okay.
Nice,
What?
gets the wake up.
Full
Full launch.
Just swinging. Oh, we're going to get Djibouti. Yes, we are. Boom. One more hit for Nino. And the low kick, the stubby leg. And we're going to a final game, final round, game number 1. Serve activates the pops the heat straight away round start. Both players do it. If you can do it, I can do it too. Nice jab check.
I love these jabs from Tibetano, just making sure he can still block the armored response from Nino if it comes.
Oh! He could have got something better, but 1-1 goes for the heat smash. Oh, serve.
Down back 3, yeah, running 2, putting out the pressure. There it is again!
Break, gets another stack. Do it again. Oh, down back one, but still to go under the high. This is going to be big damage. He doesn't have the starburst though, but goes for the new string and he's going to get one. Okay, one more hit for Tibetano can do it. Does not want to overextend though. Players can be scary. Doesn't charge to the fully.
Oh! Oh, small punish. That's gonna be the launch, I think.
Yeah, it's always minus 15 now.
Oh, but look at this! And again, Tibetano with the perfect rage art beats out Nino in this first game. Oh my goodness.
So many of these rounds are looking like they're Nino's rounds, but Tibetano being able to steal them back. Remember that first round where he was on a pixel life, gets that rage art into the sidestep. My gosh, Tibetano playing on point right now.
He's such a scary opponent because like he will just do things, right? He will just do the things. You know what I mean? It's very hard to predict him, and he just has this innate sense of like when to try and do a rage art, when to try and do a big challenge, and you know, he just amazing at getting those pixel comebacks as well. We saw yesterday as well in the Asuka mirror against King Ray Jr. where he got back from like a pixel of life as well and just ended up taking that round. He is just, you can never count him out. I think Tibetano on like one life is more dangerous than Tibetano at full life. Like he just one life, oh no, I really have nothing to lose. And then he just, you know, terrifying stuff.
So Nino getting some coaching from his teammate, Steffi Black, SHUL represent, versus
Round 1.
Tibetano. Let's go. Let's see who's going to take this one. Oh, goes for the heat engager. Pushing to the wall already. Goes for the full charge. Nino was scared to press into it. Also, oh, that's going to break as well. Oh my god, this is looking like a Claudio round.
Yeah, great lead here, great positioning. What is Nino gonna have to do here to come back? It's not easy.
First, get off me. I want to play the game too. Oh, low parry.
Yeah, the low parry from the hunting stands forward.
Well, she rolled over him, bro. How is he alive?
Yeah.
Got a 200-kilogram bear rolling on top of him. Goes for heat smash.
Whoa, he just does things, you know, there it is. Da, big hop kick, but he drops the combo, but the round and the string with the 1-3.
Tibetano playing so clutch right now. Being able to clutch out these rounds like crazy. Going downstairs. Okay, goes for a punish. Hop kick out of nowhere. I eat your punish. I'm going to throw the hop kick. Big ender. Okay, tip up into the 1+2. Gets straight.
Clip with the while running 1+2. Pressure from Nino.
Oh, the shooting star mix-ups. This is looking all Nino. Oh, running two. One splat.
Tornado to the wall. Starburst back active. Big whiff. Just a small punish. And there we go again with the charges. The level 3 charges. So hard to deal with. Straight into the Ragers. I think he's alive though. There was quite a few hits there.
Yeah, he's alive. But the one time he tries to interrupt, Tibetano lets it rip.
Yeah, it's like it's level 3 or overcharge, and you just have to guess there. It's just so hard to deal with. Oh my god! I can also do it. You know, I can also just throw it out. Oh my goodness!
He just did it. He just did it.
I mean, he had like, you know, anything that's punishable is gonna kill him, right? So might as well just throw them out. What timing there? Okay, Tibetano getting a bit of his own medicine there.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Round start, down back 4 for the counter hit. We're going to the wall. Bait, jabooted. Goes for the mid hit engager. It's not the punish. He goes for the jabs.
Armor. Activate his own. Nino is straight into the 1+2.
Finish it. Launch. No. No launch for you.
Okay, the armor from the hunting, but again, just the range arts landing impeccably. But Tibetano, I mean, he's gonna regain some life, gonna do a lot of damage, but still, it's gonna be Nino in the lead here.
Still got the heat though. The starburst. The 4-4-3, 4-2. Spends the heat. Oh, starburst. Counter hit, one more hit for Nino, can take it. Nice stuck on the running 2. Nino bringing it back, 2 rounds to 1.
The classic fold 4-4 into nice active defense. Here we go though.
Oh, punish, nice, just charge it up. Oh, nice, interrupt the G-clip. What an option, it's gonna counter hit if you delay it. Mix up instead of Djibouti. Punish, nice, didn't charge it up. Hope is waiting for something to happen. Nice hit.
Yeehaw, blocked and again. But he's not alive!
not enough life to absorb that swipe. And Nino bringing it back 1-1 now. And we got Tibetano getting some coaching straight away. Running up to the stage. Whatever Sephi told Nino, it's working. I don't know what he said, but it's working.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing with Sephi's coaching, right? It either goes like great after or it goes awful after. You know, there's no in between. But this time it seems to have worked. Yeah, Nino looked really solid that game against Tibetano. Let's see what his last games bring. He's gonna stick with the Claudio, of course. Smart decision.
Yeah, so interesting rage art setups from Tibetano. Didn't work out sometimes, but he's not gonna stop. He's not gonna stop. Nice intro. Aggression looking away. Not even 10 seconds in yet. Already, both heat bursts activated. As soon as one player pops heat, the other player wants to do it too.
Nice interrupt straight into the heat smash.
No parry. He knew the down jab was coming. He knew. Heat smash from stance.
Oh, tracks.
Oh, what? He's jumping around. He's like Mario. Ooh, could have got a shoulder punish.
Okay, pressure, pressure. But then the back one, impeccably timed by Nino there. Keeps Tibetano out. First round, Nino.
Great patience from Nino, just waiting for Tibetano to come in. He had the life lead, no need to overextend. And using that power rush to his advantage. Nice punish. Gets the starburst.
Oh man, that looks so much like the throw, the startup. It's so scary.
Nice heat burst, trying to get out of the corner now if you're Nino.
That sidestep move is doing a lot of work for Nino as well. We've seen it so many times hitting, getting the follow-ups.
Nice down jab. Okay, doesn't charge it up fully. Is he going to do it this time? No, he doesn't need to. It hits! And 4-4-3-2 going to take the round for Tibetano.
Starting off with the sweep. There we go. Gets the float with the belly. Gonna extend with that strong tail spin. Get that spike combo. Booty! Lots of damage.
Oh! What? Where was the punish? We avoided that. Okay, goes for the 1+2. The Demon Paw. Heat smash. What a way to deal with the Hunter Player stance. He had the counter hit jab. He didn't convert. Nice. Tibetano knew he was going to do the wake up. Try the backdash.
Oh, big whiff! And he is ready! Nino, impeccable whiff punish! This is definitely gonna kill! Yes! The Demon Breath, and there we go! Nino, set point to send Tibetano out of the tournament here.
What a whiff punish on the hop kick. He was so ready. Server activated. He's activating heat within the first 10 seconds every single round. Both players. Oh, big counter hit. That's so much damage.
Yes, both of them very aggressive with their resources. Here we go. Heat all spent on both sides. Ooh,
okay,
gets a second hit at least.
Very fortunate the second hit. Nice hop kick as the punish for Tibetano. He should be able to end this combo with Starburst. And he has access to that 4-4-3-2.
Nice interrupt punish. Again, the 1+2 from Hunting is going to get blown up by this Rage Art.
It's not going to be dead, right? I think he was in the air. Yeah, one more hit can do it for either player, to be honest. And a wall standing one keep out. We're going to another final round. Down back free round start. You want to do round start lows? I can do it too. 2 seconds in, I'm already bursted my heat.
Yeah, they love to spend it early, both of these players. Here we go, the bear. Oh my goodness, the heat smash as well. Just heat gone immediately, but there we go, the unbreakable grab this time.
Okay, no more booty is guaranteed, but still big damage. Okay,
Punish.
Oh, big whip, no punish. Wall splat, but didn't convert. Nino keeps on charging it up. Tibetano.
Nice option to beat the bear wake up. There we go, the full charge. This is going to guarantee the wall splat as well. Tornado.
Oh, what? Okay, the first knee whip. Oh, the hop kick! That's going to be the round for Tibetano! And GG Tibetano is going to send Nino out of the tournament! That 4-4-3-2 MVP of the tournament, man. That move is insane.
Yeah, if we end up with a top 8 chart, you just put there 4-4-3-2 for Tibetano. Oh my god, MVP! That move is crazy. But I mean, what a
What a hop kick at the end as well, right?
Yeah, both players were just swinging for the fence. They were so aggressive, spent their resources early, put the pressure on, just trying to establish the big lead and then kill them before the opponent can do anything. And it was just fire against fire in that game. Oh my god.
Insane. It was complete opposite of what we saw earlier. Keenan Trench versus Gosane, Jod versus Daniel Matto. Like they were saying, patient, patient, patient. These guys are popping heat within 2 seconds of the round starting. 2 seconds in, boom, pressing the heat burst button. It was crazy. They were so aggressive, and that was really interesting because Tibetano actually lost to Nino at Evo Japan last weekend, and he was able to get the run back here at Russell's Challenge top 8. So I'm sure he's happy with himself there. He was a bit nervous going into that one, but you know, believe in the Claudio, and it worked out.
Yeah, some punishes went wrong though. I think he was like sometimes trying to get a forward 2 from Asuka on some whiffs, and then he got like Claudio's like forward 2, like stuff like that. You know, that's the thing when you switch between characters, right? Sometimes your muscle memory betrays you. But I mean, he got that victory there. Very well played, Tibetano. Now we're gonna continue on in the loser side of the bracket. This is gonna be who for 5th place, right? It's gonna be Jod versus Kane and Trench.
Yes, it's going to be a good one. These guys are no strangers to each other. Been around for a while. Both these guys have actually qualified for EWC last year, so they're looking to come back, get that 1st place, and hopefully make it there again, represent that European community. I don't know who's going to take this one, man. Nina versus Yoshi, arguably the 2 of the best characters in Season 1.
True.
Yeah, right.
Oh man, yeah, we've seen this one a lot between like Jod and Pika, and like just a lot of the time this matchup in tournaments. Let's see what happens here. We are on the Clive stage.
Oh, this stage is so sick, man. I love this intro. Phoenix. Oh, the round start with punish from Jod. He's ready. The Hayashida step is so evasive. You're finished.
Kane and Trench needs to be very careful placing any move against Jod. Oh my god, he just followed along and got the top of 1-2. Sweep the floor, gonna track. What a round for Jod to begin.
Bro, he wiped the floor. Oh, nice, that's gonna get punished. The back one for perfect punish. Jod playing perfectly in that 1st round. Wipe the floor round start, no fear. Oh, the Hayashida step.
It seems to be really tough for Kane and Trench just to catch Jod. He's just swoozing away there, sees the whiff from Kane and Trench, immediately launches him for his trouble. Kane and Trench needs to be very careful applying aggression here.
Right, down back 1+2 finds its mark. Oh, doesn't get the wall, re-wall splat. It pops the heat, my turn to play the game. Oh, he's stuck. Doesn't down jump though. Okay, nice! He keeps on baiting that the wall jump. Kane and Trench using the wall jump way too much. And I know this is a very, very different game than when Kane and Trench was playing against Gosane, because Jod is not afraid to start pressure.
Jod is just moving circles around Kane and Trench. Now Kane and Trench is having trouble even landing a hit on block, never mind getting the hit in.
He's just whiffing. He's finding the air. Got the Ifrits in the back. The Ifrits are landing more punches than Kane and Trench's. That's going to be another big whiff punish from the Hayashida step.
Yeah, I think Kane and Trench just needs to start going in deep with the movement, right? Because anytime you try to do anything from the mid-range with the Yoshi, it just gets backdash there with the backsways into the launch.
You gotta use Yoshi's long. Oh, the heat smash gonna burst the armor. 3 rounds straight for Fate Jod. That was clean, bro.
That was a quick game 1, I'm not gonna lie. I think Kane and Trench is in trouble here.
Jod is
taking
in his
a sip.
Insane. Bro, nothing was hitting.
Yeah, like forward 2 whiffs. He tries size that 1+2 round start, but you know, Jod is just moving backwards, sees the whiff and responds. You need to be very careful. Do a lot of quick, you know, small Tekken, deep dash into Jod. That's the only way you're gonna land those hits. And he starts, you know, moving maybe a little bit less, and you can try getting that mid-range stuff off. But you know, the play Kane and Trench right now was doing is just not working against Jod's playstyle. He needs to adapt here.
And that was a quick 3 rounds as well, so it's not even that much time to adapt to.
So there we go, there we go. Okay.
Just set play. He still hasn't tornadoed yet. Here it is, the Root King. Oh, the damage! He burst as well. When does this combo end? Never. Okay.
Nice, keeping the side movement in check with the avoiding the puddle.
Whatever changes he's made in this game plan is working out. And the reverse Ivory Cutter for the win punish.
Such a clean range Jod was staying at, just securing that those mid-range buttons was gonna whiff there. The spacing control from Jod, so strong.
Oh, the jump again is such a good way to get out of the wall. need to overextend it here. John, you have the life lead.
And Trench is so desperate to try and get a hit. And quick punish though. Okay, he has the lead. And running 3 in. Makes sure a long button. Love it.
Yeah, just to make sure you hit her in the Hayashida step, use your running slash kick. Nice. You see, Kanan Trench now is so particular about the moves he's using. He really does not want a repeat of the first game where everything whiffs.
Nice sidestep though, spins away but still gets caught by the double Q1. There we go, full 1+2 into the heat smash!
That's got a wall splat into the round. Oh,
Oh no! Okay.
It's safe, it's safe.
Yep.
Setup.
Setup, obviously.
Right, now 2 rounds straight for Kanan Trench, complete opposite of last game.
Yeah, whatever he's doing, it's working. John just not ready for that whiff punish.
Yeah, you can see a lot less Hayashida steps from John. He has less space to move around with a smaller stage after all. And an unblockable sword sweep gets a small ender, staying on the floor. Nice toe kick to get out of it. It's a punish.
Ooh. Okay, cancels the stance, but there we go. The slash kick has the tornado. Gonna spend the heat. Is this enough?
This might be with the magic kicks. One more hit. John not out of it yet. He's still alive. He has the heat. He can recover some life. Goes for the full string. Caught Kanan Trench pressing a button.
What a conversion as well. There we go. Spend the heat, get the wall. 10 seconds on the clock though. This is gonna still be rough, I think. He needs something big here.
Oh, 3 seconds left. I don't think he has enough time. He needs a rage art or something. Down back free. Oh! 2%! He had 2% more than 9 to the 11. He's smiling on his face. He stole that like a ninja.
Unbelievable. That's a bitter loss right there on that round. John. Oh, this game was looking all Kanan Trench, but now it feels like the momentum might shift.
No way. John was able to steal that round with the down back freeze. He's gonna do it again.
+1. Nice little step, but the second hit is still gonna track, but blocks it though, still alive. 0 on block here. Yeah, they're homing to try and catch the move. And big whiff!
No, 4 for 3 blocked and punished from Kanan Trench. That's gonna be 1-1 now. What an adaptation from the Yoshimitsu.
Yeah, making sure to catch John when he's trying to move to the side. A lot of ATPs, you know, just securing those hits, being very safe not to get whiffs like he did in the first game.
Right. I feel like John, he was kind of fearless in the first game. He was doing round start, wipe the floor, stuff like that, catching Kanan Trench trying to press and move a button. But now he's playing a bit more reserved and letting Kanan Trench come in more. I think whatever stage they end up now is going to be really important.
Yeah, I completely agree. The more space, the better for John, I think, to try and secure more whiff punishes here.
See where we're going.
Going somewhere?
We're going somewhere.
Where are we going?
Sounds like a secluded training ground. I think it is a secluded training ground. Oh, we're gonna get there. Got the white dress on now, the outfits change. Oh, the flash! That's the first one we've seen all set.
Goes in with the low. 1-1. Ooh, didn't come in there.
What? That beat decisive for. He just tries out the main risky stuff, pays off. And
what a
whip!
Oh my goodness, what a step from Jarl against the slash kick there. Catches Kane in the back for the first round here.
Jarl gotta be careful of getting hit by the flash like last round. The homing throw catches Josh on a step. Big life lead for Kanan Trench. Nice break on the throw. Switches side. I don't know if Kane wanted that one, but he's going to get a hit negator. Reset to the center of the stage. Goes for the unblockable, and one more hit can do it for Kanan Trench. Is John going to steal this one? No, he's not.
Smart with the generic downfall there. Just gets that last little bit of life. 1-1 here in this final game.
Oh, the new stuff. The guns. Oh, the unblockable charge. Doing that a lot against Daniel Maddo earlier. It's still working out.
That's positioning here. Oh, clean step, but the punish not fast enough. Big full crouch sweep counter hit here for Kanan Trench. Ready to turn things around in this round.
Right, Tekken in the corner now. That's not where you want to be against Kane and Dredge. Goes for some mix-ups. The pogo stick. Spins into the wall. Oh, that's going to be a punish, yes.
Oh, maybe if he kept walking, but who knows? It's so dangerous against the heat smash. And there we go, running in again. Kane and Trench secures the second round here. Set point, Kane and Trench. Jod in trouble all of a sudden after an explosive first game.
Alright, Jod needs to bring this back now. He's got to apply some pressure. Gets the heat engaged. Kane and Trench going to start up some offense. Push towards the wall. Look at all this damage already. Nice step on the heat smash. But the weird back wall didn't work out.
Oh, the fall forward 2 lands.
And switch sides as well. That was so important. Finish. Is Kane and Trench going to close this out now? Is Jod going to make the comeback? The pressure on the slash kicks. And the jab float going to convert.
Great challenge from Jod. Here we go.
Oh, the jump over! And the low kick. Kane and Trench is going to take it. Jod is out of the tournament. 5th place for Jod.
Oh my goodness, what a set. A crazy turnaround, like Kane and Trench, like, you know, after losing a first game like that, you would just, you know, you'd be very demoralized usually. You would think like, man, I can't beat this guy, I can't even hit this guy. But what an adaptation, what a turnaround of events here to just take the win here over Jod. Oh my god, like if you saw only that first game, you would never have guessed this result. What a player, Kane and Trench still in it. Gonna end up in the loser semi facing the winner of this next match, which is from America, Liquid Shadow 20Z against GG Tibetano from Spain.
These guys are no strangers to each other. I'm pretty sure they played last year,
Yes,
right?
yeah,
Yes, exactly.
I think it might have been not an Asuka mirror. I think Shadow went also Safina back then, I think, if I recall. Yeah, Tibetano was 3rd place last year. Shadow got 2nd place. 1st place, Ryev, though, who has been not made top 8 this year.
Unfortunately. But
Yes,
yeah,
losing
it's,
to Gosain in the winner's side. Oh, that was a crazy game, right? Oh,
crazy, insane. But yeah, we got Tibetano versus Shadow 20Z. These guys, no strangers to each other. They played each other last year. They played each other all around the world at this point.
yeah, that's true.
And,
Tibetano does love to travel around and get good results, honestly. Like he's pretty consistent at getting those results, getting those points as well, you know, qualifying for the Tekken World Tour as well. But both these players, you know, today, they don't just want the points, they want that first spot. It is so important because you get the EWC qualification. It is so vital that you get 1st place here. 2nd, it's rather bittersweet here today.
And we are locked in with Claudio versus Zafina. And this is interesting because we saw King Ray Jr. beat Shadow earlier with Asuka. And we were like, I wonder why Tibetano's not picking Asuka then, because we saw the weaknesses. But, you know, he wants to stick with the Claudio. We saw how clutch he was against Nino earlier with that 4-4-3-2. Let's see if we can see a repeat.
He believes in the 4-4-3-2. The lore match, I guess, for these two. Alright, the 1-4 immediately landing. And Anathema active, back 1+2, no clean wall spread though.
Right, both of these players are hella aggressive. You can see they're 10 seconds in, 15 seconds in, already looking all Shadow. Oh, the whiff! And my trade is going to beat your trade, and that's going to be the first round to Shadow. 20Z, no heat needed. Round start down for 2 whiffs. Okay, setting off the pressure with the running 3. Nice. Space control from Shadow. But Tibetano bringing it back. No serve.
The heat active, how is he gonna approach Shadow here? Oh, is that a step? No, still gets caught because Shadow also moved before doing the heat burst, realigning them. Oh, but there we go, the big back 4. Heat engage, full combo. Can we get to the wall here? We might with all these strong tail spins.
Definitely. Claudio, man. Wall carry for days. Gonna get another heat, another starburst pop. And the power crush. Hey, yo, this is EU. We got power crush setups. Tibetano bringing it back.
Oh, goes over the high. Down back 3 against the Tarantula. Another float against the 4-4-4.
Just let it rip. Still has the heat.
Alright, Anathema active, gets the while running 1+2. Heat runs out for Tibetano. Liquid Shadow still sitting tight on it, but there we start with the 4-4-3-2, but it's spent now.
Alright, Just seeing if Shadow was willing to interrupt it or not. He has that information now.
Correct punish with the -10 now. Shadow is aware. He's ready.
Oh, the heat engagement with the 4+2. It's going to be big offense, big momentum shift for Shadow. And he gets it again. Shadow 20Z 2 rounds to 1.
Shadow just being very conservative with the heat, just brings it out when he needs it. Just tries to establish the lead without it in the beginning. Compared
spring kick worked there.
getting down 3, nice. Yeah, Tibetano does love going for the heat early here against Shadow.
Waiting for his opening, nice. Down back 1+2. The floater out of the tarantula stance. Get off the floor. Charges it this time and caught her stepping. Get another charge. Oh my god! Oh, he's not dead yet. One more hit can do it. One more pixel. He's got the star burst running. 2 gonna take it. You see the Shadow. He hesitated, right? He stepped a bit too late.
Yeah, a bit too late, and then you still get caught even with the full charge. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, step up didn't work out, but that's gonna be a big punish for Shadow. Gonna start off his wall pressure, goes for the Scarecrow 1+2 into the heat engager. This is looking all Shadow time.
Yeah, this round is so important. You definitely, in a first to 2, want to get that first game in. Big running too, didn't go for the heat, cancel though.
Alright, it could have been a launch. Oh, that's gonna be a combo. This should be the round for Shadow 20Z.
Yeah, that forward 1+2, you know, the spacing control from Shadow using stuff like back 1+2 and forward 1+2, I feel is very vital to New Zafina's playstyle, and he does that so well.
Right, like he's using Zafina's moves like back 1+2 to create some space, and then with that space, he's able to use really long-reaching moves like the forward 1+2, forward 4, stuff like that. That Zafina can really utilize and just space control for days. It's crazy.
The fight of the Chunies with the sealed power in the right hand.
Round 1. Fight.
Start back 1, not gonna work. Down 2-2. Check your shoes. Side step down forward 2. Stop it.
Strong tailspin down for 1-4, gets a low wall slump.
Oh, there was only one whiff.
Nice realignment from Shadow, making sure that the heat burst hit. Steps the while standing 1 string perfectly.
That was sick. He knows his character inside out. And a wall. Running 2, gonna wall splat. Big damage.
Oh my god! It's so good! There we go!
So good. He didn't even need to charge that one up because it was on a hit. Yo, Tibetano gets the first round. Nice punish on the 1+2.
Ooh, that's it, rip. 1-4 punish. Down 3 in. Nice punish. Well, not really a punish, but nice challenge with the low high.
Open away. Use the heat burst. Tibetano always using heat within the first 10 seconds. Down back 3, gonna get clipped. Oh, and the new stuff, the Season 2 stuff, that's going to be damage for days. Hella damage. Use the heat dash just for good measure. Hey, yo. Finishes it off with the low Shadow 20Z. Yo, I'm not dead yet.
Her stand power is crazy, let me tell you.
Insane.
Okay, again, heat burst activation from Tibetano.
Oh, he doesn't charge it up. He gets another few tries, though. Charge it up.
Oh! Big Carlo with the hop kick there. Here we go. To the wall with the... yeah, there we go. The new stuff.
Get that star burst. The back 1. Doesn't charge fully up. Okay, no star burst, but he gets a pop now. But that 4-4 is going to be a big combo for Shadow.
Shadow just showing great patience here. Finds his spot to get those 4+2s in. Yeehaw! No, let's go, cowboy. Here we go.
Yeah, he gets the pop of the burst. What's he going to use it for? And he doesn't need it. Goes for the 1-2. And that's 2 rounds to 1 for Tibetano. So well, nice hooking call out on the low. Get out of here.
Nice, gets the wall here. Gonna activate the heat for some nasty 4-4-3 pressure incoming.
Oh no! Mistake! Bonchan trying to move. Big life lead for Tibetano right now.
Oh no! Okay.
Doesn't charge it up. Still has the starburst pop though. You can do it again. Charge it up. It's not gonna hit the wall. It does. No combo.
The Starburst messed him up. That's the difference with heat and not. But there we go. The 1-3 Tibetano on the board. 1-1 against Shadow in this first 2-2. Is he
charge. He tried down for it too, and it's still whiffed. It got blocked. Oh my god, his punish got blocked. The whiff recovery on that move is crazy.
Ready for the next battle.
It's a pretty good move. It's a pretty good move. What else is there to say?
That was so unfortunate with Shadow. The one time he made the right decision, he was not rewarded for it. And
We were-
pink touch.
Yeah, we were so wrong about that move. You know, when it first was released, I was like, oh, this is like okay, it's just a charge stuff. Like, how good can it be? Now we know.
Now we know.
Now we know.
Going to a final game. We're back at the Comanche Temple. Oh, whiffing the hop kick, but it's just a down free. And nice duck
Yeah.
and launch from Shadow.
We remembered that from the last game, I think, that Shadow, that Tibetano did that.
Hop kick, call out again.
He had a Scarecrow down for the throw, just beaten out twice in a row. Lots of repeats here.
Another low, big sweep. Nice spring kick, get out of pressure, go straight for the heat smash. Preparazione. Oh, the hop kick! You got one, I got one too!
Lots of health spent there, also from Shadow.
So health spent, health regain, what is this character doing? Oh, nice, stays on the floor.
No! Plus frames! Okay, okay. And the wall standing. There we go, Tibetano on the boat. I feel like the health spending there just kind of ended up costing Shadow so much, right? Lafina is such a risky character in that regard.
Right, Observer, get off me. He burst did a lot of damage. Nice, goes for a heat dash. Oh, the big power push, the chunky one.
Good positioning for Shadow here. Almost dead.
Scary stuff, one more he can do it. Down for nice dunk, didn't get a combo.
Yeah, he can only get a float. It's so difficult to punish that while running 1+2 from Zafina.
Oh, okay, doesn't need to charge it up, he got it hit. Nice, again, same situation. Not being able to launch that. Okay, lets it rip early, and that's gonna be big damage. Goes for the shoulder. Goes
Oh,
for the head on
that's
it.
it! Oh my god, 7 golden letters, Tibetano! Oh!
7 golden letters. Nice with punish from Shadow. Straight for the hop kick, that's only +9 now. I can do what I want.
Yeah, I'll just evade everything with my hop kick there. No worries.
Wall carry combo from Tibetano. Wall pressure again. Slice support get off the floor and goes for the heat smash. This is looking all Tibetano GG.
Oh, the pressure! Nice!
Oh.
Step in the back! All guaranteed there from that sequence. Shadow waking up. He's not out of it.
Oh, the walk to the back. Big combo. Look at the damage. This is like, oh my
No,
God.
no, not against Shadow.
Yeah, nice for a safe punish with the throw. And we're going to a final game. Tibetano versus Shadow.
That movement from Shadow there, that walk was so vital
Right, one of
for
the
that
round.
round.
Alright, I'll serve it nice. Stop the scarecrow pressure right away. Nice stuck. What? The 172 whiffed! No more heat for Tibetano. And the back 1+2 is Shadow time! It's Shadow time!
Oh, get off me. Shadow, such a good lever. What a running do, such a chunky. Oh!
And he presses into it! And the back three gonna take a Shadow. Eliminates Tibetano from Brussels challenge.
Oh my goodness. What a battle that was. Oh my god, but Shadow, that one round, that movement around the charge, it was so vital. That back turn sequence then, that just brought him completely back. Else I think it was gonna be all Tibetano there, but wow, Tibetano put up such a strong fight here. Shadow really down to the wire in this first two. Still gonna survive though and head into that losers semis.
I really thought Tibetano was gonna take that round, man. Shadow being Tibetano pressing into the heat engager was detrimental, man. Why did he do that? But Shadow being able to get that heat dash into the back three and the install buff afterwards, right, was able to clutch it out. Everything just worked out for Shadow. That was so close, man.
So yeah, our top 8 is slowly forming here. I believe we might be going to that winners final before the losers semis, if I'm correct.
Yes, a new rule as well. The top 4 is first to 3 now, so I think we're in first to 3 territory now, right?
It's a first to 3 gauntlet from here on, ladies and gentlemen. Only first to 3 here at Brussels Challenge. Major edition 2025. We're here with Tekken 8, of course, our top 8. We're now down to a top 4 essentially. As you can see here, we have King Ray Jr. versus Gosane in the winner's side, and in that loser semis we have Kane and Trench and Shadow 20Z, Liquid Shadow 20Z, who we just saw beating Tibetano
in a very, very close set. All of these sets are so close with 2-1s all around the board. No 2-0s.
Yeah, it's crazy. So much back and forth. Even with like the match like Jot, Kane and Trencher, it was such a dominating first game for Jot. Kane and Trencher adapts, gets to 2-1 anyway. Oh, just, I mean, you just gotta keep watching every set. You cannot know how it's gonna end before it's over, before that last pixel of life is gone in that final round. You will not know how the set has ended.
I think we might be heading towards a little short 5-minute break while we get our winners finals ready for you guys. It's going to be Sick King Ray Jr. versus Casino Kid.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, now we're going to a break. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back really quick with Gosain versus King Ray Jr.
When in doubt, finger guns.
here at Brussels Challenge Major Edition 2025. We are finishing off the Tekken 8 top 4. We got some crazy games in store. We got NA versus NA, and then another NA versus EU, then another NA versus EU in store. But first, we're going to go into our winners finals. I'm Chicken Chakra. I'm joined by Wim. How are you feeling, Wim?
I'm feeling great. I mean, I'm sure everyone who was viewing the matches before can guarantee every set so far has been a 2-1. A lot of final round. You know, a lot of back and forth. Some good ass Tekken here today at Brussels Challenge Major Edition. It's been crazy, and I hope these next matches are also going to be crazy. But you know, knowing the players, I'm sure they're going to deliver amazing Tekken for you viewers at home and here in lovely Brussels in the Proximus building in Evere.
Yes.
Great to be here. Both players are
Getting ready.
getting ready. Yes.
See Gosane sitting in the chair. King Ray's over there. So yeah, the players we have left: King Ray Jr. versus Gosane is going to be our winners finals. First, the free action from here on out, and then after that, we're going to be getting Kane and Trench versus Shadow 20Z. So the NA versus EU rivalry very much alive right here in Brussels, and we're better to have it in the center of the whole continent in Belgium.
So true, so true. It's interesting as well. Like all the 4 players who were on the winner's side of the bracket, starting our top 8, are also the ones who are left. So just they just pretty much kept winning, except when there was no possibility. Of course, there has to be one loser in those matches upstairs, right? But still, just it shows that they're really bringing their A game here this weekend. Both Gosane, Kane and Trench, Shadow, and King Ray Jr. Who is gonna take it? Who is going to get that? That EWC qualifying spot by placing first. They really want that first place here today. I feel a big part of why they traveled here is for that reason as well. Both as getting those points from the Challenger event for the Tekken World Tour, but also that qualifying spot. These players are hungry for that.
Yes, guaranteed. First place does get that EWC spot in Saudi Arabia later on this year, and also 300 TWT points, a Challenger event, of course. The first one of the season. We have 21 Challenger events coming up. This is the very, very first one, and yeah, it's going to be a treat to watch the later ones, but it's really important to get those early TWT points. Second place gets 220 points, so it's not too much of a difference, but still, 300 points you do want to get on top of that leaderboard if you want to make it to the finals, which will be early next year.
Yeah, all those points add up, and you want like having good placements on the Challenger, because like only so many can count for your total points, right? So every first place is like a boon, because you can't do better than first, right?
Exactly.
So yeah, it's very important. It's very important.
Yeah, the players getting ready now. We can see them on stage. Gosane versus King Ray Jr. First, the free action. It's going to be the Law versus the Asuka Kazama.
Yeah, Gosane also the one who beat Ryav, our previous back-to-back champion, on the winner's side yesterday in a crazy match.
Yes, looking to keep on that win streak. Both these players basically undefeated, right? They have not lost the game all weekend, or match all weekend to anyone. And now one of them guaranteed to lose. Oh, hovering over the Jew. No, he's trolling. He's teasing it.
No way. No way.
He's locked in with the law now, martial law.
Yeah.
And it's going to be definitely a clash of playstyles for the Yakushima stage. We know Law, Gosane, earlier we saw super patient. Let's go!
Yeah, it must be nice though, like, Asuka's wall pressure in this patch is so crazy, also with the new move, so the walls being so far away might be a boon here for Gosane in this first game. What a float on the up forward 3, no conversion though.
Yeah, committed to the 1-1-2. Oh, the float with the back one! A lot of floats from Gosane. Okay. Oh, the fully charged. Be big damage. This is a big life lead, and a 4-4, 1+2 from King Ray Jr. This should be the round, especially with the heat burst. There it is. First blood for King Ray.
Round 2. Fight.
Finishes the back 4 string, gets the Naniwa Gustle, spends it. So much pressure, but what a block on the generic low! The punish ready with the wall standing 2!
That was insane. He was so ready for that. He knew it was coming. Instant wall standing 2 punish. Nice confirmed from King Ray. Yes, the heat. So many floats from Gosane.
Yes, converts correctly this time. Gonna spend the heat, have it ready for a mix-up after.
Okay, no conversion, no confirm that time, but the side step 2, gonna heat dash, big damage. Oh my gosh.
Asuka has so much damage here. She has a Naniwa Gusto for the forward 2 1+2 as well. No, gonna spend it on the kick instead.
But he gets it again anyway. And And the counter hit from Gosane. 10 seconds left on the clock. What's going to happen? Spring kick. And the full string extension. He delayed it so much. That's going to be the round for King Ray Jr. 2 rounds straight for King Ray. Round starts Sabaki, not going to work. Yes.
Of course, King Ray name over the law right now, but I assure you, you know, he is the Asuka player.
Nice, being able to confirm that down back one is so important, and straight up into the down 1+2. The slide, the retaliation, my turn to play the game as well. Nice stuck on this slide, gets the wall standing for punish. Able to pick up the bird, spend a bit of the heat. Speed smash, what's the mix? Gonna take it with the 2 fairy. King Ray Jr. 3 rounds straight in game number 1. This guy is on fire.
Oh, it's so character specific what characters can get away from the down 1+2 in that situation, right? But yeah, Law just gets clipped in those feet. Here we go. Alpaca's out here on the Ortiz farm.
We're going to Peru.
Round 1. Fight.
Smoking away. Nice! Stuck on the can-cans, gets the launch.
That side step. Right duck, such a clean option. Nice duck! Oh, but no, not a great punish there.
Wants anyone to get it. Oh, trying to go for down for 2, but they're going to get clipped. And King Ray Jr. with the wall pressure, the life lead and everything. And a round instead. 4 rounds straight for King Ray Jr.
Fight.
Nice break on the 2 grab, gets the down for 1. Punish.
Nice with punish with the back 2. Oh no. Nice! Down for 2. Interrupt the string. Are we going downstairs? Keeps the wall there. Goes for the low. One more hit can do it. And the Sabaki on the back 1 string. That was so sick from King Ray.
Gosane now might be in trouble at the wall here. Sidestep left! Yes, it's perfect! But oh my god, it wasn't in time. He could still block. That's crazy!
Oh no, that could be the round.
Oh, that's it. He has rage as well.
And that was so unfortunate for Hussein being able to step the unblockable, but the heat smash didn't connect.
He did the perfect option, tech roll into that sidestep left against the unblockable charger, but the heat smash was just too late. It didn't hit in time for the whiff punish. Unfortunate for Hussein.
5 rounds straight for the American right now. King Ray Jr. follows it up with the forward 1+2.
Oh my god, the sidestep to King Ray Jr. right now in control. Hussein in trouble.
Yeah, this clash of playstyles is working in hella King Ray's favor. Everything is working out for the young kid. Low parry on the down jump. This could be the start of something big, start of something new. Staying on the floor, getting up. A lot of whiffs. And it's a Sabaki gonna hit. That's a launcher unnatural hit. And that's 6 rounds straight for King Ray Jr. What can he do?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someone might whisper some wisdom in his ear. Here goes Hussein listening. Let's see. How is he gonna adapt here? Oh, it's so unfortunate against the unblockable, right? Because that is the perfect response, right? That sidestep left on the wake up, but okay, we're going into the next battle. Set point already in this winners final for King Ray Jr. Gosane really needs to bring it here.
And Joka whispering some words of wisdom to Gosane. Let's see if he can take them on board against the scary Asuka Kazama. Oh, the honking out of nowhere! It's clean, right? Damage. Oh, the heat burst didn't connect! What?
Oh, this is big. Lots of damage on that forward to 1+2.
Oh, no, sir.
Okay, chip damage. Rage is gonna reduce that quite a bit, though. The low and the forward 3. Okay, okay, Gosane on the board in this third game.
This first round of the set for Gosane. Nice punish with the back 2 too.
Kono, okay. Naniwa Gusto ready, spends it for the plus 11. Lots of pressure. Oh, big counter hit. Yes, that guarantees the wall split. The wall break there, okay.
Oh, everything working out for King Ray Jr. right now. Going downstairs immediately. Got it. Oh, goes for a turn. What a dunk! What a call out from Gosane! Junkyard to Tornado, big damage, no more heat, but still doesn't need it.
Baited the heat, yeah. Oh, could have spent his own rage out there to beat it.
But the slide's gonna take it. Gosane 2 rounds straight. Definitely stop the bleeding. Whatever Joker said, it's gonna work.
Big fold forward 3, of course now not armored, but still a heat engager.
Oh, that's gonna explode the wall! 60 damage and the combo hasn't even started yet.
Lots of carry. I like the heat burst here. King Ray wants to change the momentum here.
Yeah, try to read a cancel there, but King Ray just let it rip. Yes, he was all after all.
Oh, the hop kick! Challenge against the down back 3. Is this enough with the wall right there? No, he doesn't get it!
Nice dunk! You only get a jump though. Overhit from Gosane and a can you handle it? Yo, King Ray Jr. bringing it to the wall. There it is. Oh no, scary situation.
Oh my goodness! He just knows! It's seeable! It's seeable! Down +2 blocked once again on the unblockable cancel.
2 in a row. Yo, I see your call and I call raise. Bro, this is insane. I see your raise and I call it. That is, what a dunk on the down +2, bro. So risky from King Ray Jr., but he needed it. And Gosane just in his mind, 3 rounds straight.
Get ready
What
for
an
the
answer
next battle.
to the 6 rounds that King Ray got previously. We're going back to the exact same stage, Elegant Palace.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay.
Nice duck on the extension there. Gets the while standing 3 punish.
Oh, just combo. It's not just a combo.
That's so sick. Here
Oh,
we go.
the Dragon Cannon. Let's go.
Oh!
Oh, that's a huge whip. No whip punish though. Too far away.
There we go.
That's gonna be it. 4 rounds straight for Gosane.
Fight.
And I don't know what Joker said, but it is working. Pressure at the wall though. Big jab on block into more pressing is gonna end up costing Gosane here. King Ray with lots of damage. Ooh.
Still the combo. Scary. This is the string, man. The string. She can do it again. Okay, no more at hope. Okay. Gets the counter. Nice step in the back. Back 4 free to balcony break. We're going to the wall win.
Yes, we are. Here we go. Tornado. Hey, 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 hey! Heat on the wake up. Heat smash available. Uh-oh.
Got baited!
Oh!
5 rounds straight for Gosane, bringing it back. He's going to bring it back to a 2-2. Or is King Ray Jr. going to stop the bleeding? Open away. Gosane playing on fire right now.
Oh, nice up forward 3 though. Calls it out. Gets the counter hit. King Ray Jr.
Alright, in the corner now. Free ring surface whiffs because of the low wall slump.
Oh! Persistence beats resistance. Here we go. Gets it down forward 2.
Spikes him in the floor. Goes
Oh,
for a
counter
low.
hit!
Got a yes! Okay, doesn't get a combo. Burst activated. Gosane with the life lead. Nice pun. Oh, down 2, beating his down forward 2. It's going to be big damage. He can't get to the wall with this. The wall is still explodable as well. He's looking for that one. Yes, he is. Drops it! The 4-4-2. What goes through?
Oh, the challenge! Managed to interrupt. Nice step 2. And the low from the circus. There we go. King Ray Jr. stops the bleeding.
Yeah, definitely needed for King Ray right there. Gosane not being able to get that round, but goes for the slide, start off his offense. Nice punish with the free floor. Insane.
Fully charge.
Just waiting for something big to have. Nice slide again. Catches King Ray's offense.
Oh, he's gonna do second, so he wins out +2. What a step! 1-1, and then no, one assist, and there we go, Gosen 2-2 all of a sudden. We're going to a final game, ladies and gentlemen. The EU wakes up. US in trouble all of a sudden.
Insane. This was looking all King Ray. It was 6 rounds straight for the young American, but now Gosen, whatever Joker said, man. I want to know what he said.
It's just
bro.
some kind of magic just beat him.
Amazing, bro. He just switched it on while Gosen won't activate it, and now he's playing insane in the rain.
I like that he brings out the slides now as well, you know. He got that blocked, like the second slide got blocked, you know, maybe some, bit demotivating when that happens, but now he's bringing them out again, making King Ray think about it. Because especially at that longer range, as Asuka, you know, it's kind of tough to deal with, like, if a law goes into the full crouch from that range. Like, forward 1+2 might not quite reach from that long range.
Going to a final game between these two in the winners finals. The winner of this is your grand finalist on the winner's side. That's who's going to take it, NA or EU.
Top 2 guaranteed if you win here. One step away from that EWC qualifying spot. This is so important, this game. Nice reversal here.
Gets an Anima Gusto. First activated. I want to play the game too. Nice retaliation with the G-Clan.
That's the low.
Goes for the low, yeah.
And the mid this time. Oh, the mix-ups.
Round 2.
Right, King Ray Jr. in the lead. Oh, the float! Okay, gonna be able to convert off this, get to the wall, hopefully. Tries to break it. He has the heat available, doesn't spend it yet. Oh, the slash kick with one up punish with the Tooth Fairy. King Ray Jr. ready.
Cancel, heat burst here.
Oh!
What a challenge with the zone! Okay, here we go.
That was insane, just do it! Get out of the pressure. Okay, jumps the combo still.
+6. Oh, the double would do on the approach. King Ray delayed the timing, gets caught by Gosen's timing here. Break the wall. No, the wall is still alive, but the low will do it. 1-2-1 here in this final game.
Even Stevens, this could not get any more close. Who's gonna take it? Gosen.
Nice dog.
Dog into the wall, standing free. Perfect punish from King Ray Jr.
We've seen that once before. The Ducks already now against that string. Hey.
Hey!
Punish.
Small
Nice.
punish. Oh, the float again! So good at catching floats and converting off them. Gosen. Gonna pop the heat, extend the combo, gets a wall carry. What's the mix? Goes for the mid.
Nice heat smash way out of there. Oh, the new stuff. Lots of damage. 91 Gusto back active.
Scary stuff from Gosen. Doesn't spend.
Oh my goodness! The call out on the Tsubaki! The bait for that last hit! King Ray Jr. caught by the bait! Lots of damage!
Oh! Is he gonna recharge? Hey, okay, he'll punish this one. He didn't fully charge it, and that's gonna be the round for Gosen.
Oh my god! Gosen!
Movie!
1 round away of the grand final on the winner's side.
1-1 away from making it to grand finals. Set point now for Gosen. Guys, if you're in the crowd, make some noise if you want Gosen to take this one. Right, low. Oh! Nice small punch on the back 3.
Gonna, okay. 91 Gusto ready. Nice challenge with the wild standing go, but the can on the stance is gonna beat out the low. Full combo.
Oh, drops the for free. Size him 2, doesn't matter. American reset. Goes for the fully charge. We're going to a final round.
The crowd goes wild. They want to know what's going to happen. Is it EU or US into the grand final?
Insane right now. Okay, hopefully. Junkyard, no power.
Oh, what a call out on the armor. Heat burst, not ready for you.
50%.
Punish.
Punish on the size up 2. Grab, ducked. No big punish. Okay, he bursts activated. Cancels it. No punish. No.
Oh!
Step. Junkyard. That's blocked.
Oh, that's gonna be
What?
no! It breaks the armor before she can hit. Oh, gets the low in.
And
the
the can!
Oh no! Gosen in trouble.
It's gonna happen. Weird sidewall smack.
Oh! This time still not
Oh,
getting
the
it!
parry!
And he gets the Tsubaki and that's it! That's gonna be enough damage and it's King Ray Jr. into the grand final. Oh, again, gets the perfect step on the the unblockable, but the punish just not landing. Oh.
Perfect step on the block. Well, not the first time we saw that. And so unfortunate, we know that Gosei was ready for those Sabakis. He did back 2-1 in the duck the first time. He didn't even do it. He didn't get to do it the second time. No, he finished the string, and that was so unfortunate. But King Ray Jr. is going to be our first grand finalist on the winner's side. The crowd is chanting King Ray. Let's go, King Ray.
Yeah, King Ray, I mean, that was so impressive, so clutch there near the end. What an intense set level. What have I been telling you, ladies and gentlemen? Every set here at Brussels Challenge Major Edition has been so tense, so down to the wire, so gripping your seat, just what is gonna happen. Oh, and this next one, another US versus EU here. Shadow versus Kane and Trench. I hope this one is also going to be a nail-biter.
I still need to recover from that game.
Yeah.
That was insane, bro. So unfortunate for Gosei. He almost had that man to come back. That last one. There's so many scrambles in that last round. The side wall, so that's from Asuka. And then just waking up, stepping the unblockables, going for the back one extension, but then getting Sabaki out of it. What is Sabaki from King Ray, though, to be honest?
Yeah, he was just so ready with them. But Gosei earlier baiting it as well. Baiting the Sabaki, getting that duck while standing too. Oh my goodness. What a set. Unbelievable.
It was anybody's game at that point.
Yeah, it was so back and forth.
But we're going into the next one. This is loser semis. Still first to three now, new rule. And it's top 4 action. Shadow 20Z versus Kane and Trench. More NA versus EU. Let's go.
Yoshimitsu versus Zafina.
They're locked in.
3 key characters with some unique abilities, each of them. Let's see. Oh, we're going into the floor break stage. Not bad for Yoshimitsu, of course.
Good,
Yeah,
yes.
getting the Dragonfly throw being a full starter is quite nice.
His normal throw is just break the floor as well. So
True.
very, very good. If he can pull those off.
Round 1. Fight.
Starting with some pokes.
Okay.
Yeah, back 1+2, a great tool against Yoshimitsu when he tries to spin like that.
Oh, nice movement from Shadow all the way in the back.
Punish, yeah, his new 13th frame. Yoshimitsu fans are happy with that.
First safe activation, just about. And ends the round with the back 1+2. Shadow 20Z taking first blood. Ooh, round start sidestep launcher. Kane and Trent special.
Yeah, stays on the ground, doesn't want to get guard broken. 3-1. There we go, the back 4 string. Recovered quite a bit of life thanks to the heat engage.
Oh, avoided the puddle, but she avoided that one. Oh my gosh.
Avoiding the spider, just going over it.
Oh, that's gonna hit with the down forward 1-2 rounds straight for Shadow 20Z. Looks like Kane and Trench is struggling to find a way in.
Here we go, Anathema active. Punish.
Oh, the big counter hit from the Tarantula. She's scary. Where's she going?
Uh-oh.
That's
This is gonna break.
Yes, it is. Big damage from Kane and Trench. Boom. Gets the flash in between. Gets the heat burst. It's perfect about to work out. Okay, spends the heat. And the flash!
What a call out! What an option!
Okay, we're going downstairs. Bottom floor, ground 0. Goes for the low. 15 seconds left on the clock. Both players don't want to make big. Nice! Another throw not broken from Shadow. For Shadow.
Oh, big! Yeah, that was a big block on the slide. That is launch punishable. And that's sadly gonna be it for sure.
Yeah, 3 rounds straight. Great block and punish from Shadow. Didn't really need to do that low from King, but he went for it anyway. Live and die by the risk. And definitely did not pay off.
You win.
First game, Shadow. We saw it earlier though against Jaws, Kane and Trench. Really got beaten badly in that first game, right? But he made some adaptations and brought it back all the way. He has more time to adapt as well in this loser semis because, like you said earlier, Chikachara, it's first to 3 here. 3 games to take it. Who is
Right.
going to go home 4th place and who is going to get
Fate is
at least a very nice medal?
Yes. Who's gonna get that top 3? Miko Sane in the losers finals. Round start, low counter hit launcher. Big start off for Kane and Trench. Goes for the magic case, gets the Okie Dokie. The cutter. Okay, kind of switch positions now. Go say Kane and Trench in the corner.
Oh, too slow on the punish and Shadow ready with the duck.
What a duck on the back two. Goes for the Okie. Kane and Trench. Really hard to get out of here now. This is a losing situation. Oh, to jump over! That's exactly how you do it.
Nice challenge with the down one on the float. Okay, this is good. The floor. Oh, try the setup, but no, Idiot Magnet not working on Shadow, sadly.
Okay, you do not want to let Shadow out of the corner. Nice roll break. 10 seconds left. Oh, the back one was too caught. Kane and Trench and the slide. Goes for the mid. Shadow putting on a masterclass of Zafina right now for us to see.
Yeah, these timer down to the wire situations have not been favoring Kane and Trench so far. Good counter hit though here from the full court sweep. To the wall. Are we gonna break it this time?
Oh, one combo, 2 breaks. We love to see that. He stops the combo early. He knows it wasn't gonna work. And the flash again to beat the Tarantula. That was sick.
The airborne state giving the strong tailspin straight away against that stance. Great option from Kane and Trench.
Okay, drop. Okay, broken this time. Third time's the charm.
Has the lead, Kane and Trench just needs to be careful here, not to get hit by a 4-2.
Yeah, okay, Spencer, 10 seconds left on the clock. Oh, that's gonna break the balcony!
Oh, that is so... This is gonna be a timer scam situation, I feel. Is it gonna extend the combo with a lead?
No! No! 1 second left on the clock, and Kane and Trench
Oh
gonna steal
my
it!
goodness, what a steal! Why not carry to the wall and then back off, you know? I don't know, that wasn't maybe
Well,
the
maybe
best
staying in
situation.
Tarantula stance was, you know, basically invincible, but no. Kane and Trench being able to take that one touch. Oh. Just shy of the wall.
Oh! Okay, yeah, you can't float her properly like that there. +2. Wall run in the back! Okay. Get off me, ma'am. Nice backdash away, but just not ready to whiff punish though. Shadow just looking, thinking, I have the lead, why risk anything? And there we go, the new stuff.
That damage on that back one, it was crazy! Whoa.
Yeah, Shadow just very smart about placing his buttons, just using a lot of movement, and there we go. Kane and Trench is overextending at bad times.
Oh my god, everything working out for Shadow right now. One more hit could do it. Oh, went for a big swipe. Goes for it again. Oh, it's Zafina time. It's Zafina time. It's Shadow time. Okay, 3 time. 4.
Oh, the trade with the low, and there we go. Shadow 2 games up against Kane and Trench. Putting more of a fight up though this game, but still definitely in Shadow's court right now. Kane and Trench will need to respond.
That Zafina is tricky, man. It's so hard. You can't really pick her up off the floor when she's in Tarantula. You see Kane and Trench try to use the down 4-2, just didn't work out. His down 2 doesn't float it either. I don't think Yoshimitsu really has anything. He can maybe go for down back freeze, but no big punish. But we're going to the Rebel Hanger. Or stage explosions here.
Possesses power. I will hold it in.
Round 1. Fight.
Starts off with the running tree, immediately gets challenged by Shadow.
You see a hesitation from both players. They're just waiting to see what the other player does.
Puts the sword away.
Brings it back out, puts it away again. What does he want?
Make up your mind.
Okay, brings it out again. It's gonna beat out the Hazel hand.
Oh,
Both
here we
players.
go. Lots of back 1+2 follow-ups.
Oh my gosh, Season 2 stuff, and no throw breaks. Shadow 20C, checking your throws.
Fight.
Safina's stand power is just too crazy.
Going away with the lows. Nice punish.
Oh, barely whiffs that low. At least Shadow not ready with a whiff punish.
Safina, but nice! Catches the movement with the forward +2. Doesn't charge the fully up and catches Shadow trying to interrupt. Heat smash, what's the mix? Goes for the mid! Caught you ducking!
Round 3.
Can Trench on the board 1-1 here. He cannot afford to lose another game.
She put it down for 2.
Yeah, that back 1+2 is such a good option against Kane and Trench. Trying to move around. Keeps getting caught by it.
Oh, the sidestep launcher on a wake up. We're going to the wall, the other wall. Right. He's going to get some good Oki after this wall as well. Big damage. Goes for the unblockable helicopter. The heat smash. What's he makes again? Is he going to go for mid? He goes for a mid.
This time slide not blocked and the low poke to take it. Very smart there, going with the safe low to end it all.
Away. Block. Nice movement! Oh, just pick up with the down 2.
Bolt reliable, not working there.
Down back 2 extension. Spends the install.
Oh, big whiff!
Big punish!
Shadow thinking he was whiff punishing, but he gets whiff punish on his own whiff punish, and this should be enough to seal the deal. Heat, dash cancel, grounded hit. There we go. Kane and Trench on the board now, 2-1. He will need 2 more, however, to advance to that losers finals, where we have Gosane waiting for a rematch potentially.
Exactly what happened last time with King Ray and Gosane, right? King Ray, first 2 games really quick, then Gosane was able to bring it back. Let's see if Kane and Trench can follow in his footsteps. We're going to the Urban Square. We're in New York.
Your fate is
The Big Apple.
decided.
She's holding the ass. It looks like she's
Round
holding.
1.
Are the ads up yet? No, that's still coming. For the Karate Kid stuff, you know.
Oh, the bait on the flash. That was sick. Oh, the spin. Get out of there. Big wall standing launch from Shadow. We're going to the wall. Big bim. Boom. Oh, beating the Kip up. Yeah, no way getting out of that one. That was Shadow's checkmate.
Yeah, that backdash into that big disjointed button with the back 1+2 being plus as well if you have the Ana team above. Such a strong install.
Nice. The backdash from Safina is putting in work.
Cancel it. Fighting his way out of the wall with the heat mesh. What a down block though.
Oh, catches the spin. The perfect answer. I know what you want to do, and I know how to deal with it. Oh, nice retaliation from Kane and Trench. Stops the bleeding. He's looking to get this game.
Fight.
Nice challenge with the 1-4. Oh, got blocked, but no punish really.
Got launched. I was lucky.
Nice movement from Shadow, but yeah, he just looks at Kane and Trench whiffing, but doesn't really try to whiff punish.
Right, the movement is there, but the reward is not.
I don't need to whiff punish. I will just get my hits in elsewhere. Some back 1+2s. There we go, guaranteeing the follow-up. Heat engage, but the Kid Parry, okay! That's an option.
Just break the throw, the big drop. Okay, checking the throw breaks. I want to throw you.
Spends it on the forward 1+2. Size up 1+2 blocked. Whoa, what a whiff punish! Uh-oh. Nice!
Oh, what an option!
Great option, yes.
Beats every extension that Kane and Trench could have done there. 7 seconds left on the clock. What can he do?
Oh!
Oh, 4 seconds left.
No, he tried it! It didn't come out!
He wanted the unblockable source.
Honestly, Shadow might have been able to backdash in time with Safina's backdash there, but it's so unfortunate when you get the dig jab instead.
Yeah, unfortunate. A set point now for Shadow. Gets the wall standing launcher. He's looking to make this quick. He's looking to send Kane and Trench out of the tournament and make it to losers finals against Gosane. Big combo. 10 seconds in, and we're all ready. Shadow time. Down 3, poking away. Okay. Yeah, this is not looking good for Kane and Trench. Gotta find a way out of the corner.
Oh, now the Anathema is active with the heat as well. The back on the twos. Kane trying to keep his pressure up though, but the big whiff on the tree gets punished by the heat smash. Shadow, 20Z, Liquid Shadow, 20Z taking it over. Kane and Trench here, 3-1 in this loser semis, sending Kane and Trench home 4th place here today at Brussels Challenge.
Yeah, 4th place finish for the UK map, and it looks like we have Gosane versus Shadow, losers finals. That's gonna be sick. Gosane in the NA gauntlet right now.
Yeah, exactly. Gosane surrounded by the US sandwich here at Brussels Challenge Major Edition.
Europe's last hope, Mirage Esports Gosane coming up. Oh, what a set, man. Kane and Trench, a lot of things just whiffing because of Zafina's backdash, her movement.
Shadow just played a very simple, I'm gonna use my movement and I'm gonna use back 1+2, just place them so that like you can't spin them. You know, you will have to block them because I place them at a range where Yoshi can also not backdash them, and just play that kind of game, and it worked so well. Just, you know, using that strong Zafina movement, that back 1+2, sometimes the forward 1+2, trying to get it in there with the heat. Just played that very well, and yeah, also taking advantage of like the weakness of Yoshi, where he doesn't really have a good punish against like the 1-4 and stuff. Like we saw it, you know, you can get like the hit, but you can't really get like a nice float.
Yeah. Exactly, and just even at the very end there with the heat smash, tracking the spin as well, right? Like everything Shadow was doing, he just looked very comfortable in the matchup. He knew exactly what to do, when to do it. Backdashing, he was baiting out a lot of things from Yoshimitsu as well, so really well played.
One thing I've also noticed so far is with these high level players that they started doing is like sidestep into heat burst, but just to make sure that if the opponent steps to their weak side, that it like realigns. Because, you know, that's the thing, like Heat Burst is a lot linear now, but if you step alongside the opponent with a small step, using it, it will still gain a lot of tracking and might be able to track, though it might be slower then and lose to some lows and throws, but still, great, you know, great adaptation to this new patch already by these pro players. That just shows how much they grind this game. But here we go, Mirage Gosane versus Shadow 20Z, rocking the Claudio against the law now.
Wow, must feel a lot more comfortable with Claudio in this matchup. We saw Tibetano earlier doing work with the Claudio. Let's see if Shadow can follow in the footsteps.
Forward, 3-0.
Oh, yeah,
3-2-0.
4-4-3-2, my god.
Yes.
Waiting again. Typical Gosane gameplay here, just patient. Down 4-2, finds its mark. Puncher trying to step.
Falls short of the wall. Oh, didn't let it rip the back four. That could have been a wall splat. Nice. The down for 1.
The A-Smash is going to break the wall. It is. This could be the start of something big for Shadow. He could make the huge comeback. Gosane didn't even get to use his heat this round yet.
Oh, and the seconds are running down as well. The big damage. Sidestep 4. No, +4. While standing 4. Oh, gets the hit in.
5 seconds left. Gosane, you got to do something. Oh, goes for the slide. Yeah, no, dying.
Clean block though.
That was bait. And we're going downstairs already. Round number 2. Oh! Hit gets the heat engage guaranteed.
Crazy that's -10 now. Oh, he tried it there. The forward 4-3-2.
Yeah.
Got stepped by Gosane to the left. Yeehaw gets blocked.
Okay, no wall there. Fortunate for Gosane. You're in the corner now. Okay, nice. Down 4-2 finds its mark.
Somehow had the space to backdash there in the corner. I don't know where he found the space, but good on him. Here we go. Hey.
3 strong tail spins, 1 combo, no problem. Sidestep into the junkyard. Hey, yo, we're playing Tekken. Wall setting free into the Dragon Cannon. No heat needed. That's going to be Blue Spark.
Man, that was 102 damage already there, and he could have followed up with some more.
Oh, again, the back free. Extension counter hitting Gosane. That's 2 for 2.
Sidestep 4, chipping away. Back 1, the Claudio classic. Sidestep 4, back 1 catches you.
It doesn't fully charge it. Goes for the heat dash. Perfect. 7 golden letters. Shadow 20Z. He's got the Zafina, he's got the Yana, and now he's got the Claudio.
Man of many characters.
Oh, the step. He was committed to the low.
A lot of sidestep 4s from Shadow right now. Chipping away at Gosane. There we go. Gets the counter hit this time.
great use of the heat burst. As soon as Hussein wants to play the game, just shut him out. It's my turn. It's my game.
That's a rip again. Yeah, Shadow knows how to play the lead there, right? No real reason to duck and might get hit by that nunchuck. In control right now, risk reward, intelligence, calculation. You know, he just knows how to play every situation, every health deficit.
Get ready for the next
Yeah,
battle.
ending that with a down 2-2. Good low option from Shadow. We're going to New York though, smaller stage.
Come and get some. I dare you.
See if Hussein can find some openings now. It does take him a while sometimes to get started.
Round
First game went
one.
to Shadow pretty convincingly though.
Fight.
Dragon Hammer pressure. Nice step. Double step against the jab.
Bro, he's playing 2 assisted speedrunner. What? He's stepping everything. Oh my god, another step. Side step right.
Pretty good by Shadow here. Oh, finds, you know, the patience, and then he just runs in with that running to side step 4 again. Uh-oh. Oh, didn't fully charge it.
So scary.
Shadow loves playing it safe like that. Just goes for the level 3. There's no deficit at all from doing it.
Oh, the back three caught the heat.
Oh!
Nice! Down forward 2. That's what Hussein was looking for after all those back threes. Shadow didn't finish it, so he gets a combo. Gets the heat after this as well. Goes for the low. The mix between the low and the heat smash there. Hussein gonna take it.
Fight.
Alright, back one in the neutral. Oh, this time blocks the side step 4. Small punish, of course, very safe low. Oh wow, the long leg, the down forward 3. Here we go, the running in, running 2, lands its mark. Oh,
Nice!
the step!
Oh, the pickup as well off the back 4-3. Yo, Hussein playing on fire.
Oh, second hit tracks, blocks it though, but the yeehaw from downtown is gonna end this round.
Yeah, beating out Hussein's jab there. That's a good move too. The down back 1+2.
Fight.
Oh, what a call out on the low high. Here we go, nice while standing 2. Lots of damage. Tornado at the wall still available. Looking like $1,000,000. 98 damage with the unscaled hit. Law just exploding here.
Everything looking all Hussein right now. Okay, cancel. Jesus. It goes Shadow 20Z fighting back now. With the heat smash as well, Reflexione, bringing it back already, life equal. Oh, the full charge wall slap.
no.
This could be it. El mio potere. I think that might be it, Wim. I don't know.
It's so hard to say with the health package, but I think this will be it. Never mind, always wrong, always
He's on a
punished.
pixel, he's on a pixel. Oh, he's stuck! Got a low parry, got a 1.
Nice challenge, nice challenge.
Yeah, great duck on the low, but a low parry into a Razor might have been able to win the whole round there. Unfortunate decision.
Good time there. The jabs, of course, recovered quite quickly.
Oh, that's something else.
Oh! Quick! Oh, that was very nice. Yeehaw!
God, Hussein's looking for a second. Gotta be so careful
Uh-oh.
now. Claudio is so scary at the wall. Heat burst, get off me, please. Counter hit confirmed. This should be the round. Hussein so good at confirming that back 1-2.
This is so important. You do not want to be down 2 games in the first to 3. This round, Hussein really needs it to even it out here.
Hit 4-1-4 gets the starburst, guaranteed.
Oh!
Nice step into the junkyard again. He's so good at doing that.
Oh, the drop! So unfortunate, costing him like upwards of 20 damage there.
Yeehaw, like you said. Pops the heat, extends the combo, gets to the wall, weird side wall spot. Oh, the back! It's gonna wall spot, it is! And he can convert off it cleanly. Nunchuck, heat burst instead. When does the combo end? What was that?
Oh
Yo!
my god, Hussein has such a sick law, such great awareness there. What a conversion. Oh my goodness, 1-1 here in this first 2-3. And now we're going to that elegant palace.
That Dragon Cannon Ender just has like a crazy hitbox that hits them like when they're not even at the wall anymore.
Niente di più facile. Round 1.
Right, we're going to the Elegant Palace. 1-1, even Stevens.
Alright, back ones at the wall. Dragon Hammer pressure, Dragon Hammer pressure. Oh, big whiff! Jose not ready.
Okay, again, he's fishing for it, he wants it. Claudio's...
Punish. There we go.
Oh, the dunk! No junkyard this time though.
Nice. Oh, didn't confirm the counter hit.
He's using all these fast pokes, not letting Shadow start his offense. 20 seconds left already, just pokes alone. Counter hit! Confirm! He can confirm those.
Just read the text, right? Just read the text.
Honestly.
And that's counter right there. Oh! Uh-oh. No, just don't ruin it. Don't ruin it.
He just has to hold
Don't
back.
ruin it. Oh no. Oh no. No, we're good.
That was checkmate at that point. I don't think
I don't know.
Shadow.
I don't know anymore what is checkmate, honestly. Today we've seen so many situations.
Right. Hussein with the lead in the set. He's playing so much more compact now, so much more clean.
Important break. Serva. Ooh, didn't let it rip.
Poking away. Look how much damage Hussein has taken already just from some pokes.
Oh! Yeehaw blocked. Try to... Not many slides so far.
Right, yes.
Shadow trying to also interrupt whenever he goes. Oh! There it is! He must have been listening.
That was so fast.
He does requests, you know.
He does request.
Wall up duck! Called out the high!
Oh, the dunk again, bro! This guy's a machine! 9 seconds left on the clock. The counter hit, bro, the gunshot, no
this
break.
Is very deadly. This is bad. No time, I think. Yes, tried the big launch, but no, sir. Shadow ready with the block.
He had to get something big there. And the counter hit again. The back three.
Oh, nice bit punish there. Yeehaw. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Keeping the pressure with the plus frames. Oh, the full 4-3-2 finds its mark. And it's Shadow 2 rounds up here in this third game.
Nice wall splat from Shadow. That was a great option. 4-2, just normal hit. Oh, nice! The win punishment on the back with the back to twos is insane. Okay, well, sending 1-1, new season 2 stuff.
Yeah, gets the Starburst anyway. Left hand move, gets Starburst.
Oh, the mix up with the oh! Caught Hussein trying to step and didn't fully charge it. This is gonna be big damage. One more, literally one pixel goes for the low. Shadow 20Z with a dominant round there. Just abusing side step fours and back ones. That's all he needs.
Honestly, yeah, and bringing out a lot more of the new move, the 4-4-3-2, and oh my god, it's so tough to deal with, right? We see Hussein really struggling.
For the next battle.
Okay, potential final game, ladies and gentlemen, of this losers final. If you want Hussein to take it, if you want a comeback, then please lend him your support, lend him your voice, let him know that you want him to win. Mirage Hussein, fighting for his tournament life here.
Europe's last hope. Are we gonna get an all EU Grand Finals? I don't know. All NA Grand Finals.
That would be hard at this point. That would be very hard. Maybe we can give King Ray like honorary citizenship or something, you know, make it happen.
Right, poking away. What's any for that nerf? Oh, wall! Fortune gonna find its mark. Getting to the wall, junkyard to tornado, dragon cannon to filler. Big damage, 1 pixel. What's the mix? Goes for the low. No punish. Nice step on the down back. 1 plus 2 the yeehaw. Yo, Hussein, lateral movement. We're playing Tekken. Nice movement into the back one. There it is again. 1 move is all you need.
Oh, the mental plus frames of those back threes, you know, but Hussein is not afraid. He will still challenge sometimes. It's important to mix things up after all.
Dashing in, going for a low.
Oh, big counter hit. Chunky damage. Ooh, the opponent won. Yes, this is gonna be a wall split.
Oh,
Whoa.
sidewall into re-wall splat. Yo!
What a combo.
Okay, stay on the floor. Let him waste that gunshot.
Imagine if you got up there. That would have been disastrous. Oh,
That was
no
counter.
confirm. Yeah, I read it as well.
Alright, he smash sped, one more pixel. We've seen this one before. Just turns it up, goes for the long range, long legs. One round apiece in this game number 4.
Ooh, didn't reach there with the back 2.
Yeah. Looking for openings down.
Ooh. All these moves, they recover so fast. They do so much small Tekken here right now.
Oh my gosh. They're playing really slow. They're just waiting for someone to make a mistake. There it is, the running 2. I think Hossein really just wants to sidewalk that running 2 so he can get a junker in the back.
Whoa,
Nice
the
block.
float. Oh man, the time is running out as well now.
20 seconds left. What a combo off the slide. Goes for the heat burst. Still relatively even in life.
Yeah, the wall standing 4.
Right, goes in with the life lead. How is Shadow gonna make the comeback very easy?
Plus
with
4,
Claudio,
low high again. Big whiff, back to 2. No sir, no way he's not blocking there.
Nice patience from Hossein. Gets that round with the timer. Oh, what was that?
Ooh, wow, barely whiffs, gets the jab in. Just shutting him down with quick buttons and movement to the left there. Wow, what a challenge there. Oh, but the running 2, this could be the start of something big for Shadow. The 4-4-3-2's coming out.
So many different good moves from Shadow at the wall. He has so many good moves to choose from. But Hossein might be able to get away from. No, not with the heat smash. That's going to be the round. Set point now for Shadow 20Z to make it to the loser side of Grand Finals.
Oh, gets the homing high, goes in with the 4-4.
Oh!
Oh, the float! Okay. Has to be careful with the combo. Yes, keep it small. Very smart. Oh, what a step!
Sidewalk all the way to the back!
A godly step from Shadow at a critical moment here in the potentially the final round of the game. Oh, and that's gonna be not it, I think.
He's got a heat smash. No, goes for the mid.
And the low high to finish it. And it is Shadow 20Z taking it over. Hossein here. USA, USA. I can already see it in the chat. I mean, but fair enough. They brought it here today at Brussels Challenge Major Edition. Both of the traveling Americans making it into the grand final. It wasn't a free meal though, in my opinion, honestly, like all these close sets. But oh my goodness. Well done, Shadow and King Ray.
That is insane. Right, let's have a quick look at the bracket. See how this evolved throughout the top 8 today. But yeah, 2 American players came down here today, this weekend, and 2 of them made it to grand finals. That's a low blow for us here in EU, but still, these guys played amazing. No, gotta give them their shout outs, man. Their hats off to them. They played amazing, and they're gonna be facing each other in the grand finals. And of course, King Ray on the winner's side.
Yeah, they gave us some amazing games here. Just look at all these close games, right? They were pretty much all a game off, except the Hossein versus Shadow here in the losers final being a 3-1. But oh my goodness, what sets, you know. I mean, if I was a viewer right now, I would be very pleased, honestly. All this great Tekken they are bringing. Love to see it, love to see it. So yeah, now we are in the grand final, USA versus USA Vitality. King Ray Jr., the 19-year-old traveling here to Belgium for the first time versus Liquid Shadow Z. Previous year, second placement at Brussels Challenge Major Edition. Who is gonna win here is gonna get a lot of points and is also gonna get that EWC qualifying spot.
Alright, we're going straight into a grand finals, guys. Shadow 20Z versus King Ray. Sidestep 2 to start it off. We've seen this one before at the very start of the very first game of the day, where King Ray took it over. Shadow's Zafina and Diana.
And the Anna, but now bringing the Claudio, right? So all 3 characters bringing out.
Oh, the yeehaw, the counter hit. Fortunate trade for Shadow.
Yeehaw.
And goes for another yeehaw. Oserva. Shadow 20Z, of course, on the loser side as well, so he's going to need to win 2 sets. Down back 3 counter hit. Gets that wall standing 1-1.
Ooh, big whiff, small punish.
Oh, what a power push.
Nice, chipping away, forward 3.
Oh, the weird pushback on that. No punish. Oh, what a trade.
Runs in, inner strength gets blocked.
Back 4 counter hit. The big knee. He's going to burst the heat. He's not. He's going to keep it for a weird wall combo. Nice green. No punish! The palm combo. Drops. Nice. Finishing it off with the down forward 1-2. King Ray Jr. bringing it back 1-1. Run 1 round apiece. Punish. Oh, just staring at that one. Oh my gosh, look at this combo.
Oh my goodness, aho, 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 what do you do? Yeah, challenges, but gets... Oh, okay, heat burst. Shadow now needs to find some momentum. Spends it, recovers some life. Yeehaw gets blocked. The cancels though. King Ray Jr. so tricky with it, and a down back 1 crushing the jab challenge.
Yeah, what a confirm for the wall splat. King Ray, 2 rounds to 1. Game number 1. Oh no, nice block and punish Shadow. You can see those.
Lots of damage with the new wall combo here.
Fully charged it up.
Big
Nice.
whip. Yes, gets the back 4. Burst gets blocked. Ooh, big counter hit with the high. And this is going to be enough. Yeah, rolls on him. 2-2 in this first game of your grand final.
Oh! Big punish with punish. On that cancel. And the Beyblade spin, Jira. Observa. Oh, what? The last hit with? Unfortunate. But goes for the heat smash. It was a reset. 1 more hit could do it for Shadow 20Z. And goes for the down 1-2. Perfect. 7 golden letters. Clean.
Oh, an intense first game, but it is Shadow taking this first game in this first of 3. Of course, remember, he is on the loser side of that bracket, so he will need to win 2 sets to be our champion here this year at the Brussels Challenge Major Edition.
And we've seen this stage so many times today, I feel. The Rebel Hanger, definitely.
Yeah, it's true. It's nostalgic at this point.
Nice patience and punish from King Ray. Nice low parry.
Of course, -10 is not a big punish for Asuka, right? So that back 3 is definitely a very abusable button for Claudio in this matchup.
Oh, nice confirm from King Ray. Gonna be big damage. Oh my god, side wall slap. Side switches.
Just staring at each other, trying to bait a high or something with all those switch ducks. But there we go, yeehaw under it. Nice combo. Oh, nice combo. Doesn't get the last hit though.
Nice sidewalk into the twin pistons. Can he kill from this? He does. The 2-1-2 extension. Gonna work out Shadow first round of game number 2. So much momentum for him right now.
Alright, running 2 in here. Yeah, this is looking like Shadow's games before, but there we go. Big counter hit on the float. Small combo. Nice pressure near the wall now.
Nice.
Set 2.
Back at the wall. Asuka Kazama with the plus frames. This is a scary situation. What? What happened there? Did that back free completely win? Oh, what the hell is that? What is going on? That's gonna go downstairs. Okay, stop this shenanigans. Let's just go downstairs.
The strong tornado into tornado. Get the wall. Oh, wall combo drops though.
So unfortunate because he doesn't have Starburst anymore now either.
Endingwalker still active though for King Ray. Spends it here. Still needs something to float. Nice conversion with the 3-ring circus. You have the rage as well. Don't need it. Grounded hit from the 3-ring is gonna get the damage necessary. What a comeback from King Ray.
Yeah, crazy pickup with the 3-ring circus off the foot. Power Power push trade. Oh, the float again! Everything working out for King Ray. Just like I said too, when in doubt, throw it out.
Oh, big running two, going in here with the pressure to 3-3-2. Again, the back four after the long leg of Claudio catching King Ray Jr. here. Lots of damage to the shoulder. Big block on the side step 4. Heat smash.
Oh, the mid, that's gonna take it. And nice confirm from Shadow. Bring it back 2 rounds to 1 now. This is looking so much Shadow. He's gonna make it back 2-0 before the reset. I hope okay.
Yeah, the Claudio is definitely working out. Who doesn't fully charge it, catches Shadow.
Look at the life lead already. Down for 2 points at Smart. This is looking all King Ray. Whoa. He's a king for a reason. Perfect.
If he's King Ray Jr., doesn't that make him a prince?
Question, man.
Yeah, thinking about it. Thinking emoji. There we go. +9, 4-4-3-2. Good option. Running 2, so much damage. Yeehaw. Oh, punish!
That's my punish! One more hit for Shadow to take a 2-0 over in this Grand Finals. Free reset. Around the back, free catches the step. Shadow taking it. 2-0 now. One more set, and it's reset.
Great timing by Shadow. He lands so many of those running 2s. The moment King Ray tries to move him forward himself, and maybe it's something like a running 1+2 of his own, he just gets hit straight in the face with that running 2 from Claudio. Does so much damage. And also just controlling King Ray with that back 3. You know, I said it earlier, Asuka doesn't have a great 10-frame punish, so that back 3, the mental pressure as well, we saw it versus Gosain as well. You know, the back 3, will he finish it? Won't he finish it?
Yes.
Making it pretty much a +frame button just by the mix-up inherent there. Oh, Elegant Palace, another stage we've seen quite a bit, right?
A lot today. We're seeing all the stages of the explodable walls, basically.
It's on repeat here today.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, just start hawking.
I like it. Just do it.
Oh, the float. Oh, okay, no, the float was too. Should be able to get to the wall here as well. He has the heat burst. Doesn't need it. Okay. Nice, look at that punish from Shadow.
Low. Haven't seen that many down 1+2s yet, you know. In that position, it would be risky to throw out, mind you, but we haven't seen too many of them so far. Oh, nope, punished too late. Oh,
That's why you don't see it. Shadow is looking out for them.
man, I swear these players are just listening to all my requests right now. Oh, there's a 3 charge. Yeah, there we go.
He never fully charges it until he does. Oh, in the back. Why are you spring kicking?
Oh, that's painful.
Yeah, that's gonna be the round. We don't even need to go downstairs. Perfect. 7 gold others. We're working on a reset right now.
Fight.
Oh, okay. I think one of the 4-4-2 dip. We're gonna 2 Terry inside. There's another Tooth Fairy for your troubles. Yo. Check your teeth.
Spend the heat, get the wall here with a can. 100 damage on the spot.
50%.
Exact. Correct.
Right, one more hit can do it for King Ray. If he can finish it off, touch it out. He smash what's the mix, goes for down back 2. Or the back 2. And again, the back 2 closes it out. One of the best round ender strings in the game. Quick, fast mid with extensions.
Ooh, nice jab, interrupt. Ooh, the movement gets caught by that back 4 there. Armor. Down forward 2 into the back 1. Up forward 1. Oh! Yeah, sidestep right, but still got hit by the second hit on block.
Okay, heat first activated. Get off me, please. I want to play the game. No way. Heat is going to run out. No more heat for King Ray. No more install either. He just used it, and now... Nice! Back free from Shadow. Wakes up. The Rage Art in between. Perfect option. Absorbs the hit. That's going to be a punish.
Yeah, that's one option select you can do there.
Yeah, right. You can Rage Art in between. Yo, buff forward for free, man. So weak.
Obviously.
He's buff. Okay, goes for the heat dash.
Running 2 in. Oh, it's such a strong hit, that running 2. So much base damage on it.
And we are at reset point now for Shadow 20C to reset the grand finals, but that's going to be a back 3 for King Ray. Nice jab for the wall carry. Perfect. Oh. Oh, nice. Trying to go for a punch right. That's going to be a down 4-2. This could be it.
What a challenge from Kingray here, going downstairs. He can spend the heat after the strong tailspin, get the wall.
Is this going to be it, Whip? Oh, went for another one. That's not guaranteed. He just stayed down.
Oh, I mean, I get it. You're so used to them just doing the forward 2, 1+2 or the kick there. No, just goes for another one on the ground.
Oh, great option from Kingray.
Smart, smart.
Regular
First
combo
time,
with
yeah, first time he brings it out because it would secure the kill. I like it. Very good choice.
Yes, being able to deny the reset while he still can. It's 2-1 now to Shadow. 3 reset.
Round 1. Fight.
Alright, the 1-3. Yeah, controlling with the back trees, but Kingray right now landing the hits, getting the float here on the running 2.
Okay to confirm for the heat engager. Goes for the down 1+2, gets blocked. I don't expect a single one of these have been hit.
Yeah, but maybe he shouldn't do them at all.
They're all getting blocked. Doesn't fully charge it. He can do it again though. Goes for the heat dash. Heat smash spent. A little bit of damage. Nice. With punish with the forward 2. Ending it Kingray with the momentum.
Round 2. Fight.
Attacking away at the round, so blocks the running 2.
Oh, that running 2 was a bit far away.
Yeah, maybe some kind of ball standing 1+2 attempt to try and cancel, but got down 1+2 instead there. Gonna.
He was shouting. Oh, the hop kick beat the can-cans. Oh, what a whiff punish on the back one. It's so hard to whiff punish the back one, but the heat smash is the perfect option. Now we're about even 11 and down 4-2, gonna find it smart. This could be the round. He has the rage art. He goes for it.
This should be enough. I've been wrong before, but this time pretty sure it's gonna be 2 rounds up. Kingray Jr. here looking to equalize against Shadow and not even get to a reset.
This girl hits like a truck.
Fight.
Your round starts to back. He hits a launcher on normal hit. So why not? Oh, what a wall carry. He's looking all Kingray right now. He has a heat smash spend. What's the mix? He's not going for the down 1+2s anymore. He's too scared of them. Back to the wall.
Okay, gonna spend the heat. Strong tailspin. Oh, that doesn't quite hit. Kingray with the wake up 3. Now at the wall, destabilizer goes for the low. Tries a setup, doesn't quite work. Blocked, but not the correct punish on the sidestep 2.
Great patience from Shadow. Finishes the strength. Okay, wall pressure for Shadow now. He wants to get this round. He does not want to go 2-2. Inner strength. Okay.
Oh, guaranteed.
Falls back. Oh, just shy. 10 seconds after the clock. He has the starburst. But she
Oh,
has
minus
to
14. That's it.
What a punish on the low. Clean. Ooh,
Not ready for the punish.
Didn't even attempt. Yeah, it was a bit too far. Gunshot throw. Counter. Engage. Goes straight for the throw. Noticing that Kingray throwing out the power crush a bit too much. Wakes up into the gunshot.
Pressure, pressure, pressure. +5. The full charge, and that's it. 2 rounds for Shadow here. Reset point.
The first time he charges it up, it works out. Reset point now. Shadow needs this round. Goes for another extension on the back 3.
Doesn't heat engage. Wants to keep the heat. Big whiff. Just punishes with the 1.
Patient now from Kingray. First gonna win. There it is, gonna slice them into the heat burst. Make sure it hits.
Got to realign.
Nice thing down delay tech for Shadow. That's gonna hit the running 2. Big damage from Shadow. Oh, the last hit whiffed again.
Unfortunate, giving Kingray an opportunity perhaps to come back. Nice block by Shadow though. He wants to be careful. Using the knees, doesn't want to get reversaled here.
Makes the cancel. Low, slow low. 15 seconds after the clock. Both players just waiting for something. And
Oh, he's moving already. He's moving. It's gonna whiff, and there it is. Reset point. Unless he drops the combo.
It's not
oh
dead
no!
yet. It's not dead yet. One more hit can do it. And gets a
Oh
running
my goodness!
It's
went down with 1%, but oh my goodness, what a set! Oh, heavens!
That was too close, man, but we got a reset.
Oh. He should have been able to kill though, right? Don't you think?
I don't know. He didn't have rage because he spent his rage out already. Here's a weird side wall splat. He could have. Did he have the install? He could have 1+2. I don't know. Unfortunate though. Really unfortunate.
True, true.
But yeah, super clutch from Shadow. Calm down. It's reset now. Back to 0-0. Both on the loser side. Last set of the day. Taking a breather. Going to the Get Magi Temple.
For the next battle.
Let's see who's gonna take. It's been intense, man. Every single set has been super close.
Niente di più facile. Round 1. Fight.
Nice interrupt on the follow-up of the string. Again, they're running 2 for Shadow. Oh!
Oh, could have launched.
There it is, the Beyblade. Oh, but drops the combo and then gets baited by the Can. Kingray Jr. in control now.
So many drops from both players.
The grand final jitters. I mean, you know, both of them are now with the lives on the line, their tournament lives. They want that first spot, they want that EWC qualifier.
Oh, nice! Caught him pressing. That could be dead. He absorbed the hit.
Yeah, I mean, and it's so low life as well. I think this will kill.
Oh, just enough. Kingray Jr. First round of the reset.
Round 2. Fight.
Great
Nice
step.
sidestep.
Yeah, that back three was straight whiff there.
Ooh, the whip punished.
Fends it, +5. Nice challenge with the armor again. Oh, the rear!
Got finished the whole string. Thought it was in the back. Oh my gosh, I think that beat a jab. Asuka, where are you going?
Plus frames, destabilizer the mid this time. Shadow was just blocking. Switches sides with the throw, very smart. Good positioning now. Does the same to him.
They're dancing. Oh my god, so many throws. Goes for the low this time. What's the mix? Goes for the mid this time. The 50-50s, the guessies.
Round 3. Fight.
Whipping it back free. No punish for it.
And the back one in the neutral. Kono catches the sidewards movement. -14. Nice punish from Shadow. Gets the Starbucks active as well. Ooh, -10.
Nice up 4, get off the floor. Okay, spring kick. He's gonna be able to convert off this. Great float from Kingray to the conversion. Spends the heat, extends the combo, tries to get closer to the wall while he can. Got the pressure. Nice, you can't step that way.
Nope, not to the right, sir.
Ring circus, one more he can do it. Goes for the slow low and the mid check. Kingray 3 rounds straight after that reset.
Yeah, bringing the heat here. Shadow managing to get the reset now, but yeah, Kingray with the first game in the post-reset. This is the most important set after all. This is win or lose, the final set of the day. Who is gonna be crowned our champion here at Brussels Challenge Major Edition? Alright, the training ground once again, all the breakable walls, the crazy carry situations with the strong tail spins possible.
Fight.
Alright, nice punish with the back three there. Make sure it reaches.
Oh no, nice guaranteed heat engager after that on hit. Oh, the running super. Oh, that does so much damage. Okay, charges up, hit tornadoes. She was floated. Got a wall spot there, goes for the heat smash. Flip him off around the slice up for abuse. Let's go for another one, it would have worked. Nice, ending it with the low. Shadow stops the bleeding, first round of the set.
Fight.
Nice, interrupt of arrow.
Oh, great step around, but manages to block thanks to the quick recovery. Oh, there's gonna be a float on the up forward one. And the breakable wall is right there.
Nice. Heat burst stop. Kingray pressing so many buttons, and that's gonna be a launch. He's gonna break the wall. He decides to save it.
Oh,
Back
got
off
him!
clip. Charges up just a little bit extra for the more damage.
This is gonna hurt. Recover some life as well for Kingway Jr. Recover. Robo life gone for Shadow here. About even. And the fully charged kick going to even things out here in the second game.
Oh, punish on to get up for it.
Oh, trade.
Fortunate trade for Kingray.
Alright, the axe kick. +4. Back trees. Doesn't want to get reversals. Heat burst to steal the turn. But what a challenge with the full crush down forward 2.
Okay, they're both just trading big blows. Back at the wall. He has install mechanic available. Goes for that hobo, get cancelled. Uses it. Oh, the sidewalk! Great sidewalk from Shadow 20Z.
He just kept going, but after that wall break, his angle was even wrong. But thank God he recognized it, readjusted.
15 seconds left on the clock, even in live. Waiting for something. Stop! Down 4-2, gonna float.
Time to run down the clock, perhaps.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh. And the wall standing for clutching it up for Kingray. Bro, this guy is on fire with these combo conversions.
Oh, this is huge. Gets the down forward 2. Beautiful step there. To the wall we go.
Oh my god, cancel into the down 1+2. Yo, I can see you block those ones.
Turning up the heat for sure with all the cancels, but big back 4 into the wall you go. Going to go on an angle to extend the combo. Great combo here from Shadow.
Yeah, just squeezing every bit of damage off that. Nice punish. Nice! Gets the heat engager. The wall is there though, so it's not going to be too long of a combo. Doesn't charge it up, but caught Kingray pressing, that's counter hit. Shoulder to finish it. 2 rounds apiece.
Yeah. Hit it at the charge where the Rage Art wouldn't activate, I guess, if that was Kingray's challenge. Very smart from Shadow. Doesn't want to get caught again by it.
Oh, the path free! Oh, drops the combo.
Nice punish with the 2-3. Ooh, nice block, and there we go, Starburst active.
Is that gonna float him off the floor? What? The air, it is! Goes for the spike, kicks him off the floor.
Still has the heat. Activates it on his own. That's it, rip. That's a weird float though. Needs to be careful with the combo. Reduced damage as well, as you can clearly see. 9, 10 hits, 32 damage only.
Doesn't charge it fully up. Just not yet. 15 seconds left on the clock. Shadow needs this round. He does not want to go 0-2 down. Oh, but the keep out from Kingray is working out so well. That Rage Art is available. They gotta be so careful.
Oh, what a whiff! What a whiff punish as well!
Is that gonna be Gale? Is that gonna be it? Win? Oh my god.
I think it might be.
Are we going 2-0? Is he gonna be on a pixel? He's on a pixel! Haradak here, plus 20 HP. Run up back to series. Kingray Jr. 2-0 after the reset. He was so close to getting that first place. What's Shadow gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, after getting that reset and looking very strong, but now Kingray Jr. like in these scrambles, and every game is so important, right? Every game is so important, so yeah, this might be the fight. Oh my goodness, here we go! All of a sudden, a flashback from the previous set on the winner's side, the winner's semis, switching in to the Anna Williams here.
We've seen this stage so many times.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, the RNG might be biased, I guess, I don't know.
Anna Williams. It was a bit successful before, it didn't work out unfortunately, but I think Shadow can do it. He trusts the Anna Williams. Oh, Claudio is running out of steam. Round starts to back in, not going to work out.
Assassin Dagger. Oh, the wall standing 3 out of nowhere. Gonna catch Shadow here.
Where did that come from? That's so much damage. Get the clean wall splat as well. Oh gosh, the flip over. Plus frames again.
Oh, the back. Activate her own heat. Back 2-2. Doesn't wall splat.
Nice heat smash. Shooter and rocket.
What? Oh, the wake up wall standing.
Oh, that doesn't work.
Oh, get some space. Shadow needs to be careful. Oh, what a counter hit! Unbelievable! Has Rage as well, gonna keep it. +6 on the wake up and the wine opener! Wine cutter, boom! First round Shadow, okay.
Let's go. Anna Williams, it's getting hot. And the float from the Upward 1 series. Gonna get to the wall. Yes, we are indeed. Flip him over. Go float, nice.
Oh, dashing in! You're not going anywhere, sir!
You want to make me guess? I can make you guess too. Oh,
Too
just
late.
slow.
Too late, yeah.
Oh, nice! Stuck on the whoosh. The damage on that! Yo, 68 damage! That was insane.
Fight.
Okay, sorry, step 2, heat engaged. King Ray Jr., all he needs is this set. Boom, boom, boom!
Do it again. Alright, Kill Judgment back 3-3, spends it +7 into the heat smash. But now a perilous position though.
Oh, that string! Down forward
Nice.
1-2, keeping us safe. Shout out 20Z, bringing it back with Deanna Williams.
Fight.
Ooh, big
Oh,
whiff.
too
Oh,
slow.
oh, the fumbles!
Both players just playing a bit too slow and goes for the big heat engager, the wall standing one. Counter hit, upward 3. He should be able to get to the wall. King Ray Jr. working on getting this round, bringing it to a final round. Down forward 3 for the wall carry. Boom, 3-ring circus. Speed smash spent, get off me.
Oh man, such a good button, and there we go, 2-2. Tournament point! King Ray Jr., if you want King Ray Jr. to take it, let them hear your voices, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, hammer chance. Goes for the mid. No punish. Crowd rooting for King Ray right now. Let's go, King Ray. He has the momentum. He needs one more round, but Shadow, not an easy opponent. Forward 3 gets blocked. Right-handed sweep. Step with no punish.
The crouch recovery making the down vote to another launcher.
Nice heat burst. Oh, that floated her! She was in the air! And we're gonna go to a tornado. Why? Oh my god, the beauty off the floor! Get off! Those hips don't lie! Down forward 1. One more hit can do it for Shadow. He just needs one more hit to clutch it out. Side step 2, launch! Fully tries to cancels for a down 1+2, doesn't get it.
Got away, is trying to run the time now.
10 seconds left on the clock. Is King Ray gonna finish it? And Shadow gets the forward 3 into the low. Stops the bleeding.
Close game here, but yeah, Shadow now on the board, 2-1. The Anna switch, close, but working out.
That was too close, man. Way too close. King Ray Jr. on tournament point. Wasn't able to clutch it out. Shadow staying alive by a thread. Look at him, man. He
So focused,
doesn't look
honestly.
very stressed, does he?
Never, never. He's a very cool guy, you know. He always got that poker face on.
One of these players is going to be our Brussels Challenge champion.
Yeah, if it isn't Shadow though, that means he's gonna get second place twice in a row, 2 years in a row. And like we said before, it's a very bittersweet second place, not getting that EWC qualifier.
That's what you want. We're on the Final Fantasy 16 stage. The only fantasy here is yours. Float. Nice conversion. Okay, got the down 4. Nothing else.
Barely the tip of the down 1+2 there, running 3. Poking away, getting a nice little lead here.
Okay,
Oh, no QCF 2-1 ready for that punish.
Oh!
Can!
Hey, yo, can you handle it? Calling your raise.
Yes, we can. Here we go. To the wall as well. So much damage!
Oh!
Exploded! The chicken is angry! Oh no!
No way. He went for inner strength for the wall cut. What? That's crazy. And the 1-3 to 10 frame jab. First blood for King Ray Jr. He needs 2 more rounds. Just 2 more.
2 more rounds and he will be crowned our champion here today.
Boom, gets the shot. Lovely Tom. Nice, duck after punish.
Needs to be careful here. The heat smash is a full combo activation. Oh, if that was the heat smash, that would have been so huge.
Oh, just raw tooth fairy forward 2. We're going to his tournament point. Again, King Ray Jr., he needs 1 more round.
Tournament point, King Ray Jr. Everyone shouting for him.
Okay, big heat engager. Okay, goes for it again, the 4-4-3 series. Whoosh! Nice big whip, no big whip punish though. Goes for the right-handed sweep. Shadow 20Z not out of this yet. The floor is still burstable. Oh, too far.
Runs in, safe on block. Again runs in with the running tree. Shadow not out of it yet on the board. The floor is still hot here at the Ifrit stage.
That's right. First player to burst that. It's going to be a big match. Whoosh! Goes for the big loading Tom.
Nice jab interrupt, full string, gonna get absorbed. Quite a bit of health though.
Nice counter hit confirmed on the 2 jab. That's guaranteed. Okay, power push, get off me. King Ray Jr., I'm still alive. Whoosh again.
No conversion though. And the heat smash, the 30 frame heat smash, equalizing things. 2 rounds to 2.
Right, final round in this. Is it going to be a tournament? Tournament for King Ray Jr. Or is Shadow going to stop it again? And down forward 1-2 counter hit. That's going to burst the floor. Big combo damage. 10 seconds in. And it's all looking King Ray. How does Shadow stop this?
Big grounded hit. The forward 2.
Okay, the 91 goes still making a safe. Oh,
what a step! I think this is it! I think this is it! Hey! And there we have it! It is King Ray Jr. Vitality! King Ray Jr. taking it this year at Brussels Challenge Major Edition. He is your champion! And it will be Shadow 20Z, second place finish, like last year.
A repeat of last year. History repeats itself. You can see the young man there in awe, in shock. He has qualified for EWC. He has won the first challenger event of the year. 300 TWD points in the bag. Winners place, first place, King Ray Jr. First time in Brussels, first time challenger event here. And, you know, easy stuff. Only losing 1 set in the whole tournament.
What an insane turn of events. What an amazing final. I mean, what amazing sets throughout.
Insane work from the young American. Shoutouts to King Ray Jr. Man, this guy is insane. Newly sponsored by Team Vitality as well. Shoutouts Team Vitality, the French organization, sponsoring this young kid, giving him these opportunities to travel around the world and getting him this spot that he just won. Oh my God, what a tournament. You can see there how the bracket rolled out. We've got the top 8 there. He actually beat Shadow in the very first game of the day. Then he was able to beat him after the reset as well. Insane gameplay from the young kid. Asuka Kazama, not an easy character to pilot, but this guy pilots it like it was like a toy train. It makes it look so easy. But we are going to be getting a small ceremony coming up for you guys. Don't go anywhere. We can see King Ray Jr. finishing it up.
Test.
Let's go.
Test. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, now
Let's
we are
go. Bring it
proceeding
to
with
Wim.
the awarding ceremony. Can we have the top 3 on stage? Yes, there we go. Go Sane approaching the stage. Man, what matches, ladies and gentlemen. All right, first off, Mirage, Go Sane with the 3rd place finish. Your EU rep in this top 3. Give him a big round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, amazing composure. Beat the last year's champion Ryav earlier in pools. And today, making it in that 3rd spot finish. Getting him a lot of points for this challenger event. Well played, Go Sane. Next up, 2nd place finish from the USA, our US invader, Shadow 20Z, Liquid Shadow 20Z. Let's hear it. Everywhere he goes, amazing results every single time. Barely fell short today, but oh my God, what gameplay, what composure. Such an amazing player. Let's hear it for Shadow 20Z. And of course, we cannot forget our champion, 19 years old, traveling to Belgium for the first time, King Ray Jr., your champion! Freshly sponsored by Vitality, he will get the max amount of points. He will get that EWC qualifying spot. Wow, I hope King Ray Sr. is watching this at home. He must be so proud. What a performance. Giving him that nice medal and placard. Wow. Some nice goods as well. What is that, a stick? Very, very nice. Oh my goodness. Let's hear it again. King Ray Jr. Okay, King Ray, just a quick question for you. What were your last thoughts in that grand final? How did you think you were going to take it over Liquid, especially Shadow, especially after that reset?
I mean, I'm really cool with Shadow. You know, we're both USA. And I think the main goal in coming here was to make it US top 2. So we did what we came here for. USA was guaranteed an EWC spot, so that's awesome. And, you know, I just had to play my heart out.
I mean, what a play, though. And like you said, EU, we've been talking some smack, but we cannot deny this was a US Grand Final. It was hard fought, though, lots of close sets, but you guys, you came here and you showed us what. And I gotta say, props to you and Shadow. Props to you for winning here today, especially as such a young player. It's not easy. What do you think were like your most difficult moments on the climb? Like, who do you think was like really your toughest opponent EU-wise?
Definitely, well, Tibetano, I don't like Oscar mirrors, so that was by far like, initially I was like the hardest opponent in my path, aside from Shadow, obviously, because we always play, because we're both USA, but Tibetano, I don't like the mirror match. Mirror match sucks for Oscar, and then Gosane, I've never played him before, so it was definitely a nail-biter, but I'm glad we were able to breeze past that one. Same for a lot of the players here, like I played Jod and never played Jod before. And even like my match on stream with the Lily player, never played. I don't play a lot of these people. So this is like I started traveling last year to events, but it was like during the second half of the tour. So this is like the first year where I get to actually start off fresh, and it feels good to be able to start off fresh. Just being able to just come here and get to play a bunch of games with people, and we can only go up from here, right?
Yeah, there's no truer words. You can only go far from here. You're already making such a great name for yourself. So there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was Brussels Major Challenge, major event for Tekken 8. Oh, top 8 finish. Oh, I'm out of breath already. So many close sets. So everyone at home, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you keep watching, playing Tekken after this. We're going to have Street Fighter 6 top 8. Of course, no? Oh, sorry, it's Fatal Fury first. My apologies. First, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, and then Street Fighter after that. This was Wim on the mic. I hope you guys enjoyed. See ya.
Bij Coolblue kan je care to get up again. But I won't spend my whole life philosophizing. I just take what's mine, I'm on it. Destiny be damned. You and I, the walls are free to run, ignoring all the signs. Jump their lines, crossing over, join together, headlines. When I will it be is done on time, and the alpha of the pack will hit again. Yeah, I am the light. I'm running the circle of time. Undecided, fate is
What's up, everyone? Welcome back to Brussels Challenge 2025. It is time for another Esports World Cup qualifier, and this time it's Fatal Fury, City of the Walls. I see the crowd. Are we guys ready for a big top 8? I like that you guys are getting the shiniest heads in Europe in commentary with myself and man like Laz. How is it going, brother?
Very, very, very good, Damascus. I'm super excited to be bringing you the action for the top 8 for Fatal Fury today. We got, I mean, a hell of a bracket lined up for you guys. There's going to be some really exciting matches, which we can't wait to commentate.
Absolutely big bracket. And let's be real, guys. This bracket was absolutely insane. And look at who is sitting down on stage on Fatal. Yeah, this is not Dragon Ball Fighters. I know I'm on commentary. I know Goichi versus Fenritti is there. And yes, Goichi versus Fenritti. They do not represent Cyclops Osaka anymore. They have moved teams, they have moved games, but these guys are always absolutely elite looking for the qualifier. Both of them had a great performance at EVO Japan, but unfortunately not close enough to get the win. And you can see, unfortunately, it's not the same side of the camera, but Goichi used the score, the score hiding. So the whiteboard you see on the side of Goichi, I hope production can show me later. It has it has Score's face looking at you.
So, it's actually so good. Yeah,
let's go, guys. Goichi versus Fenritti is the first winner semi-finals. We don't have time to chat. We only have time to play. Let's go.
Action. I mean, I don't know if we can do a button check, maybe. I mean, do have the feature, the button check in the button control schemes, but we're going to see Marco versus Kane. I mean, Goichi representing Marco. Super exciting character to watch. Of course, a mix-up dispenser. You know.
He is a 50-50 dispenser. He's not the greatest at all of the zoning stuff, but he's definitely got a way to get close, and he's got a way to open you up constantly.
And it's begun. It's begun, Damascus. You got to guess for your life here. You can react, or you could DP. That is also an option. You don't have to worry about it. Or a flash kick. My apologies, C4.
Listen, C4 is downstairs doing Granblue. It's okay. You're in a safe space right now. Laz, let's go. Coming in. Double just defend as well into the neutral jump, but unfortunate drop on Fenrichi's side. He's trying to get there. We have the name swapped, by the way, production. Goichi is Marco, Fenrichi is Kain, and Fenrichi is putting the pressure right now. One feint, two feint, there we go.
The parry to get out. Not something you see too often from Marco. Obviously has the DP, but does have the command dash with the parry frames as well. A great option. Catches the counter hit startup of the fireball. Has a level 1 for reversal hit again. Yep. This parry works out. Grunkle for my ambitious. There's a reversal DP. And 2 bars inside the Goichi. Going to look to react to anything. The EX flash kick is plus, and the bait on the DP. Very nicely played from Fenrichi. Round 1.
Yeah, that DP was kind of needed because I think the next string could have potentially gone, you know, for a guard console. Just with the super, you get so much of this with Kain. So Goichi had this one solution, unfortunately not working, but he's blocking that overhead into DP this time. Another opening.
That's going to hurt a lot, and you're going to have to guess for your life here as well off this level 1. Never mind, just going for the meaty. Feints as well, big. Well, punish doesn't quite get the confirm though. After the dash in, you can get the heavy DP break there, but unfortunately. Okay, another setup.
Yeah, nothing, it's just more pressure. Yo, Goichi is unhinged on defense. My man is activating the active defense constantly. Great round so far. He just needs one more hit, and he gets it. Goichi takes the rounds.
Yeah, the high dodge attack's actually really interesting to use in this mid-range. It's going to crush a lot of the buttons that Kane wants to use in that range. And it's incredibly fast. Is punished one block, but as we saw, Fenritti didn't actually punish it. And here we go, back into the blender. We've seen this once or twice. Just waits for the flash kick. And this time, Fenritti backdashes straight out there. Going to get a wild punish combo here.
Happens sometimes when you're a bit scared. He got hit by the flash kick wake up earlier, so he's trying to look for this one. And this time, the overhead's going to open him up. Fenrichi looking to get more damage with this. I don't think he can kill with this just yet, but he's going for the super, not killing.
Okay, you'll be so worried about Chip here, though. Oh, there's the high dodge attack. Okay, Fenrichi go for that overhead. Doesn't quite work out. Now, Goichi, one more chance, but he's so worried about this flash kick, Damascus. He tweaked.
Nah.
Oh, did he? Nah, Goichi's crazy.
Yeah, he's just waiting. He's got a bit to use that rev guard to make sure he's not chipped out. But you know what? Of course, Kain's gonna get close to you this way. Fenrichi closes the distance and gets game number 1 in this winner's semi-final.
Yeah, very, very close at the end there. Love the use of that EX tackle, can also cancel into the EX flash kick and break it to be plus. Would have been a very scary situation for Goichi. And go back to the character select, just taking a moment. You know, I doubt he's going to pick another character. Obviously, Goichi's played quite a lot of characters throughout the start of you know, Fatal Fury, but has mostly settled on the Marco now. And I think that's a wise choice Yeah. Defense is very strong this game, right? You know, you got a lot of options. You got guard cancels, you have reversals to worry about, you have rev guard and stuff like that. Which is why playing a character that has a very, very strong and high rewarding, high-low mix-ups, you kind of circumvent a lot of that, you know, mind games around defense.
Absolutely. All right, Marco is back on track for game number 2. Can Goichi bring this one back? Fenritti taking a clean first game, and if you guys are not aware, you know of the lore between these two back on Dragon Ball FighterZ. Fenritti was the eternal second to Goichi winning every tournament. Now new game, new teams, new everything, maybe new lore.
Yeah, times have certainly changed. Very different game indeed.
Nice. Oh, yep, he tried to take it. He's going to get completely blown up for that one. Forced to block the orb regain, more pressure. That should be a good amount of damage. And Fenritti destroys Goichi with a perfect round. What a round. The Kain is looking solid as hell, lads.
Yeah, this character's obviously been very, very strong, even since the betas even. But there's a big jump in from Goichi. Going to be able to set up the looping Oki off this air rev blow cancel. He's not even going to be able to rinse the mix-up. I think Fenritti's gotten a little bit scared ever since that wake-up flash kick, but now the overhead lands. One more will do it, and there's an excellent bait. Now the mind game's back on the side of Goichi. Are we first to 2, by the way?
First to 2, yes.
First to 2. Okay, so yeah, Fenritti on sack point, actually.
Yeah, but Goichi looking to escape that one. Ooh, okay. Catches you when you're landing, and now you're going to go towards the corner. More pressure again. Goichi is forced to block. He knows that. That was completely unpunished. Was that plus 1 whiff?
Yeah, no, what? I don't think I've seen many markers do that at all, which is probably why it's catching Fenritti a bit off guard here. Doesn't quite get the link. The super is obviously going to be hella plus, but I mean, Goichi represented the DP there so many times.
Okay, one more hit needed. Went on overhit, but it's okay because he doesn't need much. That was an opening. Another tech. Good chance. All right, Goichi looking to escape. Yeah, there we go. Just trying to catch more. The overhead's going to be blocked.
Very nicely done from Fenritti, knowing that the overhead is punishable. Correct punish. And there we go. Fenritt's going to be moving on to that winners finals. Oh, we saw it for a second.
We saw it very shortly. I'm scared because like I see it, it's on my right while I talk about commentary. When I look at them, I have like Score looking at me like intensely, and I haven't done much. So Score, who won, so he failed to make top 8 on Fatal 3, but he won Samjo, securing his qualification to the World Tour Championship. Obviously, lots of SNK games this weekend. KOF also finished earlier with Mock, winning the KOF tournament. Now we are going to move to the second winners final, who will join Fenritti in that winners final. I see Poongko.
Yeah, we got Poongko versus Pugera, I believe.
And so Pugera is quite interesting on this because so Pugera, obviously a lot of us know him from Street Fighter. He's like one of the very best in the world at Street Fighter 6 right now. And he disqualified himself from SF6 yesterday to focus on Fatal Fury.
Wow.
Right, and when I saw this, I was like, okay, it's like that. That's his game. He's real.
Yeah.
He's looking to do great. And so far, I mean, top 8 winners.
Yeah, I know we had quite a bit of like cross-pollination from players who did enter for the Street Fighter 6 tournament, who did travel here, who also signed up for Fatal Fury. But I mean, Pugera obviously knows where his focus is.
Yep.
And it's definitely shown here. Winners semi-finals, top 8, and he's been playing out of his mind. Playing Hotaru, of course, very strong.
I like the of course.
Well, look, you're trying to win.
A wise investment.
I'm not going to judge. Okay.
What else can I say? But of course, against him is one of the returning legends. I am so happy to see this guy again, man. Poongko. I think last time I saw Poongko was, what, 2015? Yeah, I saw him at some, I can't remember which event, Stunfest, I think. Probably Stunfest 2015, actually. Yeah, that was the one. And then, was, didn't play as heavily as he used on SF4. And with Fatal Fury, he is back. It is his game. His Gato is absolutely lethal.
Yeah.
Him being there shows why.
I wasn't the biggest Poongko believer. I'll be the first to admit. I haven't watched his gameplay for obviously just running sets online and things like that from replays and tournaments. Wasn't too impressed. But then I was on commentary with C4 yesterday, and we had a set with Poongko, and I very quickly became a believer. He has a very difficult play style to fight, and I think even if you're the best player in the world, you're never going to get a read on this guy. And in this game, there's so many options available to you, and all of them could lead into some pretty high rewards. I think that style is very strong.
That's what I love. And Poongko is one of the hardest players to read on Earth. No matter the game he plays, he plays his own game and you have to follow.
Yeah.
Right, and that's kind of his play style. He's really tricky, as you said, to play against.
This Gato has been really hard to deal with. And now it's Pugera. So of course, Pugera is like kind of the opposite. The very, very solid player, you know, great decision making, clutch decision making as well. He excels in simply being solid and having the proper methodical gameplay, right?
Yeah.
The guys are about to go for a button check. And look, like, it's such a throwback. Even Poongko has like an older stick, you know. He's not on these, he's not on these new age 75 buttons, all that stuff. Yeah, I don't need more buttons, man.
4 maximum. Actually, you kind of do need 5. The red button's very important in this game, for sure. But yeah, I mean, honestly, like you said, Pugera has that very solid style, so it's going to be super entertaining to watch this set between these guys and see kind of what style prevails in this case. You know, can Poongko really be unpredictable in a way that Pugera's not ready for?
Yeah, that's what I want to see. Well, let's take a look. Players are ready. They're just confirming with the admin, and then we are going to move on to that second winners final. Shout out to everyone, of course, for joining us today on this stream. Is Fatal Fury top 8 right now, and we'll move to Street Fighter 6 right after, which also is incredibly stacked, man. Like these brackets. So Brussels Challenge has run for years now, and this is definitely the hardest Brussels Challenge has ever been in terms of tournaments. You know, Tekken was incredibly stacked. Street Fighter is, Fatal Fury had plenty of also tournaments. Grand Blue finals happening right now. Strive happened yesterday. That was kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, it was really, really, really great. And I love all the international travel from all the players, of course, giving us that competition. Worthy of a major, you know.
Logan just came to show me a tweet of Mena Erdi in the club in China and with Xiaohai, and Xiaohai is watching Fatal Fury. Xiaohai, hello, my goats, I love you. Listen, man. God, clubs are temporary, you know. Fighting games are eternal.
Well,
that's what we do.
Wife. He doesn't need to be there.
Exactly.
He's got
You've got nothing to do there, brother. Come with us, press buttons.
That is so good, actually.
Love to see this, man. Shout out to the goats. You know, very surprising that he won Evo Japan. No one expected this.
Yeah, absolutely no one.
I love that. But no Xiaohai, of course, today, as he is already qualified. Despite, you know, it's still a SNK World Tour championship here. But he was busy at the Asian Champions League down in Shanghai. Let's see. Kato versus Hotaru. Poongko on the left against Pugera on the right. Let's go.
Okay, high dodge attack, no cancel. You should also always buffer behind it because you can't get out and block anyway. So, okay, playing slow and slow. That's a big, you know, bar heavy hit confirm right there off that wild punish. A lot of damage. You're going to see that quite often off those wild punishes.
Cool. Yeah, clean.
Okay.
Carousel, yep, gets the side switch thanks to the roll, and now that's going to be a good amount of damage dealt by Poongko. Putting the opponent into the corner. Goes in, yeah, just dashes in to frame kill, waiting for maybe a roll. We keep going.
No, being very patient, Pugera. Yeah, trying to find the moment to fight back out of this corner. That 6B is very menacing, you know, the spacing could make it plus, and it's hard to tell when he is plus, and the reverse does get bait. Pugera finally ran out of patience in that corner.
Yep, that pressure from Poongko was a bit too much to deal with on the Pugera side. Had to crack eventually, and that was completely sniped. Let's go.
Yep. Oh, yeah, close heavy, no. Hit confirm, but is going to get that whip punish on the red blow. Poongko getting a bit antsy with that. Pugera being very patient. You can see just trying to get some data, but you know, in the first two format in this game, it can be very fast. You might not get the chance to play that way.
Yep. You need to get your game ASAP, and so far, ooh, the feint into the low, but that is not going to be properly converted. He's still getting another one. Ooh.
And if Poongko can finish this combo, that's going to be the first game over to the side of Poongko. 1-0. Ouch.
That was absolutely ruthless from Poongko. What a clean first game.
Yeah, I don't think Pugera really got to play the game.
Nope. Nope, he was in the corner, holding back.
And even when he did get some pressure, you could tell he was trying to bait something, trying to see how maybe Poongko was trying to defend. But at no point did he ever commit to anything to give Pugera a big opening.
Well, let's see. We are going to game number 2. Poongko looking extremely solid, and it's down to Pugera to try to bring this one back. Hotaru can definitely help him do so, but the offense has been relentless, and we haven't really seen Pugera being the one initiating. And look at this, we'll open with a counter red blow. Couple drops on Poongko's side though.
And there's the rip on the DP. Trying to get the throw, trying to get Pugera out of this SPG. And roll, DP, do it again. Oh, crossed up the DP input from Pugera and then did a red blow. That was crazy.
Oh, that still gets the counter hit, brother. This, if you guys were not familiar with Poongko, this was Poongko.mp4.
Cinema.
Right now. That was the clip. Please make a clip and call this Poongko. That's all.
Rancid RPS. But again, Fugera not playing that game is going to get a huge punish here. Again, looking to play it safe, trying to get that meaty. 6B's out, man. Look at that button. It's so good at catching hops back, hops forward. Now Poongko on set point with the corner control as well. That's going to be plus. What?
So every button lands, everything is counter hit. Pugera does not know what's hitting him right now. It looks like a bit too hard to handle that. Pugera in the corner, the next hit should kill for Poongko and immediately
Oh my god, man. You can't make this up. Poongko, 6B. Pugera aware of the DP, right, from the last situation. And then he just command grabs.
That's exactly why
You can't
Poongko
read
is so
him.
good. Yeah, he's so good at knowing exactly what you're looking for and at doing the opposite, despite how potentially stupid the opposite would be. You know, like it's a risky thing, it's whatever. No, he knows that you're not currently looking for it. Poongko is going to validate his ticket to winners final in brilliant fashion. He will be facing Fenritti later today on that winners final. Now it's time to drop on the loser side, and that loser side is swarmed by Falcons, my friends.
I know, a couple of them at least. Stepping up on the stage right now. XYZZ up against ET.
We love to see this. Let's take a look at how this one goes. Both of them have been fighting for their life in the losers bracket yesterday in a very disputed bracket, right? Obviously, you guys are only seeing the top 8, but this entire tournament was so incredibly stacked. You had Violent Kate, Tamago, Aliun was in attendance. You know, Dai was very close from that
Luigi
top 8
well.
situation. Luigi out there. We got a Score. We got plenty of people from all around the world, you know, in there. But these are the 8 who made it here and who are still looking for their spot at the Esports World Cup that will happen. It's early July as well. Fatal 3 is like one of the first games. It happens on week 1.
Yeah.
So definitely one of those where you need to find your strategy, the efficient strategy quite quickly and make it work. And of course, XYZY has found the efficient strategy with that Billy Kane that's been an absolute beast.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's why we do see a lot of people gravitate to the stronger, simpler characters, you know. It's very early on, and there's a lot at stake. And, you know, with the Esports World Cup just around the corner, now's not the time to be, you know, trying to figure out other more complicated characters. And Billy is just, you know, the character kind of gets it all done, I'd say. You know, he has the very long-range normals, so he can play that kind of far-away game against some of the matchups. But he's also got some of the fastest dash speed, incredible light confirms, you know, really solid pressure up close as well, with his close heavy kick feint being like +4, which is not something that a lot of characters have.
Yeah.
Makes him really tough to deal with. He can play in so many different ways, and definitely I think XYZZ the best Billy in the world right now.
Let's see how that Billy is faring, obviously.
Yeah.
ET, we've seen him doing well. So something I found interesting with the ET yesterday is that I think I've seen him in a couple of matches and he keeps taking a different SPG position.
Oh.
So he's already like taking, I've seen him using actually the SPG last.
Yeah, you're right. I did
Which
see
was
that as
interesting. So I find it interesting to see, you know, like what's the approach from the players on what SPG position do you want to go for?
I think when you're playing Hop Tomorrow, you do generally want it at the beginning, right? Because of his rev flow is so powerful. Having access to that at the start of the game can definitely make neutral, you know, pressure, everything very scary to play around with this character. But something's got to be said about his ability to do the rev art cancels. He has excellent, you know, EX special moves essentially. So getting any reduction in cost on them is really, really nice for him.
Absolutely. Well, let's see. Players have checked their buttons. They're ready to play the game. It is Billy Kane versus Hokutomaru. And remember, this is losers.
Yep.
The loser of this goes home. No more chance for you to qualify. Obviously, there are still quite a few Esports World Cup qualifiers ahead. You know, the first one being next week with Combo Breaker. All the way to the other side of the pond. Some of these players actually are just like leaving from Brussels and going straight to Combo Breaker.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know,
it's, next week, right? So
the grind has been there. Went from Evo Japan to Brussels to Combo Breaker. We don't stop.
And then I guess there's Head Stomper the week after if you're in Europe as well. But here we go. Losers match between XYZZ and Falcons. It's already starting off nice, low and slow. Big light confirmed though. Small amount of damage for XYZZ. Obviously the names are the wrong way around currently, but we'll get this fixed very quickly, I'm sure.
It is on Hokutomaru and XYZY. Of course, he's the Billy. Let's see, dashes in, and of course he's trying to chase the roll with the option selector. The throw is going to get jumped, and XYZY is getting his own conversion. Let's go. Good just defense. We are double jumping, and gets the throw.
Yep. looking very good. I think XYZZY for me is the character who is the player who's really engaged with the system mechanics probably the most out of everyone I've seen. Everyone I've watched play, he's the one doing the most, JD guard cancel shenanigans, things like that, using the triple attack combos. Really trying to make the most out of what the system offers you.
Yeah. All right. Looking for a lot of throws. Yeah, of course, this red flow, man. This red flow is one of the ones that you see used a lot. And look at this solid amount of damage. Finish with the super. Guarantees the pressure.
Like that, just jumping out. If you take the air to air, it's not the end of the world. It's not a lot. Little dash up with that close, heavy kick feint. Rolling out, and yeah. You can see just keeping it nice and tight with that full frame. Crouch light punch.
Let's go. Next round, and this is a very close match. Gets the first opening clean.
Very nice.
Yeah, we got counter on lock, my friends.
Yep. So very strong special with that EX teleport. Very fast, tracks your opponent location, plus on block. But man, if your opponent's ready, dash under is going to lead to so much damage, especially for Billy, man. Big Light Confirm doesn't get the super that he was looking for. So much life for XYZZY. It's going to be hard to make this comeback. If you're ET, that's a good start. With the super for the hard knockdown. Some good damage too.
Oh, clean opening in the corner. Simple and efficient. And now you're going to stay, but tries to escape the corner. He's going to get back thrown all the way there. And that's going to get more couple drops, unfortunately. Ooh, that's going to be enough.
Wow.
Yes. What a big drop.
Yeah, trying to get greedy with the close heavy punch there, which is 6 frames. You still think maybe just slightly mistimed it on the wild punish as well, on the jump in. That is the kind of problem when you do those really high jump ins with the hops and they hit super early on.
Yeah,
is that they're not actually going to be that plus.
Yep.
So you're going to have to confirm with your light buttons probably.
You get betrayed a lot by this sometimes. You think your jump was deep enough. Unfortunately, it was not.
Red blows have began. That's a big hard punish on this throw. ET coming to lots of the throws, which are very, very risky in this game.
Just defending. Yep, the amount of just defense on display there just shows the mastery. Look at this once again. And now he's getting his own. Yeah, dash in just goes for.
Oh, I love that one.
Stance. Heavy chunk of damage on this. Frame kill. Yep.
Great timing on the reversal super there. The empty load's going to land as well. Going to try and back roll out of this, but Magutumaru with that dash is incredibly fast. Going to be able to chase any kind of roll. The record confirms not enough. And that is going to be set point now for XYZZY.
He's looking a bit too solid, my friends. XYZZY just looking to sweep the competition right now. And it's not really able to get much more than a ref blow so far.
Yeah. The neutral games he's playing so incredibly well, which against, Hokutomaru is not easy. This character is so slippery, so hard to play around his double jumps and everything else in between. Dropping in.
Oh, I love this. He's just waiting. He's delaying. He knows you're going to land eventually. And catches you with the low. XYZ looking. Oh, that just was actually clean. I'm not sure if that punishes a Danaken because it's like the recovery is not as long as you think. Oh,
okay. If he lowered the super to start us something, but when the Billy player's got a reversal super, you're going to be so afraid of this option, trying to take the turn back, but the two. He's going to close it out, and there we go, XYZY. Moving on in the loser side.
Yes, sir. XYZY clean. ET will get 7th place of this tournament right here at Brussels Challenge. No more chance of qualification for ET today, but an absolute legend that we know we will see around. I think he finished 3rd or 4th at KOF as well today. So definitely here on the grind for all of the SNK games at Hokutomaru. We'll definitely see him again, but for now, it is time to go for the next game of loser to close our round 1. And that's going to be the guy who just won the KOF tournament, Mock.
All right.
Yeah, won the grand finals earlier today against ZJZ.
Yeah, should be very, very good matchup. I think Mock was playing Hokutomaru, I want to say.
Yes.
Yeah, this is, so it'll be a Hotaru mirror matchup.
It's
about time. It's about time.
We don't have one anyway, like.
It's about time.
Let's go. And of course, for the final spot moving forward, this is round 1 of losers. Today, we crown a champion. And for those of you who are joining us, maybe looking for Street Fighter 6, that is right after Fatal Fury. Stay tuned, get a drink, get a snack, enjoy some good fighting games here in Brussels, as we do every year. It's one of my favorite events. I attend pretty much every single year. Always good fun, good food,
Yeah,
good
it's
vibes.
really nice. Obviously, the venue's really amazing as well. Obviously, you guys can see the main stage set up. Really awesome. We've got the crowd there as well. We can get very loud as well.
Yep.
Belgian crowd love supporting their own
I'm expecting this to be loud on a Street Fighter
gaming.
6 because obviously there's gaming.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's going to be a very, very good one. For now, we are all there watching Asia sweep City of the Wolves
Yeah,
because
a
that's
little
pretty
bit.
much the story.
That is right now all Asian in the top 8 right now. And if you've seen how they practice and get better at games, not too surprising, especially this early on, right?
Especially with the whole legacy of SNK games,
Oh,
right?
absolutely, yeah.
It has always been a very, very dominant region
Yeah,
in that discipline. So let's see.
We've got a little bit catching up to do with Damascus, but it won't take us too long.
It's okay.
Too long, you know.
We got some time.
We'll
Wait for my CR7.
Yeah,
to beat
exactly.
us. soon TM, my friend. Soon TM. For now, it is time. It's going to be Hokutomaru against.
Okay, Hokutomaru. Right,
Against
Hotaru.
Hotaru. There we go. We got another match on that round 1. I don't know if this is a button check or a match for real. Waiting to see what the players are going to take on.
Yeah. Let's talk about a check.
Yes.
It's hard to tell, but
Sometimes it's hard. Sometimes I get bamboozled. I see a button check and I'm like,
oh
yeah, that's.
we
that's
had
button
the biggest mix-up yesterday where someone was doing a button check, and rather than going back to the menu, they just played it out. I was like, okay, so they're still button checking, and then they're like, no, this is a real match. We're like,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
They were like, nah, we don't care about the timer, man. That's not a part of it.
Let's go. Players getting ready for this one. It is another match of losers bracket. Loser of this one goes home at 7th. But of course, still getting part of the cash prize because all of the top 8 gets money in this tournament. So
Yeah.
they already
2K
are in the
minimum.
money zone. Yes,
Little
actually a
boost.
pretty good amount. Like
Yeah.
your little trip to Brussels, waffles, enjoy
Yep.
everything. For now, it is time for the next match. It is going to be Mock versus ZJZ.
Okay. It's going to be Hokutomaru versus the Hotaru from CJZ. Was the one to knock down Dai, so, I'm a bit upset. Still, I'm still a bit sorry
enemy.
about that one. The enemy, yeah. You know what? Beat him up, Mock. But that also means he's been very versed in this matchup. I mean, most people are at this point, Hokutomaru kind of everywhere right now.
Yeah, it's a matchup that you need to be ready for, of course, on this one. Let's go, the jump, and now you get the conversion. Clean damage to send the opponent into the corner. ZJZ in a trouble there. There is sped up. No setup, man. I'm DPing.
Yeah. You cannot safe jump Hotaru.
Yep.
You can make it look like a safe jump, and maybe that's what, ZJZ is looking for, but nah, not quite.
It's never safe.
It's never safe.
It's never safe, my friends. And look at this. You try to be safe. You're the one in danger, my friends. ZJZ takes the rounds. After a difficult start, but immediately completely turned the tides.
Yep. Nice. Small hit confirmed from the 5C, but this is going to be a lot more damage on the table. Especially with the red blows. I love the use of that as well. For the resources, the amount of damage you get, the hard knockdown is super worth it.
Yes, sir. Now we dance, now we jump around. Oh, okay. Yeah, lots of movement. Just trying, and he gets the opening again. ZJ's Hotaru is still looking very clean.
Yeah.
Into the conversion, sending the man into the corner. Hotaru on lock, and now you're forced to block, forced to escape. Another
really
opening, no
hopping.
conversion.
Yeah, had a really big opening on that counter hit hop. Live kick not landing, so that's a pretty big life lead here, but Mock. Oh! Love that. The guard cancel, heavy DP break in that RPS situation. Really smart stuff. That's game number 1 to ZJZ.
Yep. Hotaru is looking clean, and Mock is back to the drawing board. You can see him thinking, reconsidering his choices right now. Just waiting for a second before rematching, of course. The first to it goes fast, and you can get that 7th place.
Yeah.
Very, very quick.
I was watching this morning. ZJZ was doing a lot of lab work in this matchup by himself on one of the setups, so was definitely preparing. I don't know exactly what he was working on, but so far, so good.
Yep. All right, the opening this time is for Mock, but that was the same story in the first game, so got to make sure he tries. Good block by ZJZ there. Mock's really trying to use that movement from Hokutomaru, but it's not really leading him to anything. And look at this just defense here and there. He's always ready to stop. And there we go. Wide punish into the conversion. That's going to be able to send him out of SPG as well. Great patience, great clutch.
Exactly. Patience is exactly the word I was looking for, Damascus, because while, yes, blocking does rev up your gauge, if your opponent's spending the EX moves, it's going to rev up his as well. And that's already a good opening. Not going to spend the super, not going to be enough to kill. Trying to chase the roll. One small hit to put ZJZ on set point. That's a nice little delay from Mok. And going to be able to get this combo. Doesn't want to spend any more. He's going to be very close to that overheat.
Yep. That was the same side, but that was successfully blocked by ZJZ. He could not get anything more. And now Mok is in chip range. But to watch out, anything needs to be just defended. He gets the opening into the super. Mok saves this round. That was looking difficult, but he stays alive.
Yeah, really nice. I love the awareness to go for the light confirm into the super. A lot of people might have autopiloted into the special. Wouldn't be enough to kill. You'd have to do one more guess. Red blows. Not enough to take ZJZ out of SPG, but hasn't really shown the red blow very much.
All right. Conversion is in, and ZJZ, all he wants
is get enough damage for you to get out of that SPG, and he successfully does it. No more ref flow to think about, but overheat. All right, do you got a clean get this? Yeah, right now is when you need to stop blocking, my friend.
I think Mok has to wake up super because ZJZ has the guard break setups on lock, and it might be too late. Oh, that's why he got hit, but there's still a combo there, but okay.
You know what? That's actually better, yeah.
Yeah, this is a better situation. ZJZ overheating.
Yeah, he got betrayed by his own ref gauge on this one. Oh, and he's getting the guard crush regardless. Like, this is such a huge one to handle, right? Like that guard gauge is so hard to just like recover in situations that you're like, oh crap, how about we guard crush? I didn't realize.
It's already too late, right? Yeah, it doesn't recover at all.
Yeah.
You have to actually just get out of overheat if you want to survive. And that is going to be ZJZ on set point now. Going to get the first knockdown into the throw. Still an SPG Mok. Could be looking for that red blow. Nice. Great check with the 2B.
All right, nice one.
Yes.
And now he moves. Yes, corner pressure. That's going to be good damage.
Is that enough, Damascus? I think it is.
Right? Yes, that is.
Yep.
There we go. Finishes the round. Mok evens it up. It's going to be 1-1 between the two players. Mok looking very, very clean.
Medical attention?
Yeah, very, very clean indeed.
No, I'll be fine.
Just a couple of RPS situations there. Managing to guess right. So we need sometimes a little bit of momentum to go your way. Even out the games 1-1. I've still seen way too many like safe jumps, and DJG's not been like DPing all of them.
Yeah, it's like it's actually unsafe jump in this situation, but regardless, he's not being nice right now. Great anti-jump low to send him into the corner again, and now we're just playing that shimmy game, playing the pressure game in the corner. Good just defend, and another hop. Everything is being caught. Mok's offense is relentless.
Yeah. Too much of that 2C. You know, it doesn't have that much with recovery, but you delay it that much. Okay, he's going to take full advantage. Still an SPG here, still has a huge life lead. I like those air airs though. Really smart to do against Hogotomaru with all his aerial momentum. Oh no. Tried to play the RPS with the light DP after the heavy DP break, but Mok now actually on set point.
Nice one. Mok had a difficult start, but immediately adapted, and the backdash, yep, into the white punish. That's going to send you into the corner. He's going to use all the bar he can to get you out of that SPG, and now you're in the corner under pressure. Not going to take a big risk, couple of hops left, right, and center. Still the JD. That was clean as hell.
That was clean. Still like that. Hop D. Okay. Big jumps. TJZ just 1 hit away from getting knocked out here. We'll have to find something to get this going. Mok still in that SPG. Will be very afraid of this red blow. Nice guard cancel command grab though.
No. One more chance. One more chance, and you know what? Yes, unsafe jump, my friend. We are not blocking a thing right now on Wake Up, and that's a great chance. ZJZ, yeah, doing the super, just to make sure. Remember, Hokutomaru does not have a reversal, so he's forced to block there. And there we go. That's going to be blocked. The patience into the anti-air. Mok saves his life, stays alive, and moves forward in this loser's bracket.
Man, what a clutch. What a clutch way to close that out as well. We've seen DJZ do so many hop reset pressures, and Mok's basically just held it every single time. You know, just played the situation afterwards. Because I think ZJG's always been doing the hop Ds really early on, which makes it really tough to anti-air. But right there, just wanted those extra plus frames, try to hit it deep. And yeah, perfect response from Mok. Going to be moving on the loser side.
Absolutely. Mok moving forward, ZJZ taking 7th place, but that Hotaru has been an absolute menace. From 8 to 6 players remaining. And of course, we are still looking for who will be the champion today in Brussels Challenge. Shout out to everyone for joining us today
it is Fatal Fury right now. It's going to be Street Fighter 6 right after that. And yes, both of these brackets are incredibly stacked with spots at Esports World Cup up for grabs. That's all we want to see. We want to enjoy some GGs, and we've been enjoying GGs all weekend.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a good couple of days, you know. Good couple of days, I'd say.
Yeah.
I'm sure we're going to finish strong as well with that Street Fighter 6 coming up after this. Like I said, incredibly stacked. And we've got a Belgian representative there. Can't already ask for much more.
Yep, that's all we want, man. We want hype, we want to enjoy. Right now, one of the crowd out there enjoying some good City of the Walls. There's still a lot of casuals happening downstairs. I've seen everyone was rinsing the sets as much as they could because that's exactly what we want. And right now, we have the next players ready. It's going to be Pugera and XYZZY getting ready to play the next match. And of course, guys, UFA 2025 is coming very soon. September 12 to 14, we will be playing Fatal Fury there, along with the Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Strive, GBVS, Under Night, Hunter x Hunter, and then Impact and Dragon Ball Fighters. You can go to ufa.gg to go to the biggest tournament in Europe. And if you want to join us on Reversal GG, we run 2 weeklies, one on Tuesday and one on Thursday. One is Street Fighter 6 Tuesdays and Tekken Thursdays. It's streamed every single week on our channel. So if you want to play and you're in Europe, join us. If you want to watch and enjoy fighting games, join us on the chat. It's a fun place to be.
Have you had a chance to play some Impact yet, by the way?
I've played just a bit, but not as much as I would like to. But I was sitting down just like to watch the Dragon Ball Fighters guys just like break the game down. I was like, yeah, that's going to be a fun
Like
game.
I said, for me, I think that's one of those games where I'm going to absolutely love to watch.
Yeah.
You know, one other game I love to watch, Damascus? I love watching some Fatal Fury.
Yes, sir.
Going to be kicking off another losers match. XYZZY going to be up against Pugera here. Looks like we're going right into it. No one checks needed.
Let's go. We don't wait. We go straight. It's the Billy Kane, and Pugera is coming in. Ooh, gets the first jump. There we go. Going to send the man into the corner, and a great start by Pugera right now. Let's go dashing in.
Ooh, wow.
Okay.
That was insane. On your opponent's roll wake up, doing guard cancel EX command grab, man. Don't think I've ever seen that. Must be maybe an OS.
Need to rewatch this after. I love the early days of the game because I feel like every time I watch something, I'm learning. And that's part of the fun of watching this game. We are learning together.
Yep. Cross-cut DP though, that one's straight out of Street Fighter 6. Pugera's no stranger to that.
Yep.
Very, very nicely done. Run up, close D. Very good normal. Going to catch actually a lot of hops as well. There's that guard cancel punish on the faint pressure coming out from Pugera. Ooh, wow.
Alright, now dash, and we're just waiting. Keeps his distance all good right now. And XYZZY does not want to get in close. Look, stay away.
Pulling up though. I mean, Hotaru's so fast. Even trying to wait. Great jump with the command grab though. Could have got a little bit more, but that's still very close to closing out the rounds.
Yeah, just needs that one clean. Just get the opening, and there we go. We get through that fireball.
Okay.
XYZZY is looking very, very solid. And it's the final round.
Great choice as well. You know, the fast C would have actually worked there, so going with the special move instead. Doesn't have the same extended hurt box. Super smart stuff. A lot of matchup knowledge coming out from both these players.
Okay, 1, 2, yep, no delay, we just got another counter hit, and now that's going to be a very, very solid conversion. But see why, yeah, it's going for level 1. Not have enough to go for the hits in the Air Force, but
how do you approach it, Damascus? You got such little help to work with, and the Edo air as well.
That Billy Kane is putting in work, my friends. Let's go.
I mean, you know, he's not really doing anything too special. Getting Pugera to the corner, standing at the max range for that far C, and rinsing it with the feints, with the EX cancels, trying not to be predictable, and Pugera cannot find a way out.
Yeah, how do we escape these situations? Let's go.
Shooter.
Wait a bit, gets the jump in, that's clean, and now let's go. Pugera juggles, Pugera sends the opponent out, and now, yeah, the roll is not sniped, but he still delays the button properly to get another opening. XYZZY is on the receiving end of relentless offense. As Pugera puts him into the corner. Yeah, simple, just delays the button. That was not even counter hit, so I'm not entirely sure what the XYZZY did, but probably did not expect that roll to finish there.
Probably just holding up, right? You know, when you roll, losing that throw in bone, makes the meaty throw a big threat, so you just want to hold up. Obviously leaves you very vulnerable to any sort of meaty buttons. Bullseye. This stage is making me hungry, Damascus, man. I'm seeing churros.
I'm back on my morning waffle.
Yeah, I didn't get any, man. Maybe tomorrow.
Yes, sir. Can't leave Brussels without one. But let's go. Yeah, the empty jump low on this one. We're trying to snipe maybe JDs. We're trying to snipe a couple NTRs on
to Gera's side, but he's definitely low on life. And XYZY is a menace whenever he's got the life leads. When he's got the life lead, it's so incredibly hard to ever get close to him.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, you'd think you just jump at this character, right? You can always JD, you got a lot of options in the air, especially Hotaru got a dive kick, right, as well. But, man, does XYZY not make it look easy at all for his opponents. Oh, great.
Okay.
Go into the hidden gear, yeah, I respect that. Get the refund and all that rev meter. Put you in a really good position to even out the games, but man, still quite a bit of work to do.
Yes, sir. Let's see. Bring it back slowly but surely. Ooh, again. Yeah, now it's going to be just a question of how do you get closer. As long as XYZY has you what he wants you to be. So we're back. Yeah, I love the movement on XYZY side. Getting close, yeah, just baiting something, but waiting to see what the Hotaru is up to. Great conversion again.
One more hit now for the Billy. Well, that was a huge jump and actually getting the whip punish with the 2C. Not going to be enough to kill. Doesn't get the super just in time. Oh! Is that going to be enough?
No, that's not right. No. Yeah, good use of the ref guard right now because obviously he's on chip territory. He's in chip territory, and he does. Unfortunately, could not survive this one. And XYZY is gonna move forward to top 4 of this tournament. Gera out at 5th place. A great performance. Not quite enough, of course, to qualify to Esports World Cup, but a great one to see that he's one of the contenders.
Yeah, yeah. Very much so, very much so. And like I said, going to be his focus as well going forwards. Super excited to see how he does adapt to the game.
Yep.
Yeah, really unfortunate way to go there. Had the right idea, right? Rev guarding, and then the follow-up hits you, man.
Yep.
That's so annoying.
Yep, that's unfortunate. No, was not ready for the follow-up. Let's see if Goichi this time is coming in losers, and can he just join his bro Fenritti potentially in grand finals later. Is going to be Goichi versus Mok. That is our next match of this top 8 Fatal Fury City of the Wolves at Brussels Challenge 2025. I hope you guys are enjoying at home the amount of fighting games action we got today. So this main stage had the Mortal Kombat 1 this morning, then Tekken 8. Right now is Fatal Fury. And after that, we are going to move to Street Fighter 6, the main event of the weekend. Of course, all of these matches have been very fun to watch. And the main question is, who's going to the World Cup?
Yeah, who is going to win? I mean, obviously right now, Fenritti looks pretty unstoppable, but Poongko's style, again, I have no idea how you beat. You couldn't study that guy and figure out a good game plan versus him, right? So Fenritti definitely going to have his work cut out for him, but maybe, in a first of 3 format, now when you get to the finals, right, you get a bit more time, you get a bit more data, maybe you can figure something out.
Yep. Well, let's see that. Players are getting ready. Goichi and Mok are sitting down, checking their buttons, and then we can play.
Yep. Imagine it'll be that Marco Rodriguez from Goichi against Hokutomaru from Mok, which is it's always going to be a good match. Whenever you're playing Marco and your opponent doesn't have a meatless reversal, it feels a lot more fun. Yeah, I'll tell you that. You're
like, ooh, 50-50 dispensing. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah,
fun times.
You saw the match against Dai as well in the winners finals of the pools, and especially when your opponent gets good at reacting, the layers on top of that mix-up, they can go deep. They can go very, very deep, and I'm sure we're about to see that in this set.
All right. Well, let's take a look at this one. It's going to be Mok versus Goichi. Looking to join XYZY in the loser semi-final side of this top 8.
Yeah, ready to
Let's
go.
go. Players are ready.
Looking directly at us, by the way. No therapy.
It's
Make sure you move it to the other side so you can block. I don't know. Did he forget?
he's putting it on the wrong side, but it's okay.
Nah, he doesn't need it. Does not need it. Look, you can look at my stick to see if I'm going high-low. Ain't gonna make a difference. You still gotta react. There we go.
It's gonna be a hard one, but let's go. It's time to start this game.
Yep. Eat this. Very used to that voice line from this character. Nice try. Going into the triple attack overhead. That is plus on block, by the way. You're gonna have to interrupt that with the high dodge attack if you wanna, get out of that situation. Ah. So he knows. Suda. Ooh, just gets thrown out of it. Maybe 120 frame kills from Goichi there.
All right, in the corner force. Oh my god, throw loops. Wrong game, bro. That's after.
Yeah, one game too early, man. Nice reactions. Koichi, wait for that. No, maybe could have spent the EX DP on top just to make sure, though. Oh, surprise.
There we go, yeah. Patience from Goichi, slow and methodical, of course, the classic Goichi taking the first round over Mok, the hook tomorrow looking. Yeah, of course, we do the round start classic.
Get in there. It's such a good mix-up on block as well, because you can go to the red flow, you can let it rip, you can break it. Yeah, so much to worry about.
Alright, let's go overhead. This time is going to open you up, of course. Once again, a 50-50 dispenser.
Mash, yeah. So if the Marco player goes low off that setup, by the way, you can mash 2B or 2A as I heard from Tomorrow player, because it's full frames.
Oh! Yeah, fainted to press a button. Ah! We're glowing ring, great JD on this one. The throw is going to be tech, but Goichi is just keeping his distances right now. Like he's like, yeah, you wanna jump, it's okay, I'm happy to block. Use your gauge, that's fine. Look at this, just defend as well. But both of them in overhits.
We are scrapping now, both in overheats, but that's going to be tip, there's nothing you can do. And very smart decision making from Goichi at the end there. Just deciding to hold that pressure, knowing that if Mok wants to go into burnout himself, I'm going to have an easier time closing this out.
Let's go. It is time, 1-0 for Goichi.
Get ready. Fight.
Oh, okay, the heavy Tatsu. The anti-air, nice react. Oh, and an immediate cancel to get the counter hit too. This is already a really good start to game 2 for Goichi. Mix.
Oof, yep. Oof, 50-50 landed, and there we go. Man's gonna be done in the corner, and you're going to be down. Mok is absolutely struggling. Face Goichi's Marco.
And of course, this character still has a good invincible reversal for himself. They throw for Goichi, just ripping the overhead. Doesn't need it to be meaty, you still get this setup, this damage. Yeah. No, this time, no. Oh, one hit, one last guess for Mok.
Guess for the game, guess for the game, guess for the game. And you know what? Yes, I'm tired of guessing. I'm gonna make you guess. I'm pressing buttons. I'm going to annoy you this time, but the dash-in gets the conversion. Goichi takes a dominant win 2-0 to qualify to top 4 of Brussels Challenge 2025.
Yes, very, very dominant there. Never really let Mok get started. Yeah, but like I mentioned, you know, when you're playing a character without an invincible reversal, those mix-ups, man, they're really hard to block. Really hard to beat for the best players. Even Goichi, you could hit him. You know, he's one of the best defensive players, you know, ever. You could hit him with those mix-ups.
I love to see this. That is going to be our top 4 ready, and that is going to be a first to 3 on the winners final side. Poongko and Fenritti getting ready, but I do believe that before that we're going to go for a very quick break. Guys, of course, shout outs to everyone for joining us, whether you're in the crowd or in this one. Need to take a look at all of this as the players are getting ready. Fenritti versus Poongko. Let's go.
Yeah, for the winners finals match, we're talking about this, anticipating it to be quite the banger. You know, we got two different, extremely different play styles between these two. We got Fenritti, kind of like the robot, the robot, what do we call it? The TAS. You know, the way he plays the game, very, very much optimal. Then we got Poongko, the heart player, right? Going to play through feeling and not a lot of logic. But it's an incredibly effective style, as we've seen.
Yes, sir. Well, let's go. Players are getting ready.
Okay.
All right, perfect. A man like Laz, of course. Big thanks for you for joining on this old Fatal
I'm
Fury.
Be enjoying sitting from the, excellent venue and watching this,
Let's go.
The rest of this unfold.
Perfect.
I'm gonna get a very lucky C4. Able to commentate the rest of these games for you guys.
It is the commentary ground. Thank you so much, man like Laz, for joining. It is time to welcome as well C4 joining me for the rest of top 8. It's been an exciting weekend where all of us have been grinding a ton of commentary, and it's time, guys, to close Fatal Fury in style. Much love to man like Laz. It is time for Poongko versus Fenritti. One of the wildest players around, man like Poongko, taking on Fenritti, the robot.
a very good opposition of style in this winners final, and players are currently just checking the buttons as Mr. C4 sits down next to me. How are you doing, C4?
I am so good. Shout out to Lance for holding it down. But Poongko is playing, bruv, and Fenritti. They are literally my two favorite players through FGC history. Before I could commentate Street Fighter 4, I used to watch Poongko's matches, and I was like, he will make bad commentators sound good because he's always hype. He is always hype.
Yeah, like, I like this guy. Looks like you hate playing against him. He's cool. I love to see this one. But let's see. It is Kain versus Gato. And let's see.
I can't wait.
It's going to be the wild style of Poongko against the robotic style of Fenritti. Fenritti, across many games, has always been seen as the absolute robot, right? Whether it's Blaze Blue, whether it's Dragon Ball Fighters.
Yep.
Now he's there. He's the guy who's got the most optimal combos, the most methodical game plan, you know, great defense. He's just an algorithm.
Yeah, he is the closest thing to a robot that we have in human form.
Yeah, I think so. Always has been. Right now, it's going to be him and his Kain. He defeated Goichi in winners semi-final, and he is about to face Poongko for a spot in grand finals. And Poongko is just chatting about something on the screen.
Oh yeah, when I do tap, I need you to reversal so I can get a big punish. Yeah. I need you to flash me every time.
Oh, I'm not sure what's happening within the players. So we're just going to go back to character select. Apologies for the slight delay on this one. Let's go.
Yeah.
Doing something. I think it's to change. I think it's to go on random stage. Yeah. Okay.
I think, yeah, maybe it's the wrong stage. I think because if you pick random, you can get to the stage where you can go to the background and foreground. And sometimes you might get that.
So what? 2-lane, man. Let's do it.
Two lanes hype. Who's got 2-lane combos?
Meet me in the 2 lanes. I don't yet, but I will work on them if needed.
Legit question. Do you think Fenritti has 2-lane combos?
Probably.
Probably, don't he? Yeah, he probably does. He's probably that kind of guy.
For no reason. Oh my god, it's the trains.
Oh, if you got no, I don't think they're gonna play it. I don't think they're gonna.
I can't. You know, I can't.
It's okay if you suffer from motion sickness.
You know, I actually like this stage gives me motion sickness.
Yeah, no, legit.
Like, I can't play on this stage. I don't want to kill all of our viewers.
Let me show you.
Listen, yeah, I see chat agrees. You know, like a lot of people saying I don't like this stage, makes me motion sick. Me too, guys. Me too.
You're not alone.
You're not alone in this.
Oh, the slums, the battleground.
Okay, let's go. We're about to throw hands in the slums. No one is safe. Let's go. It is time. The beat is ready. Players are ready. Winners final time. Poongko against Fenritti. Let's go.
Bro, this character's so gas. Okay, let's get it. Fenritti, Poongko.
Fenritti comes in. Ooh, yep, that completely beats this. The overhead is the first successful hit for Fenritti right now. Another one. He's getting every single opening proper on Poongko. Poongko in the corner. And I need to find a way to get there. I don't think you can kill with this, so you need one more hit. And the hit is there. Everything works.
Perfect. Flawless, seamless play from Fenritti. Got a way to kick it off here in winner side. Oh my god, yes. Close C, 6 frames. Take it to the corner.
Alright, there we go. Now you're going to be in the corner. Tap, tap. Yep, there. No big conversion. He was trying to get something more, but it's Fenritti who is going to be able to send him out of SPG. And look at this. It's almost a corner to corner, but the roll allows him to escape.
Yeah, probably spend bar here. Yeah, makes sense.
Yep.
There you go. Up kicks.
Yeah. Finish your plates.
Don't leave those greens.
Oh, for real?
Mad call out. What a mad call out.
Poongko.
He did fade it so low. He's going to break you.
We are witnessing peak Poongko. There we go. Opening his own. Yes.
I can perfect you too, Damascus, yeah? Oh, yes, give. Oh, snap it. Aye, chiropractor in the building. 2 perfects.
That's what we like to see. That's what we want to see. Poongko firing it back immediately. Damn.
Yo, he really said you ain't special, bro. I can do that too. Yo, oh, yeah, we get confirmed from that. We get confirmed from that. Legend kicks. Yeah, get the knockdown. Reb Ender. Oh, palms. We got palms both characters.
Oh, slapped. And now you're forced to block and try to escape. Oh my god, C4, he is always right. This man's a menace!
What did I tell you about Poongko, bro? I didn't believe me. Oh no, he just jumped in.
Alright. Big damage, sends you into the corner. Good to escape on this, but he's really quite successful on absolutely all of the initiatives right now. Fenritti is struggling to get back in, but look at this.
Oh yeah, take your turn back. Nice. Not close enough to the corner to get real good set play, but he chases the tech roll forwards.
Okay. Okay. Does that kill? There's level 2. Yes, it does! Poongko with the big damage, my man. Fenritti has yet to play.
One
You got a perfect the first round.
with ambition alone.
That was him just doing combo practice, to be fair, bro. Just be real. Interactions after that, you're 100% right. He did not engage in combat. Oh, Rev blow.
There we go. Conversion again. Listen, C4, this feels like a Poongko crash course for Fenritti.
Yeah.
I don't think these two have ever had a game in common before, so it's definitely, you know, a new opposition style, and Poongko is like, yes, here in this house we play my game! You're not escaping! You're in my house right now! I was born in the slums, brother!
Poongko just sees frames so perfectly, bro. The meaties are always on deck.
Yeah. Why are the ref goals so successful as well, man? Every single initiative works! Okay.
He just said, nah, I don't want to be near this whatsoever. Oh, punish
there we
that. Punish that. He just got a macro for combos, bro. Swear that. Oh, he's dead, yeah.
There
he's
we
dead,
go.
dead, dead.
Yeah, it took a while. Fenritti, see, decided to go slower, wait for Poongko's approach, see how he can counter Poongko's approach, and he's been pretty successful. Let's take a look.
But can the robot read the RNG, which is Poongko? That's the question.
But you know what? At least he can show that he's got the reversals as well. Trying to get, yeah, there we go. Pressing button. We are not respecting anymore. You try to disrespect me. You played your game. I am doing the exact same thing. Fight back, Fenritti. Fight back.
The algorithm's working. Does he see the pattern? Oh no, he drops a combo. I can't believe it. Yo, someone click that, put it in the museums. Fenritti dropped a combo in 2025. Is that going to cost him? Let's find out if he gets an opportunity to hit Poongko just one more time.
Oh, and the hop is going to escape. Poongko's attempted pressure. Fenritti gets this match. It is 2-1. We finally got a game between these two. Let's go. Let's go. And I see, of course, Tachikawa pulled up with the Japan flag here to cheer for his brothers. He will be there later for top 8 on Street Fighter 6 as well. And all we want is to cheer for the brothers. You guys flew all the way from Japan to Brussels, and they're here on a mission.
Good chase on the take row. Oh no, I think he's lining him up for a command throw. That's definitely the future. Probably an overhead after this if I know Poongko. Oh no, rev blow. I nearly got hit. Oh, that would have been a sick confirm for the counter hit. Back throw. Oh, it could happen. It could happen, Damascus.
It could happen, but he's probably press button, so... Okay, it is happening, my friends! Hey. It's Poongko, man. He's not gonna care.
He's gonna do wake up DP again, right? Oh no, he might not get to.
He's dead.
He might not get to, yeah.
He's dead. There we go, of course, yep. We're cheering. We're out there. Japan represents. Tachikawa is here to see one of his brothers win, and then try to take the trophy home himself later.
Hey. Majinoggin. Oh, he just fades away, trying to hit with the walk back stand C, air to air. Close D, you don't see that too often. Release me. Flash kick. Oh, demon flip into low. Back throw though.
That converts as well. You know what? We take those, man. Fenritti Gaming.
One more opportunity. Be so careful. It's Poongko. Okay, jab. I just need everyone to understand. Man saw the Albany head and went, I don't need to block. You just might get hit.
Only victory has value.
Fenritti. Fenritti. That's all I can say, my friend. Like we just witnessed Fenrich gaming. Let's go.
Bro.
Let's go. First to 3 diff, my friends.
Ooh, that comment was
The first to 3 diff is real.
It is. It is. Give us last game, last round. Give me a reason to flip this table, please. Oh, look at the face. He's trying it. You really don't believe Poongko is gonna BP? Damn.
Getting my own counter, man. Listen, Fenrich completely adapting to his opponent. It's definitely looking like a difficult one. Ooh.
He's in the lead. It was looking so bleak for Fenritti earlier. He's in the lead in this set. He needs one more round.
And he's on the match point right now. Let's see. To get in as well.
Ooh, yeah, he had to go for flash kick ender. Red block from... Oh, he tried it. He tried to hyper defense through that.
Dash. Oh, that was not a clean conversion, unfortunately, by Fenrich. He's still on SPG right now, and Poongko is trying to be the one on the offensive side. The roll is going to escape, and Poongko is a bit scared right now. He's not this. Oh, there we go. That should be it. C4, no! One more hit. He's trying to escape. Got to watch out because you're in cheap territory. Poongko needs maybe a just defend, but he's not gonna get this one. And Fenrich is qualifying to grand finals of Brussels Challenge 2025. What an incredible adaptamentation, C4.
That's the best way to put it.
Adapting to the man.
Yeah, he did in the brink. Because most people would have cracked after two games down, right? And he
I'm scared.
That's not okay. I hope he does that in match to his opponent.
I got hit. I did nothing.
How did he know where the camera was?
He's so good.
He's a professional.
He's got Andres Iniesta's vista, man. Zinedine Zidane, prime.
Is that why he's so good at blocking mix-ups? He's got eyes at the back of his head. How did he know the camera was up there?
Oh my god. Well, Koichi is there and ready, and he all caught us slacking. I think none of us was not slacking right now. All of us got caught. He's there. He's ready. And he's about to face XYZZY losers semi-final. Once again, right, looking to join his bro in grand finals, Fenrich, for, I mean, something I've seen a lot in another game.
Really? Another game? I
Yeah,
thought they were brand new players.
Yeah, like, you know, I think I've seen about 75 Goichi, Fenrich grand finals in majors.
They're doing pretty good, you know, in a game that had no neutral. They're doing pretty good here, right?
Beating the Super Dash allegation. The Super Dash allegations never stop, C4. They will never stop.
They won't. One day we'll stop them, bro.
Yes, but not today. Not today. It's not happening.
No. Oh. Look at the
Alright.
bird's eye view. Who's he looking for? Who's the cameraman looking
That's
for?
why I like, you know. I'm just saying hello to all of the beautiful people in there joining us for Brussels Challenge. Fatal Fury right now. We got Street Fighter 6 right after. And all we want is the GGs. And we got a ton of GGs. I do believe we're going back to, I think going back to first to 2 because it's top 4. I think
Okay.
so. I think. I'm not sure. Let's go.
So yeah, we're just going to get a final say on the rulings. We'll find out while the players lock into their characters. Go one on Marco Rodriguez.
10,000!
XYZZY on the Billy Kane. 2 polarizing characters before we've got 2 polarizing play styles for the keep away of Billy and the 50-50 dispenser, which is also known as Mr. Rodriguez. Aggressive start from XY so far. Oh my, let him know, bro. The defense of Goichi coming in full effect. Yes, set to play this man. He didn't believe in the overhead, but he believed in the mash afterwards. Let's go.
Right. Ooh. Let's see this immediate overhead. That was an early one, but Koichi is just looking to get away right now. Yeah, that's fine. Get your opening. Koichi looking good.
Bro, Damascus, if we look at the players, we can see the face. It's scary. It's so scary. No one look at Goichi. Gets the throw.
We must be locked in.
Why is that
must be locked in. There we go.
Ooh, no anti-air from XY. Oh, your dome. Chrome dome open. Do it again. Another one. Nope, go low. Psych. Got him. That's it. Give the chop.
All right. There we go. Gets the kill, and Goichi gets a very important win. Because of course, as we have 2 spots for Esports World Cup here,
Yes.
Fenritti is already qualified for Evo Japan. Fenritti is looking for his qualification to the SNK World Tour here.
Right.
So the winner of this match will be qualified at Esports World Cup. Either Goichi or XYZZY. Poongko already secure, of course, on his side. So an important match about to happen, and Goichi's Marco is definitely looking like it might be able to do the job because the 50-50 dispenser never stops.
All are equal in the face of the number 5 and number 0.
I thought you didn't like this, C4. I thought you thought Mix was great.
I like Dragon Ball players winning in other games. I'll keep it 100. 100.
I like that.
I like
that.
everything, bro.
I like being real right now. And Goichi is just looking at closing this set as quick as possible and validating his ticket to Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, early July. Okay.
Big jump in. No chop, but still going to go for... Oh, just waiting patiently to see what XY is going to go for.
Okay. And overhead again, C4. This overhead is ruining XYZZY's life. And you know what? With a mid as well, no need for Mix. Mix is cringe. Goichi goes through losers final and validates his ticket to Esports World Cup right now. XYZY unfortunately falls at 4th place, but damn, we'll definitely see him again. There is still a spot to grab on the SNK World Championship, of course, and Goichi is going to be gunning for that, but this is a huge relief.
Bro, you can see it on his face, right? I know the stream can't, but Goichi's there.
Yeah.
Taking it in. He's taking it in. He's definitely deserved it. Earn it. A lot of grinding, even though the game's still fairly new.
Yeah.
If you watch his streams and like Xiao Yu streams, he's in there grinding. And he had like a little, not a character crisis, obviously, because like we said, it was a bit early. But he's gone to Marco after trial and testing other characters, right?
Yeah, he tried a lot of characters. I mean, that's kind of the thing you do, when you start a game. You go, you try, you test characters left, right, and center. And eventually, you find the one. I like this guy. He does 50-50s, he's got neutral, he's got a reversal, he's got one of the best anti-fireball in the game. I'm playing this guy. He also looks good.
He does.
Like, yes, I want to play him. Let's go.
Yeah, I think Goichi is very good at going. I want an all-round character, and he can express himself really well in those kind of all-round characters. He's not very known for like picking a very specific type of playstyle. He'll just be like, I want to be able to do a little bit of everything, and then I'll emphasize what I'm good at.
Yeah.
And he's so good at doing 50-50s because so many people do it to him, and he knows how to block them.
Yep, that's the one. Goichi now about to take on Poongko to see if we could get an absolute classic Goichi versus Fenritti final. I don't know who I want to win in these finals. Like,
I want
right
everyone
now,
to win.
I don't know.
I want them all to qualify.
I mean, good, they're all qualified to Esports World Cup.
I've
But there is one more spot for the 1.5 million grand finals, man.
Ugh.
SNK World Championship. You need to validate your ticket right now at Brussels Challenge 2025. Of course, quite a few more events on the circuit, starting with Combo Breaker next week. But right now, Gato versus Marco in losers final. Let's go.
This is going to be tough to call. Very tough to call. Did see Fenritti, I wanted to say survive, but he ran it back. He definitely understood the mission.
First to 3 diff.
Yeah.
The first to 3 diff is real, my friend.
So correct it was. That was the changer, because if they would have met, like you said, in anywhere else in the bracket, that would have been all Poongko. 2-0 sweep, they would have been saying Fenritti is washed.
Yeah.
He needed one more game to prove him wrong.
All you need is a first to 3 for this to make it work. Let's go. Goichi versus Poongko. It is time for losers final. Fenritti is waiting on the grand final side. It is time to see who reaches grand finals. Gato and Marco. Let's go.
Off the bat, aggression.
And that's what you need, because you know that Poongko is not going to wait. He's going to be the one annoying you as much as he can. So let's see. Goichi is trying to see, gauge the temperature, gauge the game. What are we doing?
Working out in his favor. Oh my gosh. I love it how Poongko is refusing to block. He's like, I can't block 50-50s. I've not got a good record. You know what I do? I will challenge though.
I am the one who does the 50-50s. And there we go. The great roll gets away. Bro, I love the sound effects on the Marco. Like it's like, it's just good. It hits. Pa!
Powerful.
Yes.
Round 2. Get ready.
What's the opening gambit? Poongko, jump forward, wait. Never seen Poongko block so much passively in neutral. That Marco is clearly making him play slightly different, I would say.
Alright. Ooh, and wakes up, no respect, no need to block. Just trying to wait and get something. Yeah, the great spacing by Goichi. He's still gonna get opened up, but nothing after that. Just defense was on point. So is Poongko's.
Poongko's gonna have to get really creative to open up Goichi. He's gonna have to do some unreal stuff. Like jab into back turn into throw. But first he's gonna have to deal with Shogoken.
Ooh, the overhead into the dash in and throw. Got a small reset on this one. Poongko wakes up buttons and Poongko gets the opening. And got to watch out right now. You're still in overheat. There is still a chance to break your guard after that. Because the super is going to freeze, of course, the overheat recovery on this. And Poongko just wants to break that bar. He does break that bar. There we go. Poongko opens it up. And that was absolute perfect management by Poongko to take that round.
So much you have to be aware of, right? Your own meter, their meter, how many hits you have to do to break their guard perfectly. You don't want it on a multi-hit move to ruin the combo, right?
Alright. Okay, again, C4. Blocking, irrelevant. You know what? I like Goichi trying to be like, yeah, I can do that too. It's not going to be the easiest, obviously, but you could.
He tried to Poongko the Poongko.
Yeah.
I'm not mad at it, but just like you said. Oh my, look at the taps. Oi. I told you he was going to go. He's going to do the back turn grab and that's going to be it. That's how you open up someone with good blocks. Unblockable, bro.
How do you face this? What's your mindset going through this? Fenritti, teach me the ways.
Yeah.
I am not strong enough as a human being. Oof! Alright. Let's go. Sending the money to the corner. Yep. Rev blow to finish to guarantee the setup. Again, I am not blocking, my friend.
Okay. Couple of just defense from both players, but no one's committing to the guard counter quite yet. Chop. Do you DP again? Oh, you brought the overhead. Oh my gosh, he's assimilating knowledge. He understands the motive. Yeah, no more overheads. Didn't get the calls. Oh, no. Has he got the bar? He has got bar. He probably won't spend it, right? Nah.
Just goes for something simple, and this is like, you know what? I got an overhead too, my brother. Let's go.
Not enough. Oh, he's gonna get real frisky.
Oh, he buffered and gets the opening. Goichi closes the round. What an incredible way to take this round back from Poongko.
I'm gonna tell my kid. I'm gonna tell my kid that was hit confirm.
Yes, it is. Chat, start gaslighting. That was hit confirmed. That was real kill.
Ooh, big slide. It was just defended as well. Oh, you got set.
Okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, he went into back turn. Then Goichi said, nah. Relax with that. Guard cancel into Rev Blow seems like a good strategy, I'm not gonna lie.
Great full swing right now. Because he knows the Rev Blow is going to, oh my god, what an absolute prick, man. The way he plays is so hard. It's like, why are you so rude?
Respectfully, no respect. Big jump in. It was super high. Oh, that was clean. That was clean shimmy from Goichi. No, stop the overheads.
Goichi, you need to block. You need to like bait it. He's gonna continue. I think Goichi is like, surely eventually he's gonna stop DPing, right? You know.
And every Street Fighter 4 player in the chat saying no. No, he will not. Let's go. Ooh, big neutral jump here. Goichi. Yeah, give him the karate chop and make him guess.
Okay, gets the opening this time and see. Goichi's, oh, C4.
You wanted to beat me or kill me.
C4 scared.
From no challenge.
How does he know?
Round 1. Get ready.
He's always aware.
Oh my god. Let's go. Next game, Goichi is having the time of his life on stage.
You think You think. The thing is, Poongko's shown you that he can block the overhead once. But that's not out of choice. He just messed up the DP motion, I guarantee you. Backing away, giving up a lot of real estate. Oh my!
Okay, I like that. I mean, he knows that eventually Marco is going to try this to get close, and he was completely ready with the high invincible attack. Watch out, because we move. Okay, this works. It simply works, my friend.
Neutral jump wins in Poongko's favor. Still got bar. There's the command grab. That's going to be it for this round. Man, that's scary. Unironically, that is very scary. The fact that the first jump scare, Poongko said, bro, I watch scary movies on my own in the dark, bro. I'm ready with the high dodge.
Let's go. Trying to get in. Yep, we'll be patient right now. I like how this set has been unhinged, but every once in a while, both of them are kind of looking at each other.
It's like a mental reset.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back throw. Big damage coming in from Goichi right now. Go again. Yes, he's got those. Got him. Bro, it's so crazy. When you see someone like Goichi or all the other good Marcos do what Marco does best, it looks so unreasonable.
Yeah. 1, 2, yep, we're just going to wait right now. No, getting away. Let's see, overhead, bro! It's bro! Oh my god. C4 regaining. Oh! We're playing video games right now. Oh! Oh! How many of these just defense are going to happen? He's still blocking the ref blow, another jump. Try to JD, I think that's why the empty jump happened. Look at this! Bruv!
I'm gonna need a referee. Check this man. Oh my gosh, he just walked away. Ooh, he's so good. Oh, he's a burnout. Oh my gosh, Poongko's a burnout. They're both in overheat. They're both in overheat. Oh, the DP whipped under the 2 taps. Yeah, have no rev, right? There's not much you could have done combo-wise.
Oh, the overhead is going to work, and Poongko is like, yes, me too. Me too! I got those, my friends. Let's go. We are getting a very, very fun to watch set so far. And let's see if we can keep going, because Poongko and Goichi are absolutely delivering. Let's go.
Goes low. Oh, hyper defense. He was scheming for something, but then let it rip. Oh, he's getting kept in this corner. Good tech.
Yeah, he's just taking his distances right now. Looking to allow Poongko to at least get some breathing room, but see what he does, and what he does is open you up. And this overhead is really getting mileage, my friends.
It's working pretty well, I can't lie. Recognizing it was in the air, so I didn't try to go for anything after the close B. Oh, stay grounded. Wasn't ready for the confirm from the jabs. Do it again, please. Do 5A in the super.
See, he's waiting. And you see how Poongko is like, yeah, you're waiting for a DP, I'm gonna jump away. Unfortunately, it didn't work, but I like the idea for Poongko. Okay, another one. No! Ooh, gets the opening.
Yep. He's preparing for the DP wake up. I like that. That was genius, because Poongko showed him that he's gonna rev block for a frame or 2, then go for offense. So he just delayed jab. He knew he didn't have to commit to anything unsafe.
The layers. The layers. Let's go. Ouch. You know what? It's the battle of the overheads.
Truly is.
Yeah. Except one of them doesn't block.
No names. No names.
No names. I will not mention a name. You guys can figure out whoever you want.
Oh, he got him.
There we go into the rev. And this is saved. Goichi looking good. 2-all. One game away from a grand finals. Is this gonna be Goichi versus Fenritti, or is it gonna be the run back between Fenritti and Poongko? Let's see.
Demon flip shenanigans. Uh-oh. Bad news here for Poongko. He's going to be in the corner, taking a clean 50% health. He doesn't care. As long as he's got a HP, he doesn't matter. He doesn't mind. DP is always an option. And the DP stands for don't press. And he's going to let him press, because Goichi's over the defense just jumps out of the pressure.
Okay. Triple dash into the overhead. Who opens you up once again? Goichi with a jump scare. He's going to offer himself too much points to join Fenritti in Grand Finals, this time for another game. We are here to make history, but Poongko is here to make his own.
Oh, he's going for the pressure. Nice jump away from the demon flip. Oh, no cross up there, sir. Now, high-low.
Okay. There's one, and tap. There we go. It's the challenge again from Poongko, but this time that overhead was not properly timed, and we go for the super. Goichi is looking good. I need more. He's getting the feint into the conversion, and there we go. Goichi qualifies to Grand Finals, and this time on another game we are going to witness one of the absolute most legendary rivalries in fighting games. Goichi versus Fenritti in Grand Finals. What a time to be alive, C4.
So good. So good. We cannot escape this. It's like purgatory, bro. They weren't just good at that particular game. They are just good players. And now they're showing it in a completely different franchise, completely different skill set, I would say. And everyone's had the same sort of time to pick it up. And they've come out on top. And they've beaten pros, old heads. I don't know what to say, man.
These two are
proof to the
legends.
pudding.
These two, obviously we know them from from Dragon Ball Fighters, yes, but they're legends in their own games, regardless. You know, like Fenritti plays blue before that, you know. Goichi, you know, king of Melty Blood.
Yes.
For that, like they've had a lot of games where they were legends, where they were seen, you know, as some of the very best. And this is another game where both of them are going to try to claim this one. And listen, last time these two were actively on a game, yeah, all I can say is that, yeah, I got to witness some of the very best matches of my life.
Amen.
Yeah, I think
Amen.
it's a pretty simple one, of course. And you know, Goichi is actually was at UFA a couple years ago. You know, like that's
yeah.
well, Fenritti has never attended here on this one, but Goichi did pull up to UFA. He is a UFA champion, and he might be coming back this year to UFA. If you guys want to join us, of course, on the reversal, we run weeklies. Tuesdays on Street Fighter 6, Thursday on Tekken. You can do exclamation Discord in chat to join our Discord and join the community. Enjoy fighting games, run other fighting games every once in a while. And of course, most of the European offline events are on our channel. But look at how beautiful this view is. See, for a new game coming out about a bit more than a month for everyone to train. And look at who is coming out on top.
The nostalgia is hitting me real hard, I'm not gonna lie, bro. The nostalgia is hitting me so hard. We're back here, bro. We're back here.
Love to see it.
Yes.
Quick button check between the players, of course, before they go to the Grand Finals, looking to send someone to the SNK World Championships. An important match for both of them, and I can't lie, the score stare is like, I wouldn't like to play next to this, man. I would feel like I'm being watched constantly.
That is so purposefully made as well, because the person's like looking upwards.
Yes,
Yeah,
he's literally looking at you.
That's toxic.
He's like, yeah, DP on Wake Up, I dare you. I double dare you. Bet.
Oh.
Are you jading? Bet. You feel like he's up to something.
The judging eyes.
You know? All right, players, quick button check. There we go.
Who is going to prevail? The robotic execution of Fenritti, or the mental? Well, I can't even say blocking right now. We did see a couple of blocks from Goichi, but it's the anomaly, which is the best blocker. Delivering mix.
Yep. Right now he's a mix dispenser. We are about to get, of course, Kain on Fenritti's side and Marco on Goichi's side. Both of the players, of course, hailing all the way from Japan, but only one of them can qualify to the SNK World Championship Finals. They are both already qualified to Esports World Cup. Ladies and gents, to everyone in the chat and everyone in the venue, after a great weekend of fighting games, and over 100 entrants hailing from all around the world. It's two players we are very familiar with, going all the way to Grand Finals. Their rivalry was legendary. They delivered some of the very best Grand Finals on Earth. On the left side, Goichi. On the right side, Fenritti. Make some noise for Brussels Challenge 2025 Grand Finals!
Can you comprehend that?
Another chapter in history, C4. Between these two, and I'm all in for another rivalry of seeing these two on top of the competition. because this has been one of the coolest friendship slash war that I've seen in fighting games. Fenritti versus Goichi, let's go.
Starting the pressure. 3 standard, gonna establish the throw game really early. Fenritti smart, looking into the future. Ooh. Perfect so into flash beam. Nasty work, bro.
That's what I want to see. Yeah, Goichi is getting opened up left, right, and center right now. Fenritti is looking good. Yeah, puts the rope as well to keep the pressure into the corner. Just to delay. No, we anti-air those.
Super smart, knowing that you can't JD because it was on the hop. So this DP's hitting regardless if you want it to or not. Punish should be enough. There we go. Wasn't overheat as well, but it won't matter. Last hit was all he needed to clutch out that first round.
Okay. Goichi taking his time, and Fenritti just getting closer, of course. Ooh, he's getting the throw. Getting a bit of risky gaming right now, but it works. And you know what? I've got the risky plays as well, my friend. There we go. Goichi getting it a bit too far, but he's getting the wild punish. Of course, double sweep. Now you get close, but wake up buttons. We are fighting for momentum.
A true battle. Like you said, the momentum fight is just huge. Both players pretty much willing to do anything to stop the other person from being able to run over them. We haven't seen any of the 50-50 mix here from Goichi quite yet, unless, let me shut my face. Oh, he's just going for brown bread.
Yes.
Dead.
Yes. He wants to win, he wants to kill, he wants to get that round. And there we go, I've got resources, I'm gonna spend them. Goichi evens it up in rounds. Fenritti immediately. Oh, yes, defense. See, you're not gonna do it twice. I'm gonna be ready for this one. Goichi's defensive options are clean, but he's still forced to block.
Gets in tech as well. Goichi P's and Q's once again, just showing it wasn't a fluke. Blocks the jump scare with a just defend both times. You're different. You're different.
Oh my god. Yeah, Fenritti is flexing right now. Look at this version. Okay, we're sending him into the corner. That kill? That does! Damn! Fenritti, of course! 1-0.
He had so much rep to play with as well. He could have made that combo longer.
Yep.
A man in pursuit of
Let's go.
strength is
Fenritti is looking very, very good. Goichi
round one.
looking to adapt.
I think the message that Fenritti was trying to send was, you're not safe DPing when you've got like 60% health left. Oh gosh, karate chop.
Nice.
Best way to avoid the 50-50, right? Flash kick your way out. Oh, that combos.
Okay. We take those C4. We never say no to this. Oh my god, he's getting the juggles as well. Fenritti, everything is working in his favor right now. In the corner, all right, solid tech this time. Look at this just defense as well. Goichi is ready, gets the punish.
Oh, just hold up. North gets a counter here as well. Not sure what Goichi was going to press, but we'll never know. He will go to the grave with him and his faults. Fenritti, 1 round up here. Scheming. And I think a lot more of the JDs are going to come out from Goichi because in the first game, the first round, sorry, his rev was getting cranked up by blocking without just defending. Yeah,
you absolutely need this. And you can see, right, he's quite successful so far in this just defense. And at least it's working well in his favor right now. But yeah, we keep it. Plus, yeah, great answer by Goichi. Going to go straight for the super conversion. Yeah, into the frame kill, into the low, but that's going to be blocked by Fenritti, who gets away. He's still on the life lead, he's still ahead in terms of rounds. He wants to make this war clean, but no, I'm anti-airing this. No neutral jump here.
Insane reactions from Goichi, right? They're hops, they're not jumps. And he's DPing them. It's really hard to do consistently. He's done it like 3 times so far.
Oh! Okay. Now wait, yeah, tap, tap. Oh my god, brother!
Madness. Utter madness. Yeah, and Goichi's really smart because he's not pressing anything on the way up. Oh my bro. You know what I'm hearing when Goichi's doing them just defense? Healing.
Brother!
Bro, the just defense is keeping him in this game. There's no way. Okay, he baits it.
No, okay, this time he baits it. That was a really good one. But what an incredible round we just witnessed between these two. The amount of just defense that happened left, right, and center were insane. But Fenritti is not going to give up. And now it's 2-0. Let's go. That's cool. The face is looking at you.
The faces. I can't. It's making me break character. I can't. There's the throw. Fenritti stalking Goichi to the corner. Gets out, luckily. Right, jab, jab. Yep, getting confirmed. Nice stuff, Goichi. But you have to watch out. SPG for both players so far. Until now, Goichi's losing his.
Okay, throw is teched. Goichi has been pretty solid on these ones, but he takes the throws. He's not jumping them, so not really getting anything. Look at this again, Prota, the just defense on point, and Fenritti is forced to delay, but the delay is going to be successful because Goichi's defense is still on point, but gets opened up with the low, and Fenritti with this is going to offer himself 2 tournament points C4.
One more round. Can he do it? Or can Goichi pull out the legendary stuff that he's known for with the blocks at the moment? Getting hit on the landing, he goes for the throw, and it's whiffed punish. Oh, Damascus. How is he going to get out of this sticky situation?
Yeah, he just doesn't need much more right now. He needs one clean opening, and he's getting the clean opening. And that's it, Fenritti finishing the combo, and in a rivalry that lasted for years, and that very often saw Goichi coming out on top. Fenritti is launching this one on a new game with a strong victory, leading the way. Fenritti will be your Brussels Challenge 2025 champion. What a performance, C4. What a performance, C4.
As someone who's been inspired by Fenritti, he's very Vegeta-coded, right? Second place most of the time. Always striving to be the top. And
Yeah,
like
but
you
Vegeta
said,
stays second. This guy wins.
he's now, against Goichi. It's been a while. That's all I'm saying.
He was the eternal second, guys. For years, we have seen Fenritti be second to Goichi for so long. And now, you know what? New game, new life. I'm the leader right now. You follow.
And now everyone else is going to witness because it's on a new game. And I'm privileged to be there just to see, for us, history repeat itself with the two GOATs staying at the top.
Love to see it, man. What an incredible one. If I knew that I was about to call a grand finals between these two on another game. That's quite an incredible one, but what an incredible top 8 we just witnessed on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Fenritti confirms his qualification to the SNK World Championship Finals. $1.5 million on the line there, so obviously a big competition there. And him along, he was already qualified to Esports World Cup through Evo Japan with the second place, and he will be joined by Goichi and Poongko there. We are going to go towards the stage as the players are getting ready for the award ceremony, but extremely fun top 8 to watch, C4.
Yeah, no, so much replay value in there. The VODs are going to be absolutely analyzed from my end for sure. There was a lot to learn, especially from all the players in the top 8, the play styles, the characters, and yeah, like you were saying, the start of a legacy, I feel, in this game, because it's definitely a very difficult game, and seeing people from different franchises come in here, playing the way they want to play the game, and flexing in so many ways, whether it be execution, whether it be defense, whether it be mindset, it's just going to be a treat to follow.
Yep, that's what I want to see, man. But that will close with Fenritti being the big winner, Goichi with the second place. The tables have turned, my friends, and I am looking forward to them being flipped constantly at every single tournament. It is time. He's been scheming for years, you know. He's been like, okay, now we are both back, and now we are both going to make this one work. A rivalry like this, guys, is one for the ages, and just thinking about the fact that this rivalry is being reignited, you know, in Fatal Fury. We are about to be eating good, and don't forget, it's not even just these guys, obviously, right? Xiaohai, at the moment, you know, is the emperor. Xiaohai is the one who took Fenritti down at Evo Japan. It keeps growing and growing, the amount of rivalries we see in this game, and I love this.
And you know what? The kind of description we gave for the rivalry between Fenritti and Goichi, it is like a Vegeta Goku, and there's always big bads out there. And you want to say that Xiaohai might be the biggest baddie out there, right?
Yeah.
And now that they've gone through this, don't think because they're rivals they won't train together and scheme to start taking out players above them that are known for being good at SNK games.
And remember one thing, right? Combo Breaker is coming next week, and we have not seen an Esports World Cup qualifier with American players yet. Like, all of the Americans are going to pull up, and plenty of guys are ridiculous on the continent. I'm looking forward to this, but the players are ready with Laz on the stage for the award ceremony. Let's do it to man like Lazarus on the stage, please.
All right, thank you very much, Damascus and C4. That was a very exciting top 8. I'm sure everyone will agree. But it is time to crown our champion of today here at Brussels 2025. But we cannot forget the players that came before him, of course. You know, we have very strong players here turn up. A lot of international competition. So I think I want to introduce our third place coming in. I wasn't a fan before the tournament, but I am now. We got Poongko! All right. Awesome, awesome. Well-deserved third place. And of course, I don't think I need to necessarily introduce him, but in second place we have Goichi! And his perfect rival, the antithesis to Goichi, we have our Brussels Challenge 2025 winner, Fenritti! Can we get another round of applause for Fenritti? There you go. It's going to need to grow some more hands. All right, Fenritti, can I get a moment of your time? Just to ask you a question, if that's okay? Or one or two questions. Is this your first time in Brussels? Is your first time here? Okay. Did you enjoy the tournament? Yes. I'm looking forward to watching you more in Fatal Fury. Very happy. Awesome. All right. Thank you very much. One last round of applause for Fenritti. All right. Thank you very much, guys. We've got to wrap it up now, though. We've got Street Fighter 6 just after this. So I'm going to throw it back to the casters before we sign out.
All right, thank you so much. Last big GGs again to Mr. Fenritti for being our Brussels Challenge winner. But we are not done with the day, guys, and it's time. The main event is coming right after this. Street Fighter 6 Top 8 coming up right after the break. We're going to take a break to just be able to swap the PS5 into PCs, get the players in, get the commentators in. And listen, this is a lineup, right? Gaming, the Belgian hero. I know these guys are going to make some noise for gaming. It's going to be hype against Bonchan. Goichi versus Sahara. Endingwalker versus Tachikawa. And Kusanagi versus Kane. That is going to be the top 8 lineup for Street Fighter 6. Man like C4. It's been a ton of fun to run some Fatal Fury with you.
Definitely. Honor and a pleasure to be here at the start, the kickoff of the Fatal Fury here in EU. And it's only going to be better when you said, when the world sees. When the world sees.
That's all I want to see, C4. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for joining. Get a drink, get a snack. We're back in a few minutes with the Street Fighter 6 Top 8, another Esports World Cup qualifier. See you in a few minutes for Street Fighter 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this. We've had numerous crownings and qualifications to the Esports World Cup. Who's ready for some Street Fighter 6? My name is Sert. It is a pleasure to be opening this top 8 here today. Joining me is the GOAT himself, Logan Sama. Thank you once again for being on the mic with me. Are you ready for this stacked bracket?
Always ready. It's always a great time here at Brussels Challenge. A pleasure to be back, and we have got a packed auditorium for this top 8. We've already run down top 8s today. The action's been sensational, but it's only going to hot up another international affair here with a very, very competitive winner's side. Let's take a look at this Brussels Challenge Street Fighter 6 top 8 bracket. And there you can see 3 Japanese, and at the top, Gaming, the local champion, the local hero, doing it for Belgium. And you can hear the attended audience will be making a lot of noise for him. There he is. He's even flashing. He's even flashing there at the top of the bracket. Take a look down in the losers side. We've got Kusanagi and Kane fighting it out for France, and Endingwalker against Tachikawa. Of course, Endingwalker already qualified for the Esports World Cup with the event in Riyadh a couple of weeks previously. Everyone else is still looking for that spot. But now it's time to get into our first winners semi-final, and as you can hear, Gaming is on the stage.
And here comes the auditorium, chanting, making noise for the final hometown hero, the bastion of Brussels, as we potentially launch immediately into this Akuma mirror match between Gaming and Bonchan, Logan. Winners semis, let's do this.
All right, here we go. Gaming in the white pants. Bonchan, the darker colorway with the green details.
The color contrast between these two, good versus evil, yin versus yang, as Gaming starts off the pressure, gets that Tatsu to finish the combo off, and
nice
is looking for the shimmies.
There on the drive rush. There's the confirm on the counter hit after the forward fierce, and we're going to take it towards the corner. Nice delay though on that crouch strong. He catches out with the 2-bar combo. A throw will finish it. Oh, he swings for the fences. It's good to show that early though, isn't it though, sir?
Lack of respect, lack of fear. Gaming needs to play with confidence in front of this crowd, and he does go for it. Bonchan though, ever present, ever aware, and so we are going to have to level up that offense and defense to fight back. Getting the throw, DR in for the standard pressure in the plus frames, Logan, and again the checks. Okay, gets the throw. Bonchan securing that corner. Gaming goes for the little tentative press right there. Really wants to get out, but gets caught once again. 3 bars being rapidly built here, and Bonchan is going to optimize into the Silver Calamity. And Logan, what a quick game one.
Yeah, no better way to silence the home crowd than a perfect KO and a rapid first game. But the crowd comes back to life to try and cheer on their local hero, and that was a very dominant round. It was Bonchan checking everything on his way in, controlling the neutral efficiently. After an early drive rush was checked though from Game In.
Yeah,
he spent
good.
pretty much the rest of the game in the corner.
Looking at reverse that fortune here, Logan, by going towards the corner himself, gets that pressure, but Bonchan fights back and will get the damage here. Parry is not going to get baited this time, but another solid confirm by going for that spacing, allows him to go for those OD fireballs right there. And now Bonchan pressuring. The throw is tech though, and Gaming is looking to escape. Gets perfect parry though. Excellent defensive play by Bonchan right there. Should be able to secure that kill. Lovely dribbling, doesn't need the bar, and saves it for the next round.
This is currently an absolute lesson. The reactions on point, the answers perfect.
Lack of respect from Bonchan as well. It does feel like he's playing with pure confidence, in contrast to Gaming, who's playing at the tempo of the Maestro right now. Gets caught by the throw again.
Ooh. Yeah, go straight through that. Dissipates the air fireball. Plus frames there. Gaming trying to fight his way out of the corner, looking for that rounded throw.
Nice perfect parry from Bonchan right there. Once again trying to get the pressure in. The single light kick confirmed should mean that this will be another ender. Going for the level 2 to do the job, and Gaming once again quickly falls victim to a sweep from Bonchan. It's 2-0 right now, and this audience needs to make a bit more noise for Gaming.
I think Gaming needs to take a bit of time though. He needs to compose himself, because right up and up, they say it's difficult to express pure skill in this game because of the execution barriers being lower a lot of time. But the decision-making process, that's the impressive thing, because Bonchan seems to be right every single time on offense, on defense, and he's making the most of it as well. That perfect parry.
Yeah, say what you will about the execution, Logan, but the thing that really baffles me about these high-level plays, how many decisions and how many singular moments can be accounted for in just a second. Bonchan having those perfect parries, having the pressure in the corner, and Gaming desperately trying to hold on right now. Gets caught by the throw again, has to go for it! Oh.
He's getting absolutely bamboozled here in the corner. Nothing he's doing is working. It's all Bonchan. Everything is correct here.
Tries to maybe read him on that DR, but can't get the check in time. Counter hit, Logan.
Yeah, drive rush jab, pretty much impossible to react to and beat. Unless you tap parry, and of course you can't really beat it to the punch. And another counter hit gets converted, and that grounded plus frame situation. That time, Bonchan does get the throw, and he's in the corner already.
Dead? I think that is going to be it. It's going to be really close, Logan, but this Super Calamity could spell doom.
Bonchan
Looks like they're locking it in.
It's going to be close.
Yeah. And that does mean, unfortunately, our hometown hero has faced a very early defeat. The crowd still cheering him on, still rallying, but Gaming is going to have to make a loser's run to keep up his run to the Esports World Cup. Very quick game, Logan.
It was, and it was really just a story of Bonchan's dominance and confidence. The confidence just looped into itself, much like Akuma's Oki. It was just feeding more and more and more, whether it was on offense or defense. He seemed to have a complete read on what Gaming was going to do. The reversals are getting baited. The throws were being beaten.
Stark contrast as well, because you have to talk about that thing you said where you respected Gamin's immediate DP in the corner, but it got baited. Then you see Bonchan do the exact same thing, successfully bait it out against Gamin and make it land. Every time Gamin tried something, gets red.
Yep.
Bonchan, on the other hand, pure confidence and makes it work.
And I'm not really sure, you know, you can't really say specifically what that is. You know, did he go back and study tapes? You know exactly what he's going to do in that situation?
Of course.
Or was it just his day? Because, you know, there's a lot of situations where you can say, well, and we've seen it multiple times in like grand finals when they've been reset. Some guy resets. We saw it literally this morning in China where Higuchi reset on Takedo 3-1 and Takedo then beat 3-1 straight back. So momentum swings are so important in this game, and the momentum was fully with Bonchan there as all of the reads that he was making were paying off. Everything went right for him. Nothing came off for Gaming, but Gaming is still in it. He goes into the losers bracket, and he will be facing the winner of Kusanagi and Kane. But let's get into our second winners semi-final here, and it's an all-Japanese affair as Goichi, who has already got to grand finals once this afternoon, will be facing Sahara. This is, of course, a butt check at the moment. Sahara is a pretty interesting one because I mean, if you're an Ed player, you follow Ed's, you'll have definitely seen Sahara online. He's one of either the top or second ranked Ed in the world. Doesn't get to travel a great deal. I don't think I've seen him physically play outside of Japan before. But here he is repping the good 8 squad. And he was just efficient. He was just efficient yesterday.
Yeah, he was. I mean, victories over Kane and Zangief Bellotto through that bracket run. I believe Sahara is also actually scheduled to attend Combo Breaker. So he's got a very quick secondary approach. But a very interesting career, starting out primarily in FPSs with a good 8 squad. Now here in Street Fighter and having great success.
Is that where he come from? Okay.
I believe so, yes. Valorant in particular, but having a lot of success here. We'll see if that can translate into success against Goichi in this second of the winner semis. Right, safely behind that fireball. Hardcore read through
nice
that.
Nice to show that drive impact because it's such an effective tool against Ed in the neutral. It really causes him to second guess a lot of his neutral options.
Yeah, got to be able to use it wisely against Ed, because if you let him condition you against it, you're going to have so much fear in your approach defensively. Good stuff from Goichi, who is going to get caught by the perfect parry, however, does fight back. Yeah.
Beautiful counter hit conversion as well. That stand jab, such a great button. Pops him up, gets the juggle. To save pressure, empty jump for the throw, and it closes the round out. That was just a great display of neutral there from Goichi. The footsies, the spacing was superb. The capitalization on those conversions as well was great. Great read there with the Odin Tensho kicks. Blowing up throw attempt there from Sahara. Backing off now is Goichi.
Spacing seems to be on fire as well, as you saw with that DI, that counter hit jab that he got. Really seems to be checking Sahara's awareness of the neutral right now. Willing to play a very patient game here and does secure that jump in, no punish either. So we'll have to look for another way back through as the two reset that once more. Sahara is getting a lot of checks with these kicks, but just cannot make it stick at all, Logan.
Yeah, stalking down Goichi, but as he gets inside that danger zone, that low forward zone, that standing light punch zone, he's just walking into buttons and he gets clipped on the ankles again. And every single time that happens, Goichi ready with a conversion, but here we go, level 2. Have to get the most out of this.
Not the most, but still able to get a very solid stick of damage against Goichi as Sahara tries to close in and stalk that prey once more. Looking to get in close, but we'll have to eat that low forward. Backdashes against that throw, though, so a very big punish counter for Sahara here. All right, looking to keep that corner pressure up. The blitz is going to go unchecked as Goichi opts for a jump instead. Does get caught once more, and the corner is secured. Sahara needs this round, and Goichi... Ooh.
Yeah, Sahara very on point covering those angles. There are some awkward jump angles for Ed to deal with as an anti-air. Sahara's very adept at reacting with the jump back air-to-airs now. Goichi staring down a significant life deficit, but one hit will do it. That C8 doesn't get the opportunity to land it, and the OD levels it up 1 round apiece. Both players effectively at level 3. If Sahara gets one touch, that will be a level 3 situation as well.
Very true. Going to have to see how that cash out works. But we've seen a lot of standard fair perfect parries against the projectiles from Sahara. Not really being converted into much. And speaking of which, a big conversion for Goichi on that bait of the reversal. Level 3 is coming out. Of course, getting himself back to 6 bars. Damages the drive gauge on Sahara's side and puts him to the critical territory.
Yeah, and bright and early as well. So Goichi definitely will build at least one super meter back. before the end of the round.
Holds him that flicker, brings him in close, wants to give him a nice big hug, but gets that low forward again with a punish counter.
Yeah, very punishable on that low. And Goichi flicking out that 7-frame crouching medium kick to convert for the kill. There's a lot of control here from Goichi. Just managing that space, very much on top of and dictating where these engagements are going to occur.
Yeah, recognizing moments of brilliance from Sahara as well. Speaking of which, perfect parries. Seen a lot of those. Goichi's been happy to back up, but this time he's too close, and so he does eat that counter combo. Will take him to the corner now, and Sahara looking to exert control. More perfect parries. This is a pretty high success rate from Sahara so far, Logan.
Another awkward jump angle that time from Goichi. Sahara not able to deal with it, and Goichi back to the mid-screen.
Right, going for those sparks, does beat out the projectile there. Sahara looks to establish a bit of space and a chance to walk forward, and he does so. Goichi willing to let that one go as the two of them go for the perfect parries. 2 in a row right there from Sahara, second time. Does lightning strike, but the cheeky little duff to the face. And we're right back to the corner, Logan.
Yeah, it's all well and good, perfect parrying at half screen away when there's nothing really on the line.
Almost no life to work with, and a self-imposed burnout here means Goichi gets a nice and simple check in the air. He says go back down to ground zero and gets the round. 2 bars, a bit more built in his favor here, and Sahara is going to have to start fighting back quick. Throw tech does not work out, just to get the jump over though. However, a perfect parry does go in the favor of Sahara, who secures that corner. There's the first throw. There's the second throw. Dashes in again, gets the third throw. Have we got 4? Not yet. Ooh, perfect parry in his face with the corner already secured. Not going to be able to get a kill just yet, setting it up, Logan.
Oh, the reactions! Setting it up behind the fireball, which is looking for that. A lot of the Japanese players have these answers for Ed.
So vital against him as he does try to win the projectile war once again. A huge life deficit for Goichi to overcome right now with only 1 bar to his name. But the little walk forward, so hard from smart from Sahara right there to get that. And he does actually catch him on the punish counter. That little walk forward to get that throw was pivotal for him. Really well played. Okay, nice combo to start things off. SBK to finish off. Baits the reversal again. But no, full confirm. Hang on a minute. Level 3 immediate cash out because Goichi spent a lot of that drive gauge. Big damage to that resource incoming, Logan. And now Sahara is in a position to finally start capitalizing.
All right, there's the fierce and the block stun, but still, oh, there's the burnout.
Nice check. Stops that in its tracks. He tries to go for that Cobra Punch. Doesn't work out, and instead looking for the answers to chip away at Goichi's life bar a little bit more. Bringing up the corner. Just about going to survive here. The ender does mean that he's not going to be able to get him before he recovers in time, and Goichi survives. Builds the third bar.
Now Goichi has all of this real estate to back off into and completely control again the engagements. Again to throw the fireball advance behind it. Oh, and he gets opened up once more, and again, the same opening that we saw in previous rounds. It's all well and good being able to time your parries when it matters, but you got to be able to time your blocks.
Cracking that dome piece multiple times. Goichi wanting to wear away at that noggin as we do go 2-0 up right now, and character select. A breather, a swap, we'll have to see what that amounts to. But right now, Goichi does certainly appear in control. Like you said, moments of excellence with the perfect parries, but not being converted into a game plan that results in the W, Logan.
Yeah, they're not happening at any sort of ranges. You see that against, against Giles a lot, where the perfect parries are super important at ranges, where you can get a significant punish on it. And here would be the same situation, but perfect parrying at this range means nothing. There's no danger attributed to it. You've got to be getting up into the dangerous ranges.
That's good range for Ed right there. Good punish on that call out after the backdash. Tries to just go for the little backwalk right there, but amounts to nothing as Goichi will fight back on the offense. Throw tech resets the pressure into the neutral zone once more, but his DRs are being checked. Those fireballs have been used so well for safety. Right, fireball once again, mounting some space and getting close. Counter hit right there. Will tax some more damage onto Sahara. A bit closer this time, but couldn't get the immediate confirm.
That's the kind of range
the throw, though.
where there's some kind of threat attributed to the perfect parry.
Much better from Sahara.
Nice.
Oh, big whiff punish right there.
He's whiffed that a couple of times as Goichi. He's been punished heavy for it. Breaks out with OD tension kicks though.
Quite right, but not able to convert fully yet. Sahara still could be in danger if Goichi reacts. He's waiting. He seems to be playing in that predatory zone in terms of reactions.
Burns himself out to get that pressure. We're back to the neutral now. Goichi will be backing off.
Now it's patient. It's all about who strikes first. Checks on the game of the level 2, and Goichi makes it work. 2 for 2 with a level 2, and set point for Goichi, Logan.
We saw the reactions previously. And again, he's ready with that level 2 so fast.
Okay, gets in close. Counter hit right there. Allows for a raw confirm, and that will be big damage once again. Sahara is thrust into that corner. Has to survive right now, or he's going to be sent down to losers. Does have the CE available, but gets caught by the wall. Splat, Logan.
And again, man. It's all well and good having that timing down when it doesn't matter, but when they're in your face, reacting with those perfect parries, reacting to everything, it's a different kettle of fish. And Goichi is a man who has been in the most intense of fires when it comes to pressure across multiple different games.
Oh yes, all the disciplines. I mean, Damascus talking about an iconic rivalry against Fenritti before in Dragon Ball. We've got Goichi right here and now going up against Bonchan in the winners finals, of course, when that comes up. Just a multi-disciplined man of pure talent. And so we'll have to see what that amounts to in the losers' side for our remaining players.
I just feel like Sahara wasn't able to just put him in many situations where Goichi was forced to make any hard decisions. Now, he did let rip with a couple of OD Tensho kicks to bust out, but he wasn't really made to pay for those. There was no baits introduced. It kind of felt like the whole game Sahara was trying to get in, so that when he did get in, he was the one, like he had the offensive situations, but he was under pressure to stay in and make the most of it because he'd been working his way in for so long, whereas Goichi, it's almost guaranteed that those reversals are going to win.
Of course. I mean, he tried to get the impetus with those perfect parries, but if I'm not mistaken, the best reward he got as a perfect parry was an unblocked situation that turned into a throw.
That's right, yeah, Drive Rush cancelled the parry into a block button and then a throw immediately. That was literally
But that was it. Other than that, it was just whiffs. Couldn't get in close enough, and Goichi was checking him. So yeah, risk-reward favoured heavily for Goichi there. We'll have to see how those two players do later on, as Sahara is going to be waiting for the winner of the next match that is getting on
Now, it's
stream.
funny because our next match coming up, we've got two players that are both very well known for Ed. But we might not see an Ed at all.
Not in the slightest.
Has been using a lot of men on, and Endingwalker, of course, has been putting pretty much all of his time into Ryu. So we'll find out who it's going to be. But it does look like it's going to be the modern Eds.
Okay, it would be nice to see the Ed from Tachikawa, because as you rightfully said, a lot of Tachikawa's pivotal sets yesterday were all fought through using that Manon. Excellent results with her, of course, but it remains to be seen. Button check, as we said first, guys, and then we will get into this next match. Incredible to see just how strong the Japanese delegation has been that has pulled through to Brussels, Logan. I mean, you've got a total, I believe, of 3 representatives of them right here, all looking to advance on. And Tachikawa, I mean, him versus Endingwalker, what a treat of a set we have.
Walker, of course, is the only one playing in this top 8 who is under no pressure at all because he has already qualified for the Esports World Cup. Did it bright and early. I think one of the was actually the first player to qualify from open qualification competition.
Yes, may well have been, but as you pivotally said, since he's the only one that is already qualified, the only circumstance we get a delegation passed down to second place here is if Endingwalker takes the tournament. Everyone else at this point should be fighting like their life depends on it, because here at Brussels Challenge, it does.
Just
so,
the one.
Tachikawa, lots to play for here.
And Tachikawa had a great Esports World Cup, didn't he? A real breakout performance from him. A lot of people again were watching some of the other Eds and hadn't seen a lot of this modern Ed up until then, but it was certainly a real breakout from him at Esports World Cup, and since then he's been obviously supported a great deal by his teams. He's now Crazy Raccoon, and he'll be traveling around the world. It's great to have these, you know, these qualification spots on the line, because it is getting the top players in the world out.
It does motivate the travel, yeah, you're right. But here we go, loses round 1, Endingwalker versus Tachikawa, and we are going to interrupt that immediate drive rush attempt from Tachikawa. A nice reversal from Endingwalker, who tries to go aggressive, but that donkey kick is going to get punished in recovery right there. Tachikawa goes aggressive. There's the throw, closing him up to the corner with that dash in.
Always punish on the sweep, a little bit too late there. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Slow start up on those DPs, of course.
10 frames on the light, right? So it's not
so.
the slowest in the world, but you definitely can't do it late last minute.
Contrast to those around him. Edge does have to fight a little bit, but Ending is going to have a very favorable situation here after forcing Tachikawa into that burnout, catches the anti-air. Really well played in terms of managing Tachikawa's resources, and that does give him that first round. Round 2 coming up. Starts off with a throw once again. Tachikawa happy to send Endingwalker back to full screen. Ending playing, I think, in that range perfectly where he can maybe fake him out with the donkey kicks and just play fireball wars. Also maybe looking for some perfect parries in there. Question is, how does he get in close?
Oh!
Ooh, not close enough, clearly, Logan.
All right, there's the throw. Catches a wake-up action.
Nice anti-air right
there. Nice, and he maintains the corner as well. That time he does get up. Oh! He does get the single hit punish, at least on the sweep. And he blows through the OD, but he's not able to get the kill. And now is the comeback on here. 3 bars that he has to be wary of.
Oh.
And he does. Force him to spend one of them. It was going to come eventually, wasn't it? There's no way of stopping it.
Yeah, I mean, smart from Ending to just go for the 1 bar right there to secure that burnout, preserving the resources in case Tachikawa does go for a reversal like that. So, final round. Both players with 2 bars available, and it's going to be all about who wins that neutral exchange. Very patient here as Tachikawa finally bites the bullet.
Nice trade, yeah. Endingwalker's going to know exactly when he can press.
Again for all those wave punishes, but can't quite get it just yet. Nice perfect parry from Tachikawa right there. Oh, the DI through the hardcore call out, and he is going to build the 3rd bar here. Will just spend 2 of them as he concerns himself with going for that corner carry. Wearing away at the life bar. Oh, a trade through the flicker. Very smart decision making from Endingwalker right there, Logan, but puts himself in burnout with the reversal. Tachikawa not ready to go down just yet. Woo! Kill him with the pick-up, Endingwalker. What a way to get that first game right there. Some hyper-aware situations of how to get through Tachikawa's offense. That OD through the flicker, that call-out with the spacing right there. Really good start from him, I'd say, Logan.
Yeah, really leaning into the strengths of Ryu. Just waiting for those single-hit openings and really cashing out with huge chunks of damage. 40, 50, 60% that Ryu's able to land. Goichi watches us.
Got him taped to the side of the stick. I actually saw him doing that tape job downstairs next to City of the Wolves before. He was looking around for a giant roll of tape. But shout outs to Goichi there as we do.
I've just noticed the positive potatoes on the table as well.
Oh, the positive potato. The mascots for both sides. Yeah, you're right.
Just that camera shot for home. That's what he was looking for.
Spends the Denjin immediately as Endingwalker. He's trying to go in aggressive against Tachikawa this time. Once more in that mid-screen range, but the solar plexus gets checked. Very quick reaction from Tachikawa right there.
He was looking to catch something. It was predictive. It was a read that he was going to walk into it or end up pressing something. Speculative solar plexus. Okay. Empty jump into a counter hit light. Oh, he let that run as well. Yeah, he is. Endingwalker is doing some stuff here, and there's some gaps in it. Oh, big gap in his offense there as the perfect parry. Gives an opportunity. He presses the medium punch to try and check, but Tachikawa backs off far enough to be able to punish it. And we've seen Ending wake up with medium punch a couple of times.
Really trying to feel himself in terms of defense against Tachikawa. I mean, in fairness, he has been going for very structured but safe offense in the corner, especially with those throws. Nice check there with that jab and the sweep just to ensure there's no start-up.
Yeah,
punish counter throw as well.
Option for like delayed frame traps or shimmy attempts. He's got decent enough. Oh, surely he could have got a trade combo off that.
Oh, unfortunate, not meant to be it this time as he looks again. The sweep is going to get whiffed, but Tachikawa will have no intentions of aggressing that. Again, tacking the damage on, and Tachikawa finally lands a solid combo, but he is on a sliver of drive gauge. So, of course, Ending fishes for that. Hunting for a punish counter. Can't get it just yet, though, and a perfect parry to start things off.
Wow, that converted?
Ridiculous with the level 3 as well, and Tachikawa is going to be able to get us to a level playing field in terms of score, 1-1, and much better from him. Calling out a few more options from Ending. As you said, Logan, it feels like a set of very predictive options and reads from both players. It does feel like the adaptation has started to happen from the edge.
Yeah, but they're both ready, so ready. I mean, that medium kick getting clipped by the projectile and the drive rush behind it, that was sick.
Oh, interrupting that there. Counter hit, as you all saw, as Ending keeps structuring that pressure. Jab, jab, knock, knock. Who's there as we go for the throw one more time? Tachikawa being forced to hold on for dear life in that corner. Oh, and he parries in time. After all of that, just right to the face.
And that's just such a great time to throw the overhead in because he's looking for so many other options. It's just mental overload at that point. Lucky not to get whip punished. Endingwalker representing that drive impact again.
Plus frames there into that throw. Donkey kick is very well spaced again, just attack the damage on, and the flicker is going to get called out. Offensive drive reversal, I like that to preserve that corner, Logan, because there's the burnout. Patience. Now we wait, we play the waiting game. Calls him out, gets him just in time. Nice one from Endingwalker right there, but Tachikawa with a nice anti-air. Does get drive reversal again.
Ooh, that would have been dead.
Almost. Jimmy was a little bit too far, trying to stuff him with the overhead for the third time, can't make it work. Happy to put himself in burnout for the pressure, and he does it a fourth time!
He's playing like a gorilla right now.
Where's the fear, Logan? He's done it 4 times now, singularly
What
in
is
that
there to be
round.
afraid of? He's already qualified. He's playing with no pressure, no fear. No, there's not even any MR on the line. There's nothing for him here.
Who needs that legend rank? I'm already sorted here. But no, Ending doing a fantastic job and calling out the defense as Tachikawa.
Look at him just lounging back in his chair. He's got his arm there on the armrest. He is very, very comfortable right now, and he's looking very comfortable with the play as well. But certainly not pulling too far ahead of Tachikawa. I don't think, he's getting outclassed, but he's certainly getting bullied at the moment, and Tachikawa under a little bit more pressure certainly than Ending is. You can see, look how laid back and comfortable he is in this situation. And just the supreme confidence. You saw it in Bonchan versus Gaming. You're seeing it again now with Ending. That momentum feeds into itself. Yeah, he switched it up.
Okay, very nice to see Tachikawa exploring his options as we go into game number 3.
I think both of these characters are pretty good picks against Ryu, personally.
Manon in particular, I do feel like Ending has been playing a very space-heavy game. Just the sheer range on Manon and the ability to condition, of course, very pivotal.
Yeah, it's going to force Ending to have to reevaluate his ranges. Can he do that quickly on the fly? We'll see. Tachikawa is obviously going to have to adjust going back to Classic as well. Plays the Manon on Classic, as you can see in the top corner.
Oh,
big whiff.
Yeah, sick to catch him there with the OD as fast as he can.
Work, look.
Conditioning.
Oh, counting it.
Yeah.
Able to convert off that.
Very nice that he managed to get that one in the end, but like you said, just forcing him to readjust those spacings on the fly. Ending though, still trying to fight back, does get caught.
Tachikawa again worked. We're up to 4 medals. This is a great situation for Tachikawa.
Trying to find a way to bait him out again. The fireballs are just being exchanged to establish a bit of control. There's the sweep, as he's been opting for numerous times to get those plus frames and just knock Tachikawa down. There's the overhead. Builds the third
rush
bar.
version, so he gets a chunk of damage.
5.
That's going to be a chunk of damage. 5 medals.
What does he do with them, though? He's got all of that gold weighing down the neck, but what can he confirm with? Ending goes for the pressure of that light kick. Perfect parries this time. That's a much better answer to what we've seen. And now, the extension. Tachikawa will confirm this into the level 3, empowered by those 5 medals here. Looking to be as quick as possible to have that scoreline leveled, Logan. Here we go, game 5.
Shout out to the French language stream singing along. They're having a great time. I don't particularly know that nursery rhyme, I'm not going to lie. I don't hear that critical art enough.
I was going to say, if they've got the rhythm down, I know Ritus is sitting somewhere at home right now, smiling and waving in pride. Much love to Ritus, of course, as we go into this 5th game right here. One more to decide the fate of these two. Yeah. Oh, couldn't get the whiff punish there after Ending with that throw tech. Tachikawa, though, still just holding on as he does have a life deficit to make up for here.
Nice spacing.
Picked off with that DP. Says he wants his turn back as a big perfect parry comes out from Tachikawa, trying to get in closer with the range, but he gets caught on the counter hit. The solar plexus strike allows for the confirm. An Endingwalker is on set point. Oh, gets through. That's a very important thing to do with the Manon, of course, thanks to going for that feint. But can't make anything of it. Nice punish counter right there.
Misspaced on the donkey kick. Wakes up with the level 1. Gets him off him. Back to dictating the pace here. Yeah, tries to bait it out. Looking to drain that drive gauge, I believe, in that situation. But there's a big jump in. He spends the 2 bars anyway on the combo, which will certainly be happier to do, Tachikawa. He's got Ending in the corner and another sweep.
Oh my! Here comes that level 2. Making it up with the damage, forces the Shogek for the burnout. Smart from Endingwalker right there, he used that routing, and now Tachikawa forced to do everything in his power, but the cross cut. And Endingwalker shakes the hand in the most chillest of fashions, as you rightfully said, and is moving on to losers quarterfinals, Logan.
Tachikawa, the character switch almost paid off for him. He was bringing it back, but Endingwalker in the end, again, it was the big chunks of damage, that big level 2 combo in the corner, then the burnout, then the pressure. It forced Tachikawa to jump out. It's a hard read, of course, as it always is, but having the 2 bars lets him anti-air that with the OD DP, and that was enough damage to close it out there. And Endingwalker really did a great job of just imposing himself on that matchup, didn't he?
Yeah, Tachikawa forcing himself to kind of go for that read-based gameplay. Like, I did love the idea behind the Manon switch, as you rightfully pointed out a few times, feinting with that grab to maybe go for the invuln for the projectile, catch him out. But it was focused far more on reads. Tachikawa wasn't controlling the pace.
Yes, and it was very reactive as well, wasn't it? And you know, Ending's very good at baiting out those reactions once he starts to see the patterns. And Ryu as a character is really, really good at punishing you for any of those mistakes. If
Huge reward.
The big damage drops. And Tachikawa unfortunately drops out of the bracket as we move along here in losers round 1 into our next match, which is an all-French affair. Kusanagi up against Kane. Good to have Kane back in action here at Brussels Challenge in Street Fighter 6, and the Jamie back as well.
I mean, always going to make me happy to see, of course. But yeah, Kane making it at this top 8 is, I think, very huge for him. He's been fighting hard to keep up with the competition. He did make it to the regional final in France and Monaco in 2023 and 2024. I believe he made top 8 at the Red Bull Kumite play in for France as well. So some very good results. But he is going up against the man who crowned himself the champion in the home of Paris. Of course, Kusanagi versus Kane. Going to do a button check first, but these two have got a lot to play for. Looking to see who will go up against Game-In.
Kane is definitely going to be the villain here. He eliminated Takamura to qualify here into losers top 8, and it was a dominant performance, Jamie, against Ken, although that dominance in this matchup certainly not as easy here, I think. Ryu certainly got more of a ground game here than Ken does in this matchup.
Yeah, very much so. We'll have to see how that pans out, of course, as we finalize those buttons potentially. I mean, we could potentially see a swap from Kane as well. I believe he hasn't had issue with potentially diverting to a Terry as well. I think that's been explored by a few of the French players. So could be a backup option here, but we are launching into it. Kusanagi versus Kane. The two of them squaring off. And let's see who comes out on top, Logan. And starting things off by approaching the two of them, looking to go aggressive, but a nice one.
Tentative opening there as Kusanagi tries to walk up throw and gets punished. Challenges with the jab though. Not shimmying me.
Oh, nice check on that DR. Still in the stop. It felt like as Kusanagi is going to send back there. Will fight back with that response and does go for the record with the kick ender to get that second drink. Now has the Bakai available in the neutral, of course. Pivotal against Ryu in some situations. Question is, does Kane have those reactions unlocked to deploy it?
Yeah, it's a lot more difficult to use that against Ryu because he's got so many variations of his fireball. Give you them off-speed pitches. You might flinch on the Hashigeki as well.
That's a very good point with the Shigeki right there. Obviously able to condition against the Jamie player, but he does get a counter hit. Yep.
Oh.
Nice! Really good little back walk right there to catch him into the punish counter, and Kane gets that first round.
Kusanagi thought he conditioned him enough by challenging those shimmy attempts with jabs in that first round, but he still went for the shimmy, and Kusanagi incorrectly made the read on the throw. He's got a nice life lead here, and he seems to be controlling the neutral, looking to bait something out as a drive runs short. Kane, one drink up, and immediately the OD dive kick comes out. 2 drinks it is now.
Bit of strength, yeah. Diaz right there, has 3 bars ready to go, but a perfect parry is going to be, of course, amounting to nothing thanks to that. Calls him out by going for the fallen star kick right there on the landing of Kusanagi.
That's cool. That's a sick name. OD command grab, that's going to be 1-0.
Level 3, and Kane looking controlled here in this set. And a pivotal thing for him as well. When we saw him do very well against Tachikawa yesterday in the pool situation, one of the defining things was how comfortable he was stealing drinks in there. There's a lot of matchups where Jamie can struggle to get those drinks going. Kane right now is managing very well to get himself leveled up early on, Logan, which is so important. Oh, medium kick whips. That's a chance for Kusanagi to get in there, and he does capitalize on that. Strike into the throw as he secures that corner. Looking to keep Kane locked down.
Nice punish. Keeping it simple. Why are you walking out of the corner?
Good stuff for the cross grab right there. Going for that overhead. Eagle kick right there to keep that corner secured. Really wants to make sure that
Kusanagi gets caught reaching, and there's a drink.
Make that 2. Fallen star kick again into the target combo conversion. Make that 3. Should be 4 if he holds it here. All of a sudden, what a turn of fate. Kusanagi stuck in the corner. What a clutch. Perfect parry, Logan.
Turns of fate. That blue stuff. Nothing turns the tables like that blue flash.
Nothing but a splatter of ink to make things change on the fly. Good stuff from Kusanagi to clutch that round. DP secures that corner. Fearless.
Take your turn? No.
Not on my watch.
No, you may not.
Menon, as the French might say. Oh, lands in time.
Super late one, expecting the dive kick to come out. There
Calls
it
the
is.
fireball out. Massive damage. Second drink accessed. Crosses it up at the last second. That was insane from Kane.
That was so low.
Don't have for Kusanagi here. Now Kane needs to play it safe because he is going to get caught by that jump back into the sweep there, but he does fight back with the drive reversal. Corner secured. Kane jumps over that button. Looking to keep the pressure up. Oh my goodness me, how is he still
in the
so
Street
confident?
Fighter 4 was that?
Turn back time to the good old days potentially, but no, Kane fighting back in this last round of game 2. Drive reversal is going to get baited this time. An improvement from Kusanagi on the defense and going very aggressive on that drive gauge, damaging it with the level 3.
Immediately dumping those 3 bars to get both the life lead and a big drive gauge advantage here as well. Yeah, spends that. Unfortunately though, it was a bit predictable.
Ooh, the collarbone breaker did whiff right there. There's the forward heavy kick once again from Kane, so he gets that ender, securing the level 3 to damage that drive gauge. Build his back above that crucial 3-bar threshold. That's something to do say.
Terrible.
Much too slow for Jamie. He does not approve as he gets that ender for the optimizations and the big screen carry. Taking Kusanagi to the corner. Holds it. 3. Oh, bust out with a TP. Verge of burnout though, so Kane does fight back. Gambles it.
Into the target combo, and it's level 4.
Yeah, Wreckers
Show me your level 4 fan art.
Really good stuff from Kane right there. Pivotal moments from him, I'd say, was call-outs over the fireballs. You saw him just read, start buffering, and jump over for that dive kick against the OD fireball. It's abilities like that that Jamie does have access to that will help him in this matchup. And again, it comes down to how impressed I am with how willing he is to go for drinks against Kusanagi of all people.
It's very interesting, that kind of meta game, isn't it? And you watch the different Jamies play and how they play around, looking to level up, and what tools they feel are important to unlock in certain matchups, and whether they even care about it at all. They just want the Oki and the damage, but I think it's definitely proven to be the right thing here as he gets a cheeky early drink in.
Oh, big call out with the fierce right there. Counter hit as well, and then the throw will come out. Just waits and goes for that little low check.
The crouch and jab as well, wasn't even a throw. Oh, there's a check. Shout out to the crowd, enjoying the drinks.
Loving their interaction so far. Excellently spaced to get that target combo to secure the 3rd, but the throw to stop afterwards. Nice from Kusanagi there. Counter hit confirmed, very nice. Corner secured, tries to shimmy, won't work out. Oh, the axe kick! I like that drive reversal to get himself out of there while Kusanagi can't punish it. At the meantime,
Punishing. For the fierce. The backdash checks it though. The stand light punch.
Even those 5 framers are vulnerable sometimes. They are loving their drinks out here as Kane is going to get caught once again. A bit of strikes into the Rekka Ender. Kick for the level 2 on that drink. Jumping in. Throw tech from Kusanagi as he is patient. Another tech from Kane to survive that situation as he's checking the spacing with the forward heavy kick a lot. Gets stuffed up by the counter hit though, Logan.
I want to know what they're saying.
Oh, massive damage for Ryu right here. He's spending it all on that drive gauge, willing to put himself in burnout here. I think there's a sliver in this one, but Kane is going to eat so much damage on the drive gauge. One gamble potentially afforded to him in this situation.
I love Kusanagi not going in as well, because every time he's gone in these situations, he's been perfect parried.
Yes, very true, actually. That's a good observation, as he is going to get caught by this CA, though. And Kane will preserve him in that burnout state a bit longer. Now he has to go in aggressive with a drive rush. Low forward, cancel. And now the plus frames are blocked once more. Kusanagi survives, but he needs to throw at the face. Drink level 4. Dive kick, call out, can't work out. Another one, Tekken!
Oh, he sneaks it in. Kane somehow managing to make that comeback.
Oh, set point for Kane. Logan.
It looked like Kusanagi was playing the smart option and backing off and not engaging and just looking for that single or double hit that he required to close it out, but Kane maintained his patience.
There's another drink. 2 secured as Kusanagi is sent to the corner. 3.
They're in the bar here in Brussels.
4!
Hey!
Another throw. He's conditioning him. He's wearing him down as Kusanagi desperately tries to get out.
Beautiful air-to-air conversion into the Rekkas. And there's the command grab.
Level 1 to finish this one off.
What a dominant performance this is so far from Kane. And he's got the level 3. And ladies and gentlemen, Kane is getting this Brussels crowd to pop off. You know, Belgium is the home to some of the very best beer in all of Europe. And I feel like I'm at the bar right now with all of Brussels here after that performance, of course.
Hey,
Jamie's certainly not drinking beers, though. It's an old family herbal recipe.
A herbal remedy, something that just, you know, calms the mind. But there's that crowd cam.
Maybe they're drinking beers out there in the crowd. I don't know.
Look at the flag, look at that. That's beautiful in the back right there as they do cheer on and wait for the next match. But no, one thing I noticed was Kusanagi, it did feel like he really did get conditioned towards the end. I noticed 2 back-to-back instances of Kane doing jump in, jumping heavy punch. And what I would have expected was, with the timing on it, a DP, a perfect parry. Nothing, he just ate it unblocked.
You know what, there's a really interesting situation that happened when Kane had his first drink and immediately jumped in. And he tried to do that late anti-air DP, and actually it whiffed because
yes.
And then immediately the next instance, Kane did do the OD dive kick and it blew him up. And I think from there, the anti-air plan just got completely blown out of the water because he was getting mixed completely by that mix-up.
Right.
There was a number of times when he just literally blocked the OD dive kick and was getting counter-hit immediately afterwards as well. And I really think that kind of messed with Kusanagi's decision-making process on the aerial approach there, because after that interaction happened, it really didn't look like he had a confident answer to that aerial situation, did it?
Agreed, yeah. I mean, I do feel like that would have been pivotal in Kusanagi clawing himself back into that set. Just couldn't make it work in the end. But you know what? GG's to Kusanagi. We move on to the next stage of the bracket, and this is going to be a button check between Sahara and Endingwalker in losers quarters, Logan.
Endingwalker about to play his Ghost online.
Where's the replay takeover?
I wonder if Sahara is going to have anything new for him that he hasn't seen or doesn't know. And that's the interesting thing, because Endingwalker is going to be going into this with a huge amount of knowledge on the other side. How much experience will Sahara have against Ryus of this level? Because you look at the Japanese scene, and they're just very smart on their picks, aren't they? They just go, right, am I going to play a Shoto? Give me Gunki right now.
No hesitation, just let's
straight to Akuma. That's where we're going. And don't have a huge amount. There's a couple of there, but very interested to see how this matchup goes. Because watching Sahara, he's just really efficient.
Yes.
He's not showing you anything super flashy, like we didn't see any of the desync combos. We haven't seen any, like, there was one outrageous conversion where I think he managed to drive rush behind the fireball and clip the standing medium kick.
Yes. But as you said, efficient, I think that is a testament to his game plan. And you can tell he very clearly looks for a labbed-out solution where he was constantly looking for those perfect parries.
I'm giving credit to Sahara. That was Tachikawa that did that conversion. So yeah, Sahara just is pretty bare bones when it comes to his edge. So we'll see whether that can get him over the line.
Yeah, we'll see how that pans out in his favor as the two of them go back and forth. Interrupts the solar plexus strike. A very quick check from Sahara to secure that corner. Oh, and the immediate reset into that shimmy to catch the throw tech, but another read.
Punish on the throw, and he's immediately back into the corner.
Donkey kick right there, trying to catch him out on the spacing, but not meant to be. Some good perfect parries from Sahara. We saw that against Guichi as well. That will be a testament of his game plan. Fireball, making Endingwalker guess, but careful, we know he's a perfect parry menace. Oh, good anti-air. Sahara ready for that one as he just stands still. Almost predatory.
Hard read there from Endingwalker. Pays off for him. There's the punish counter throw, but he gets caught walking backwards. And Sahara brings it back and closes the round out, the first round. And there's a lot of hard reads going on here, isn't there, sir?
Very much so, the two of them playing behind the facts. They know each other so well. Obviously, Ryu having a pure breadth of available players in Japan, of course, for Sahara, but Endingwalker, a master of Ed in his own right. So the two of them looking for the simple options to catch each other out. Dashes underneath, doesn't commit to the DP there. I like that from Sahara for safety, and he does get a counter hit confirm as well towards the corner. Very nice for him to start setting himself up for that game plan. One throw, gets called out on the second though. Nice backdash from Endingwalker, side switches as well.
That was a cheeky back throw as well, because he'd already punished Sahara with a button after the backdash, and that back throw was almost guaranteed in that situation.
Hyper awareness then. We do go to a final round, and as you said yesterday, the police sirens are blaring as we do have 3 bars ready on both sides.
Flashing lights.
Aggressive start from
Please
Sahara.
pull over into this corner.
We're going to have to do a check on your Super Sir. Do you have a license to use those? Going for the aggression, calls out the parry once more. Nice from him, Logan.
Defending Walker does land that level 3, will be the gun show.
Text there, resetting the pressure again. Solar plexus strike in his face as Ending tries to abuse those plus frames. Catches him out with a crouching medium kick right there.
Forward.
Very brave.
Effective. And then gets clipped on his ankles. That is going to be our first game to Sahara here.
Very nice indeed. And that will be Sahara showing his ability off. He did have a very difficult match against Goichi, but he will not go down without a fight. And so, game 2 starts. Logan, like you said, I think the main thing that's showing up in this matchup so far has been the reads and the forcing towards the corner.
Ooh, nice counter hit conversion. Committed to that cancel.
Another counter hit, but couldn't get the confirm. However, the perfect parry from Endingwalker to get himself out of that situation. Of course, side switch combo right there, securing himself.
Just too far away from the medium punch. Damn, just lets it rip with a donkey kick there. Double lights into the knockdown, and here's the throw situation. Looking for the perfect parry. He's not ready for the drive rush overhead, though. Doesn't choose to use the bars.
No, self-imposed burnout as well, so Sahara is going to try and fight this one back. The sparks to get himself through there. Nice ranging with the flickers as well. Ah, nice.
Ending made sure to check his ankles that time. He'd been clip standing too many times in these engagements in that first game. That time round, he remembered to down back, even if it does keep him pinned in place. Nice! Gliding though, dancing in and out in that situation, and he was ready with a whiff punish. Punish counter though from Sahara. I'm sure he clipped, didn't see.
Yeah, kind of hit on wake up this time from Sahara as well, calling out Endingwalker a lot on the Oki, just keeping it safe with the meaties. But the sweep for the plus frames and the side switch by jumping over is a very smart one. We didn't see the dream combo before. What about this time? Nope, not again. Really just focusing on getting his cash out.
It doesn't matter if he can bait it out like that, because you get the free damage in the follow-up.
Very nice. Final round here, Logan. Endingwalker does have 3 bars pivotally because, of course, Sahara did have to spend in that second one. Throw it to start things off. Once that corner quick.
Hugely important to Ending to close this out, but if Sahara can go 2-0 up. And what a check that was as well. Oh, too many frames in advantage there.
Not going to make that work just yet as Ending still trying to find a way out of this corner. There's the Hashogek to call him out on that with the DR being checked in his face. Throw tech though to reset the pressure once again. Sahara looking for a way through. Another flicker. Patience between both players, as you said. Predatory and lurking for that chance. Counter hit. Ending has that
one. Couldn't get him grounded. And that will be it. Lights into the palm thrust, into the level 3, and Endingwalker manages to draw a level here. That would have been an incredibly important game. You don't want to go 2-0 down in any situation. Of course, it's been first 3 the whole way through this tournament if you're just locking in for Finals Sunday. It's first 3 all the way through pools. It seems to be pretty standard now in major European competitions. Very blessed for that. Thank you to our organisers here.
And in fairness, we have had some very good reverse sweeps and 3-2 final scorelines in the event so far. So very good format.
Gives the players a little bit of space to try and experiment and try some counter picks as well.
Adaptability, it's a trait that we might not see too often. But speaking of adaptability, Ending's got to hold on in the defense, and he does with another sweep call out. Oh my god, what on earth? We've just seen 3 jump scares back to back. But somehow, Sahara comes out on top, gets Endingwalker into critical life territory, looking to close it out again. Not meant to be just yet, and he does in the end, Logan, thankfully, with one more check.
Wow! That's certainly an option that you can do. Fishing with that stand fierce. Sahara just getting clipped now, trying to fight his way out of the corner, and he's getting counter hit, but now he's sitting still. No throw that time. Endingwalker's gambled on that.
Flicker for the massive damage here as Sahara is just going to extend as much as possible and keep Ending there. Oh, breaks it by just going for the jabs, managing to survive that corner situation. Oh, and the line kick as well. So much patience, ready for the pressure, of course, because the flickers would have put him into a big guess. Calls it out, and we go to a final round again with the police sirens blaring, Logan.
Already spent 4 of those bars as Sahara. Wake up level 3, and he went for the throw. Flex those biceps.
Say it out loud as well with a Shoryuken as Endingwalker tries to fight back. Sahara with less than a drive gauge to his name, so Ending goes in aggressive, trying to damage it where possible. But a check resets us again. Good counter hit from Sahara.
Endingwalker still with a big drive gauge lead. Counter hit still didn't link into the low forward.
Very true, Sahara.
He
can spend here.
He does. After the flicker.
Going to cash out, of course. Boxing up like it's another day at the gym. Sending him up with that uppercut to finish it off. And 2-1 goes Sahara. The lead back in his favor after the first game where he had success. So
he's been doing really well interrupting. He's had so many counter hits. He's been able to convert it to big damage. That time, though,
honestly, both of them have. You've seen like light kicks from Endingwalker in his face with a flicker charge up, no fear whatsoever. But like you said, Logan, coming down to the fact that 2 of them have that character awareness against each other, I suppose you could say. Sahara with the throw, going to use the spark in the neutral of the projectile to get in close. Ending though, looking for those plus frames on the solar plexus strike, brings him in close to the corner. Another punish counter with a donkey kick. More spacing, more conditioning as he tries to catch him out. Medium punch right there for the damage, but really good on the scaling. Not meant to be. Walks up to him, the stare down, and still no bite on the bait. Sahara wants to get out of this corner desperately, and he still can't find a way through. More combos though, and he finally does. Low life on both sides, Logan.
There's the OD. Doesn't really manage to get anything off of it. Drive rush to put himself into burnout, but he gets in. Doesn't want to risk checking there, because that would have been it. All right. Oh! Finally!
Forcing that guess right after the level 2. I love the idea, committing to the resources. And Sahara earns himself a set point here. Endingwalker now fighting for his life with those 3 bars still to his name. Good confirming the tattoo to get that corner carry. Liberal use of the medium punches so far, and the collarbone breaker attempted again, but not going to work out. Interrupts him again. Logan, you said it before for Sahara. Both of them have been so good on those interruptions.
Yeah, they've been gambling. Woo. And another interruption and counter hit as well. And there's another check for Endingwalker. Nothing but yellow on the screen. And 1 set point saved by Endingwalker. The reads. My God, the reads.
Incredible stuff from both players as Ending still tries to survive. A bit of a chant going for Endingwalker.
Nice
Sahara. Ooh, good pepper parry.
New stuff.
Nice tech. Sahara just going to keep himself in the neutral for now. Interrupts him on that start up. Good call out.
Yeah, no
Three
solar
bars to his
plexus
name.
for you. Catches him standing up as well, and he cashes out straight into the level 3. Not going to be enough to burn him out, but he's going to have to take the pressure after here, and that might be. Let's see.
Oh man, we'll see. Like a tap parry doesn't work out. He's put himself in burnout. 3 bars to his name still, but he has to play the safest pressure right now. Oh, away from Sahara, now Ending to get in. The damage is being applied.
Oh,
Perfect parry!
Oh, that was cold. When it really mattered.
Oh,
the level 3! The level 3 on the meaty throw. And he's going to get out of burnout as well. Here we go. The animation recovers, and he's back in the green. And Endingwalker. The throw, one more guess. Oh, and he catches it low. Another counter hit, another round, another game.
My goodness me, this set is incredible. And the chant comes to life again, but
I
Sahara.
don't know if you saw that camera shot where he just sort of shrugged his arms and his shoulders after he got that hit.
The sheer casual
Game
aura
number
radiating
5.
from him, Logan, is insane. But look at Sahara, though. He's not phased by that comeback. Cashing it all out right now.
What an absolute clarting of a round. A perfect. What a way to get the crowd to be a little bit more quiet.
Silence in this
Silence, s'il vous plaît. Here we go.
Tell it to them in a way they understand. Endingwalker, though, going to try and fight back here. As a trade does mean that the two of them are going to have to reset once more. Another trade. Ending just trying to stop Sahara in his tracks because that first round was such a good one. And there's the perfect parry to take his turn back.
There's so many counter hits. I can't remember a set where I've seen so many counter hits.
Agreed, the two of them
Oh my God!
checking. Just neutral
No
jump like that.
anti-Andy, we're going to back through! And another perfect parry! We're getting everything here. That's not going to be dead yet, though. Oh, this is a horrible situation. Oh my word!
Jab call out like that.
Shimmy! Is he going to get a level? Is he going to reset? And we're going to go to a final round. The overhead reset catches him asleep at the wheel. And Endingwalker lighting this crowd up.
You can tell people are starting to believe right now as we go into the final game, final round. However, that advantage on the Super Ball has to be talked about for Sahara. Can cash out into the Dream combo. Can level 3 for the damage.
How's he getting hit
Starts it off
standing?
strong. The panic, it feels like it's setting in,
A
Logan.
donkey kick gets checked.
Punish counter right there. Back row taking him towards the corner. Parry to keep him away. Sweeps to
Nice.
interrupt the flicker. He's done that
Oh,
already.
and he baits it
Calls him out!
3 bars though, he's got to respect it, and he does. He eats the back throw.
Oh, now here comes the waiting game. Walks up in the solar plexus. There's the plus frames. Burnout secured. Excellent for Endingwalker right now as he gets in close with the pressure. Trying to keep him at bay, but wait for it. Could Sahara find a way out? Gets caught again, Logan.
Oh, he had it! He had it! Oh my God, no! Go back to the game! Wait, what? Is that enough? It is! Wow!
Oh my days, Sahara, what a clutch! And unfortunately, after what appeared like the most godlike of fashioning ways to get that read, Logan Sama, it is not turned into success. And tragically, your Brussels Challenge Champion of 2024 is eliminated. But please, please make some noise for Endingwalker for a fantastic run and some great sets.
Street Fighter 6 is doing exactly what it was designed to do, and that is be exciting as hell. What a set that was between these two, and Sahara certainly announcing themselves here. What a performance there. Doing what Tachikawa could not, getting the job done with the Ed. And they will be advancing into losers semi-final. But, sir, who will they be facing? We have 2 European contenders now.
Oh, yes.
One of them won over the crowd in the last set, but I don't think he's going to be able to win them over against his opponent, as
You can
Kane
hear it.
will be facing Game In. And the Belgian flag is flying high at the back of this crowd.
Can they go louder? Can they chant more for Game In? Oh, I love it. I love it, but
Love
no.
me a European crowd.
The next set incoming, of course. Game In versus Kane. Logan Sama. I am so excited for this one. The hometown hero. The bastion of Brussels. I want to see what he can do. But he is going against someone who has to be said was playing an extraordinarily heavy momentum game with that Jamie. Let's see what he can do as he locks potentially that Akuma pick in. I'm hearing no whispers in the ear that we're going to a button check, so maybe these two are going to go straight into it.
Oh, they are at home on Eshenu. Literally at home as well.
Allez chez nous, that's what they're saying. Oh,
On
we're at home.
No, they're saying on Eshenu. We
Oh.
are at home.
Oh, on Asian. Oh, okay. I love that from them. And I mean, I think they're letting Kane know you are not in home territory right now. But man is starting off with a drink immediately on round start. Hello, Kane.
Making the most of that fireball whilst he can.
See what he can do as he is going to get caught by the sweep there. Good for game in as he does catch him raw immediately.
Kill
Yeah.
to the meaty medium punch.
Playing patient right now.
Big life lead here from Gaming.
Gets the throw to make that life lead become more of a gulf at this point.
Wow,
Ooh,
okay.
My, no punish either, but Kane survives. Gets to the second drink as well. Tries to go for the dive kick, but can't call him out. Space well from Gaming, who gets that round. Control
Really
and
patient
patient.
round from
Yeah,
Gaming.
yeah.
Very, very, very controlled.
Happy to just take a single throw, then just stand there. Let Kane come to him and call him out after that dive kick, Logan. You can tell he's ready to play at his own tempo, and Kane will not be phased. Nice anti-air against that attempt on the aerial approach, though.
Nice. It's up for that earlier mistake, but the wake-up buttons work out here for Gaming. Builds himself a bit of space, but doesn't get himself out of the corner, and then target combo puts him immediately back.
Nice target combo. 4 drinks secured. A snowball run for Jamie to be sure as he gets one more throw to finish it off, and that is going to be an equalization. And so, 4 drinks doing the job. Nearly 3 bars for Kane here as we go into the final round. Who's going to be the first to the bank?
No.
Nice cancel from Gaming to get that DI reaction, Logan.
Spent all of the bars as well. The stinky palm.
Oh, the aura around it. Where's those stink lines? As we get the pressure towards the corner. Has to eat that guillotine chop, but backdashes away from the throw. Gonna go for the SA2 to get himself temporarily to the 4 drinks. Really wants to go for that momentum against Akuma, which he direly needs.
Oh, nice. He's going to make the most of that counter hit.
Nice!
Air to air pickup. Safe jump though. So it's okay, and he mashes the OD. He knows that Gaming's going to try and take his turn.
Ooh, jumps away, playing it safe. Is Kane, who doesn't want to regress too much and get caught out by him landing in time. Jumps over, gets the trade, which at least gives him some damage against the Akuma. But there's the drive rush, backdashes on the throw once again.
Oh yeah, there's the low forward cancel though, and Kane is going to cash out on the first game. And that patient style of Gaming not working out in those last 2 rounds because Kane was happy to just slowly work and pick his way in. As you see Damascus getting ready with his notes there.
Of course, the
Either
goals.
that or he was working on his shopping list.
Man's got to get himself some Uber
after
Eats.
the weekend. I know what his Uber Eats is.
Oh, off rip, straight away. Of course.
Himself an O-tackle.
Oh, couldn't get the confirmation of the record right there, but the parry against the drive reversal is going to amount to nothing as the 2 of them are squaring
Happy
up.
to trade with that medium kick and the fireball. Oh my god, that's going to hurt a lot. Jeez, I didn't realize it was going to hurt that much.
And the Bakai ender as well. A crucial thing for him as well, because obviously Palm usually the ender when you're in the lower drink levels for combos like this. Bakai allows for such good combo routing and damage,
That was
Logan.
35% with no super spend whatsoever. That was okay. Don't buff this character in June. Please don't.
Hey, Sengan would agree with you. He does not want to see Jamie get that love. I know for a fact he doesn't. Oh, attack on the throw. Kane survives that corner pressure initially. The perfect parries there as well. Looking to aggress against Gaming right now, but he can't find the mark. It's just about that patience. Nice check.
Nice counter hit confirmed. Makes the most of it. You talk about damage. Doesn't choose to use the level 3. Doesn't need to. The dive kick. The stinky toe straight into the face. Matching that palm.
Okay.
Stinky drunk.
3 bars on either side again. It's all going to be a race to the bank of those resources once more. We'll see who can come out on top as, of course, Kane jumps in, gets caught by the DP this time. Gaming showing he's still confident with that one. Gets the throw to take us back to the mid-screen, catches him with that. Has the cash behind him as well, Logan. Not dead, but a pivotal gamble for Gaming, who is still at pretty much full sticks of life. What's Kane got here? Ooh!
Nice. Okay. So he goes immediately for the critical art. Is that gonna burn out? I believe it will.
Side
go.
right there, massive damage. Drive rushes in.
Whoa.
Kane gonna get massive damage to the Bakai once again, trying to close in on Gaimin and capitalize on that opportunity that he's made for himself. Burnout for Akuma as well. Clean. My goodness!
I almost fell over.
The hype is there, but we got to survive a little bit longer, Logan, together. But no, really good stuff right there from Kane. He's had some really good call-outs with that jumping heavy kick, and it affords him a game once more.
Always impressed by air-to-air conversions. It really shows fantastic situational awareness and muscle memory as well, especially when they're optimized.
Oh, dive kick right there. 2-0 for Kane right now. That jump
back.
over, nice.
Oh, okay, doesn't back throw. He gets the drinks on board.
Oh, good punish on the palm right there. Nice awareness from Gaimin to recover and get in that situation. The throw will take us towards the corner, and that chop shall allow for some massive damage with a counter hit to start things off. Oh, call out again on that parry. Very close to burnout, and Kane
Burns
puts himself
out.
in.
Yeah, and gets a drink whilst he's at it. That's going to certainly aid him, but the trade in the air comes off worse. Well, not the trade, he's beaten in the air. Both try to attack. Dive kick comes out first. Game in, looking to stop this. This time he doesn't go for the drink after the drive reversal. He looks to stalk him down, and he's going to get the punish counter on that fireball.
Yep, crouching media punch doing the job. Calls him out there again with that dive kick, reading the fact that Gaimin didn't have the full opportunity with that combo. So the third drink's there. Falling star kick whiffs, and so Gaimin has an opportunity, but he doesn't capitalize once more. Kane gets himself to 4. Has to fight back now, does Gaimin. Ooh, the jump in! He's done it again, just like he did against Kusanagi. The dismantling, and it is set point for Kane. Could we see 2 3-0 washes with this Jamie, Logan? Oh, they're trying to fight back as this crowd. They're trying to fight back.
If you'd have pressed the button on that jump in, that would have been a solid 50% gone.
100%.
No, only 50.
Nice one there.
Nice, wakes up with the OD, gets him off. Spacing again, and he's not respecting the chains.
Counter hit will allow for that one. Goes for the drink, make that 4 once more. Kane looking to close this one out as he has those 3 drinks ready to go. The headbutt into the wreckers, and he will pressure him.
Again, he's ready with the air.
He has the socket. He's got it.
And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. And I said, I love a beautiful air-to-air conversion. And that was it. He cashed out. And that is game in, out, as Kane advances to losers semi-final, where he will be facing Sahara. And now we are down to 4. Kane, though, with this Jamie, 2 3-0s back-to-back against some of the best players in Europe.
And like that, I mean, just how on earth do you do it with such convincing fashion? But as the crowd dies down, I do have to say, I need to hear it one more time. That is your hometown hero. That was the Bastion of Brussels in this bracket with a very respectable place. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, Gaimin! Much love to him. But Logan, that does mean this bracket comes down to 4 hopefuls who do have an opportunity to qualify for the Esports World Cup. That one spot on the line, and it will be 2 matchups. Winners finals, Bonchan versus Goichi, and losers semis will of course be Sahara versus Kane. A very strong performance all around, and good international rep, Logan.
Yeah, when we started this top 8, there were 4 Japanese players in the top 8, and now we're at top 4, and there's still 3. They're pretty good at these fighting games, right?
Very nice, you could say. They
Somewhat
do have
nice.
a skill level that it needs to be
Absolutely.
talked about. But
We have in winners final coming up next, Bonchan vs Goichi. Goichi, of course, already made it to a grand final this afternoon, making it to the City of the Walls grand final against his training partner, Fenritti. Wasn't able to get the job done there. But he's going to be going up against Bonchan, who has looked really, really strong, hasn't he?
Yep, really good stuff so far from him. I mean, he really has been in fine form, of course. You saw the 3-0 before.
Yep.
And, I mean, it was a 3-0 from Bonchan and Goichi. We'll see how that pans out later. But, Logan Summer, it is time for an extremely quick commentator swap and a very quick showing of the ads. It has been an absolute pleasure. Logan will stay. I will go. Goodbye. Much love.
See you in a minute. That was great.
Welcome back to Brussels Challenge 2025. It is time for top 4 of Street Fighter 6. One spot to grab for the Esports World Cup. 3 Japanese players and 1 French player, of course, Kane. There, Logan. How are we feeling with this top 8?
You know, after these matches, the performance so far of Kane, that Sahara versus Endingwalker match, I'm very, very excited. The game is delivering, isn't it? Street Fighter 6 is doing what it says on the tin. It is very hype, very exciting, and we will have one very worthy name joining the lineup at the Esports World Cup later on in August. But now it's time to go to winners final. Bonchan and Goichi, and they're going straight into it.
Straight into it. We don't have time to wait. We want to press buttons. We want to play. Bonchan, who is of an absolutely commanding performance over gaming in winners semi-final, and Goichi same over Sahara. These two are here for the win, and the script might be leaking, but it's actually 0-0. Yes, production on it. Akuma versus Chun-Li. I don't really see this matchup these days because Valmaster is not on Chun-Li anymore, so I don't see Chun-Li anymore.
Who is on Chun-Li anymore?
Goichi. I think that's our answer.
I think she's still very good, but she's got very polarizing matchups. You
Yeah.
know? She's got some matchups that she doesn't have like the damage output to really bring her back into. She doesn't have the looping strong offense, but she's very, very solid. And I think she does very well against most Shotos, but Bonchan flicking that standing light kick out.
Oh, ooh. Yeah, committed to the drive rush. That was not the greatest decision in this moment in time, and now in the corner. Successful tech from Goichi, going to have to wait there. An immediate drive reversal. Bonchan wants to keep Goichi in the corner.
A trade conversion.
We're back on the block. Yeah, right now we are close to chip territory.
No anti-air. You want to risk it.
Done.
Is it going to kill?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Yes, exactly enough to get that kill. Goichi clutches the first round, and we end up fighting each other burned out.
I still think you should be able to like perfect parry in burnout.
Yeah.
And that'll be hype.
That would be hype.
Only perfect parry though.
Perfect parry and no slowdown.
Yeah.
That would be peak. That would actually, I can get behind this one. Bonchan getting the demon pick, putting the opponent into the corner straight, dumping that meter. All the damage he can get, covers that drive gauge. Big damage, and Goichi already on the back foot.
Nice conversion.
Anti-air is clean as well. Bonchan looking extremely good in this round this time. Absolutely needs that. The second throw is tech. Bonchan going for a lot of throws in the corner, and Goichi keeps teching. Might be time to start implementing that shimmy. Unless.
Goichi with a sliver. Pixels of life left. Can he bring it back? No.
1 pixel and a dream.
Bonchan shut me. He said no, my friend.
No, it's not happening.
Brother, no.
No pixel. We're gonna go for the next round. And it's Goichi going for the offense. It's been a battle of momentum between these two. Goichi
Version
goes.
of that stand light, which is Bonchan to the corner, but he's fighting his way out now. Mediums on mediums on mediums.
Oh.
No, it wasn't grounded. And Goichi is going to make the most of it with the 2 bars.
Got to love that conversion as well from Goichi. Gonna put him into the corner. Your delay stance into Hazanshu. He really wanted Bonchan to press a button. And Bonchan remains perfectly patient. Life lead on Goichi's side. Great perfect parry. Swatting the fireball like a fly. Tension is there. Pressure is on. Back to the footsie game, Logan. Not much you can do aside of taking a risk. Goichi does not need to take a risk. Even though he's losing the battle of space right now. Woo!
DP after the button.
Yeah. Took a while. Great challenge. And yeah, both of them really happy to dump their meter as soon as they get an opening. They need to fight for that life lead, and Bonchan is the one in that life lead. Empty jump mid, looking to fish for any kind of counter hit, and now it's Goichi in the corner.
Oh, with punish on that, and that would have been the round. Might
That
still
is
be, and it is.
That is still Bonchan. Solid, patient. Both of the players extremely methodical. Bonchan takes 1. 1-0 Bonchan. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, yes. Drive rush up kicks. And we block those. Open the drive rush. Goichi going for as much damage as he can. Keeping Bonchan into the corner. And now we wait for Bonchan to try and escape this corner. Maybe Goichi remains on the offensive stance. And it works. Woo!
Nice. Goichi plays such a good reactive style. You know, he will go in when it's safe to do so, but he backs off. You'll watch him back off and he'll wait, and that gives him so much more mental capacity to react when necessary. So good with the perfect parries, whether it's fireballs or there, the Adam Flame as well. There's the overhead that's worked for him so many times. He's catching so many people with that.
Absolutely, bro. Drive rush into up kicks is something I always find, you know, very impressive, because doing drive rush into that down input sounds cursed to me. With the DP, it's okay because you're holding forwards.
Does Goichi play on
a level S?
Sans lever.
I think so, yes.
It's easy then, isn't it?
I mean, true.
Tap, tap.
I'm an old stick player. I'm a dinosaur, Logan. That's how it goes. At home,
Shout out to the
Bonchan.
guys that are still doing it for the dinosaurs. But I don't think Bonchan even has like
Bonchan
extra buttons. Does he
Bon-
have extra buttons?
Actually, Bonchan's for real, for real. Bonchan's playing from the arcade, brother. Playing the damn game.
I think he's still using the Quampa Obsidian that he like won Evo with.
That might be the one, yeah.
It's got the same ball top. It looks about as old as my Quampa Obsidian one. Is
I just have trouble looking on the right because I see Score's face on Goichi's stick, and I feel like I've done something wrong. So I'm trying to not get caught slacking. Bonchan keeps his opponent in the corner in the meantime, and one overhead, the masterclass of pressure into the throw. One more hit needed, and that's going to be another throw. Bonchan secures the 2-0 lead. And Goichi looking, no, he's on stick now, yeah. Goichi on stick with extra buttons, Bonchan on stick with extra buttons. So yes, drive rush down on stick, I respect that. How do you not have the... I'm trying to like do the hand motion, you do drive rush, and you're already ready to do down. Do you buffer the first down? Or actually do just buffer the down in the drive rush and then press kick?
I don't know.
Could be actually.
I think you got to do it.
I wonder if there's where you do like forward, down, forward, down.
It has to go back to neutral.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
And again.
On Sid, he's been
Let's
very
watch the replay
consistent.
back.
Absolutely. Replay takeover, please.
Inputs.
Inputs activated. I want to see it. High fight. Show me the weight. Let's go. Great perfect parries as well on the fireballs. He's looking good on these, but
range.
Bonchan-
Little shuffle forward from Bonchan because he knew that Goichi could sense that Goichi was going to try and back out. Walk speed from Akuma enough. Goichi burns himself out though. Escaping the corner, but now it's well worth it because he's got all of this stage to work with. Shuffling back on the cobbles of the streets of London.
They totally look like that. I was in London a couple of weeks ago, Logan.
Yeah, I love having a cup of tea with my friends in our top hats outside the pub next to the Steamworks.
Yes. And the Hogwarts Express, you know, like just quick.
Absolutely.
Average day out there. It's Tuesday, innit? Let's go.
It's definitely what I'll be doing when I get home after my Monday off.
First activity from Logan at home, guys. You heard it here first. Goichi is the one putting the pressure right now, but it's double match point for Bonchan. As we take some time back in the neutral, the demon flip into nothing. He was trying to
Again, the
finish.
ankles. Again, Goichi caught walking back. That's the breakout. Big life lead here.
Ooh!
With punish.
Yes!
Real nooch. It's a real Street Fighter.
First match point saved, and Goichi is fighting for his life right now.
Yeah, I know that level 3 is going to get dumped early doors though.
Woo!
Reaction level 2.
Don't mess with Goichi's reactions, of course. One of the best to ever do it. Going to get that jump, but simple but efficient challenge by Bonchan, right? Keep him away with a stand light punch. And again, the fake demon flip. This time he's gonna get caught. Yeah, Goichi playing that stance in distance game. Opening from Bonchan. Not dumping the meter just yet, despite him
Yeah,
being
I'm
quite low on
surprised.
drive.
Yeah, he was really low. Under 1.
Yeah. Looking for the next hit, that's okay. He rebuilt a good amount of the drive gauge. Ooh, a bit too risky. I think that's dead, Logan. Yes.
Yeah, he's got level 2.
Hey,
He's not going to need. Just land the dealer level 1.
Yep. We're going for 2 regardless.
Yep.
We secure the bag, and the bag is secured. Goichi saving 2 match points, making it 2-1. Still keeping the dream alive of being in Grand Finals. Winner's side, of course. Such a huge position. Remember, there's 1 spot available for Esports World Cup here, so being in Grand Finals winners is already a huge comfort.
Trying to bait something out. Goichi not fighting. Oh! Didn't try and punish the jump back. He just walked forward and clipped Bonchan's ankles as he landed.
Goichi is very heavy on the drive gauge spending as well. Yeah, seen him in a burnout quite a lot in this match.
Yes. Still playing like it's season 1.
Yeah.
Day 1 strats.
And now he's just going to walk around. Yeah, he's out of burnout. That's actually a successful burnout.
Block a bunch of fireballs. It's fine.
Yeah. There we go. And
Low
this
forward
time,
trade and then just press low forward again immediately. He's day 1 strats.
Yep. When in doubt,
Nice block.
crouch median. Let's go.
Bonchan trying to make it. Goichi flinch and he doesn't.
Now we look at each other. Back to footsies, but whenever this happens, Goichi tends to be the one who walks forward more, who goes back more. Sorry. Eventually gets that opening.
He does play a very reactive style, right? He's having
Yeah.
to give up a lot more of the stage.
Yeah.
And again, getting a bit too predictable with that crouch and medium kick.
Okay. A.
What he tried to do.
Oh, what's that? Oh no! Terrible frame kill, may I say. If we can call that a frame kill. Goichi again in burnout, but you know what? So far he's been in burnout a lot, but I don't think he's really been punished for it.
No.
Yeah.
Burnt out and spent another 4 bars immediately. There we go.
There we go. A. Yep, into the level 3. That should be more than enough to get the kill.
Look,
Goichi.
it works for Noah, right?
Yes.
So, you know, it's good enough for Noah.
Taking a page out of
Definitely
Noah's
good
book.
enough for Goichi.
Learn from the best. There we go. And it's 2-2 now.
Just don't worry about burnout.
Exactly. Use burnout to control your opponents and to know that he's going to be on the offense. 2-all. So Bonchan Logan was on 2-0 with 2 match points. And Goichi built up the biggest reverse sweep after that. Can he complete this one, or will Bonchan adapt to the man? So far, Goichi is looking mighty strong.
Conversion, but there's the back dash, which punishes the throw. Doesn't get out of the corner because Goichi back rolls. And another drive rush up kicks. Potential input.
He's been very consistent on these. Obviously, in the chat, if you don't know, when you drive rush into an anti-air, the anti-air autocorrects all the time. So even if they're in cross-up, there will be anti-airs. It's one of the things that Goichi is trying to take advantage of. And he's got a solid life lead. He's playing the footsie
It's
game.
very difficult to just raw drive rush and then like you're gonna get RSI in that wrist, sure.
You've got 2 years to play. Just play while you can.
Yeah, you win that EWC prize pot, you can afford to buy a new wrist, I'm sure. Just getting clarted by that dive kick. Wasn't even a counter hit. I think he just walked straight into it.
And he puts it all on red. Goichi decides to bet
Is
on
it
the
going
Hail
to
Mary.
be the biggest reverse sweep here?
Brother, from 2 match points for Bonchan
Bonchan
into
says, hell no.
the opposites. In Goichi's favor,
Oh
that
my
was
God.
not a great spacing. Bonchan kind of losing track of his own offense right now. And look at this, we're going for east to west. Into the overhead. Oh! You're a father of 2, my friends. It's a bit too hard to counter this. And Goichi is going to go for the max damage there to confirm the big reverse sweep. Goichi
Makes
will
it
be
into another grand final.
back to back. If you guys were not tuned in back then, Goichi was in grand finals of Fatal Fury, took a break from Fatal Fury and came for Street Fighter, and he's in grand finals for Street Fighter. What a day.
It's easy, these fighting games.
It's kind of easy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, give him some Dragon Ball, he'll win as well. Yeah, Melty Bloods, we do this as well. You know, any game. What an incredibly talented player, man.
Incredible stuff from Goichi. Brings it back from 2-0 down, set point down. And there we go. The sweep. Goichi showing that Chun-Li's still very, very solid, especially into this meta with so many Shotos around.
Yeah, and especially like with Goichi's playstyle, I feel like the character, you know, fits him to a T, right? He's just like the character that's that nimble, has the good normals, good way to just control the way you walk. That's exactly how Goichi likes to play in multiple games. And it works well, despite him being known on multiple games to pick what works, right? Goichi is not a character specialist who picks the weird,
Well, we were
fancy
saying that,
character.
weren't we? Like, it looks very much like Season 1 Chun-Li.
Yeah.
You know, there wasn't a lot on top of that being done. It was just that effective style. We've got someone else stepping up now who looks just very effective. They don't really look like they're doing more on top. They're not, you know, showing us a great deal, but it's very clearly effective because they are #1 ranked Ed online in the world right now, and it is Sahara from Japan who has come out here and competing at I think this is definitely their first event in Europe. I have never seen Sahara play offline.
So as far as my research goes, Sahara went overseas once, and that was to the Singapore Super Premiere.
Okay.
I don't think...
Which is just a hop.
Yeah, I don't think he attended Evo. And of course, yeah, the Sahara's past is that he's from the FPS, general FPS pro, who fell in love with Street Fighter 6 and joined Street Fighter 6, and then casually reaches top 4 of an EWC qualifier, absolutely stacked with incredible names.
Beating the previous champion.
Beating the previous champion. He beat Zangief Bolado yesterday as well, you know, in the top 24.
Beat Tachikawa, who had an incredible EWC last year as well.
Absolutely.
So there you go. Yeah,
yep,
light work.
But
He's going up against Kane, and we are going back to the bar. Get your drinks in.
You are witnessing the French version of this slogan right now.
Yeah.
That's what you...
So I did. I texted you, didn't I?
Yeah,
I was like, what are they chanting?
They are counting kind of the same way you would count at a bar, you know, like for every time Jamie gets a drink. Kane, the last French representative, the last hope.
The last European. We're all Europeans now.
Absolutely.
I never voted for it. I wanted to remain.
And we are out there, we enjoy. We're a community, Logan. And let's go. Kane looks immediately open and gets in, goes for the first drink. And now waits. Back to the footsies, looking for maybe sneaking a second drink, but it's Sahara with the driver's throw. Sahara trying to enforce.
Oh, nice little delay there, and he catches him. Wasn't even a counter hit, just hits him. That was a counter hit, though.
Okay. Yeah, double dash. He's not drinking. He's got the one drink. That's all he needs. He's playing the game right now. And watch out for the dive kick. The back dash is going to get caught. That's a back throw. Unfortunately, watch out.
Oh!
And that is not punished, but counter hit. Whatever button Kane pressed after got clipped. That's dead. That's dead. You are testing his reactions.
Yeah,
and your
flinched.
reactions worked against you, Kane. Smart play from him. And the Jamie is looking extremely solid. Jamie bottom one, maybe. Never forget. Never forget the narratives you hear online.
I need the memento meme. It's a photo of Bolt Strike. Do not believe his lies.
Do not believe his lies. We love you, Bolt Strike. But we don't listen to you anymore. Let's go. Second one. And then the
Hey!
Jimmy!
Drinks are in.
There we go. We close. We close to a fourth, and he's getting the one that no the drink and the command grab, and I think that should be enough to kill
level
Logan.
3,
yes.
definitely.
Level
That does
3.
a million damage.
Absolutely, 3 drinks and a dream. That is going to be a cinematic finish for Kane to take the first game of this set. He's looking ridiculous. Let's go.
Kane, one of the early successful competitors in Europe in Street Fighter 6, wasn't he?
Yep,
And
he was the first.
That was with
Brussels
Ken,
champion.
right?
Yep, he won the first Brussels Challenge on SF6, which was what, like maybe a month after the release of the game.
that's
so
right.
it was definitely a very early tournament that Ken did well. That's where he found his first, big win. I think as he was chasing for so long on Dragon Ball back then, but he got.
Oh, big jumping!
Yes, no drink.
Double
So
dash, nice
this-
meaty.
Interesting that Kane's strategy is not really about drinking, it's about like keeping the pressure. He gets
Yeah.
one drink, that's enough.
Oh, cheeky.
Okay, okay.
Gets caught trying to jump out there. Rounded combo. All that went to waste.
Alright, there we go. People patient. Yes, the crouch medium kick into the conversion. You're gonna be there. Gets your drink. And now you wait. Oh, he tried to parry,
Nice
but gets
bait.
completely caught. Yeah. Sahara going for the reads on this one.
That's
And
it.
two,
Buttons
and
up minus.
three.
And I really noticed that in the last Sahara set against Endingwalker, the counter hits were all over the place.
Okay. Okay, gets the opening, and that should be enough to kill.
Yeah, it wasn't
If he
blocking
wants-
correctly.
One bar, is that enough? No, it's not. One more hit needed. One more hit needed. Watch out. Yeah, holds the parry, but Kane is still okay. He still decides to go for the jump in. Go for the pressure, and the dive kick is going to catch Sahara slipping. And there we go. The Jamie is looking extremely strong. Kane looking to continue the sweeps.
Drinks are in.
Of course,
Backs off now.
if you guys are not familiar with
Oh,
Kane,
wow.
he's the 4th place Evo on Dragon Ball Fighters. One of the guys who has been consistently good representing France, and now he's there on Street Fighter 6. Look at this Jamie, more pressure pro. He did jump fierce into drive rush.
Yeah, a nice interruption there from Sahara, though, catching Kane walking back, and he's converted it into this position. There's the perfect parry. to spend the 2 bars. He's going to spend all 3 of them. No, he wants the kill combo. He's playing very patiently.
Yep.
Wait.
Oh,
and that, do you know what?
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no! That would have been sick, Logan. But he gets the conversion
Not going to be able to get the kill now because he spent those 2 bars. But he does draw out the throw, and in the end, Sahara gets away with that mistake. Not landing that level 2 meant he wasn't able to get the kill off that opening. Gave Kane another chance, but he wasn't able to take it as he was left grabbing thin air. As they both grab thin air, the plus on whiff throw.
Yep. Make him press buttons and punish him for this one. The first, oh, the anti are clean now. Sahara is slowly but surely adapting. I don't know how much exposure he got to the Jamie matchup, because obviously he's not a character that's that, popular, whether here or like on the Japanese side of things. So Sahara adapting to Kane slowly but surely, and he knew the read was correct.
There was that one Japanese Jamie who was doing really well in the World Warriors, if you remember.
Yes, I can't remember his name. I think that's the only one that I've seen. Let's see. Kane so far, yeah, gets the crouch medium kick. Et 2, 3. That's 3.
Ooh! Okay.
Okay, he's going for this, and watch out, the drive reversal. And that's a good decision. Goes for the fast one as well.
Yeah, he just wants the chip.
He's not going to get the chip!
But it doesn't matter if you walk back and try and get the shimmy, because you got counter hit by the low forward from Kane.
Naruo, thank you, chat. Thank you, chat.
Do you know what? I knew it was narrow, but I didn't want to say it on the mic and be wrong. So when I'm not certain, that's
a nice.
vague.
I like the option select. We
you know what I mean?
That's why chat's in there. Shout out to you guys for joining. Of
Thank
course,
you for
Kane is going in.
confirming.
The first drink is
Because I
there.
hate it when people say things on the microphone with confidence, and it's nonsense.
Say it's okay to not know. You don't know everything, Logan?
Of course I don't know.
Fired. Get me someone else.
When I have my full-time contract to do this as a job, I will certainly memorize everything there is to remember.
Let's go. You are in the corner for now.
Nice,
Watch out,
gets opened
Kane.
up.
Nope. Yep.
Sorry.
There we go. Sahara covered, of course. Level 1s are not invincible.
And that's why Ed's got some of the best corner pressure in the game. The safest corner pressure in the game, should I say.
Yeah, I think he's got the best throw loop as well, because he nullifies throw loop.
It's not better
with
than
the
mine.
snatcher.
It's not better than mine. Sorry.
No, because he has. he carries no risk.
I don't care.
Nah, I think
mine is still better.
Chat, what do you think? I think mine's ridiculous as well. It's just the snatcher is dumb.
Yeah.
Like he does a throw loop without taking.
Is this one going to land? It does. He does pick it up.
Okay. Yeah, the anti-throw. And there we go. We go straight.
He said that was nice damage, bro.
Yeah.
But how about this?
Yeah.
Hope you like this.
I look at the chat and he said, I just know that Ken has the worst. I don't know if I love or if I hate you guys. One of the two. Let's go. Jamie is there, double dash, trying to keep the pressure, doesn't need any more drink. And the opponent
The
right
counter
now.
hit,
Yes,
he gets
there
the
we
conversion,
go.
drops the meter into the kill, and Kane closing out another game, and the crowd likes that.
Of course, let's go Kane. The entire crowd making noise for the last EU representative.
It's great to
He's
have the
representing
auditorium
France.
full up here at Brussels Challenge, a great environment. A fantastic event. If you've not been here before, book it in next year.
Oh, okay. Guess the conversion. Et d'une! First drink.
So what is that?
Et d'une, it's like that's one. Et de deux, that's two. Yeah, like with a
Et de.
Et de deux, et de trois.
Oh, that's
There
the
we go.
one.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. That's pretty much.
Et de trois! Yay!
There
I'm
we
there,
go,
I'm
yes.
with you.
Yeah,
I'm
the
not
overhead.
F-word, I actually
And there we go,
understand
that's
the
the fourth. Let's go. It might be fourth, but we're getting a pub atmosphere, guys, right here. As Ed is keeping the pressure on, but Jamie is on 4 bars, and you know the command grab might come, right? It's the jump. Yeah, that's why he's jumping away. Sahara is scared of this one, and he gets the opening. Manages to stop the menace. That is 4 drinks, Jamie.
Sobering up real quick.
Yes.
Back to 0.
Yes.
Time to get around in. Okay, respecting the plus frames. He sits there and takes it. Edoun.
Alright, and now we look at each other. He's back
Nice
to put it, but
check.
it's preemptive check, and it works. Sahara looking for more. Yeah, Kane is just trying to challenge, but Sahara has really slowed down at mid-range, not looking to get caught by Kane normals.
That would have been sketchy if he'd have pressed the button on that jump in, but doesn't matter because he gets the opening here from the target combo into the cancel and Edit.
Hit there into nothing. Got time to block.
Oh, the confirm off the fierce, and he gets himself some real estate. He's going to get more than that though. The level 3, he dumps it. Life lead here, but don't think he's at risk of a single drive rush cancel combo to kill here either. So he can go in on Kane, and he does so, and he levels it up to 2-2.
All right. Sahara sends us to the final game on this one, and of course the crowd is making noise for Kane. He is the people's champ. He's been the people's champ on all of the games that he played, whether it was Dragon Ball or Street Fighter 6. He loves playing the characters that are underplayed and bring them to a level not many people do. But right now it's Sahara.
And he gets checked, pushed all the way to the corner.
Now we wait. Ooh, watch out. Oh, he's getting sniped. Kane is failing to get through at the game.
Starting to become a little predictable here in his approach.
Yep, Sahara is getting all the right reads right now, and he puts Kane in the corner really quick. Kane not pressing the button, and whenever he presses the button is a counter. He throws. Sahara offers himself 2 match points, and Kane fighting for his life, fighting for his chance at EWC. Oh, buffer moment, buffer moment. Hey, let's go. We take those.
The drive rush fierce. You're going all the way to the corner, and I'm getting the drinks in Edu.
Okay.
Nice!
Great challenge. There we go. Hey, and we block those.
Oh my god, the damage!
Hey, hey! No drink. We keep the meaties. Oh, the jump
that was counter hit as well. Wasn't guaranteed.
Yeah, he actually pressed the button. That kick has really little recovery as well, like on whiff.
Yeah,
so
ludicrous.
It's like plus on whiff, man. Always surprising seeds, but got to watch out because right now 1 clean hit.
I like the early jump button.
Yeah. Yeah, just trying to surprise. Another jump. What was that?
Oh, we got blocked low.
I don't think Sahara was expecting this at all.
He didn't block low after the drive parry.
All right, Kane gets the opening.
Get flattened by drive rush 5 frame.
The classic. The classic, do it again. He's not checking this, my friend. I can tell you, no one's checking this. And it's time for the throw loop. No, the backdash to get away. Sahara trying to escape the corner. And Kane got a hit. It's okay.
Give me that 2K.
But we're still there.
Button, did he press?
No!
He did. He went for the throw.
Oh, I cannot believe he went for a roll level 3, Logan. My man is putting everything he's got to try and come back. And right now, Kane is on the back foot. He's in the corner. He's trying to get this early jumping again. Can we get 1 hit, Kane? Guess the throw. All right, let's go for a bit more. Keeps in the corner. Watch out because you burned yourself out.
Biased commentator.
Absolutely not. Never been biased in my life, Logan. Kane is just waiting.
I was just saying it because I respect it. He doesn't finish the combo off the punish counter. There he got counter. He ain't gonna convert.
Oh no!
Oh my word! Back into the corner you go.
He's trying his reactions to jump away. Kane is just looking for one thing right now.
Kane's about to come out of burnout, and he's there.
No anti-air.
How did he cross up? There we go. Gets the drive rush cancel into the level 3, and we're all going to the bar. We're all going to the bar because Kane is going to losers final, where he's going to face Bonchan. The party continues, Damascus.
We aren't stopping until the end, brother. Kane keeps the party going, and the entire crowd is standing up, making noise for Kane. Sahara taking 4th place of Brussels Challenge, a performance we have to salute, an absolutely incredible performance. But Kane is looking incredibly clutch, the way he did not let this slip away from his hands. What an incredible match it's been. Kane took 1 of the Japanese down. He's got 2 more to go through now.
He's just got to go through Goichi and Bonchan. Easy. No problem at all.
Easy
no
peasy.
problem at all.
Average day at the office, Like, that's pretty much a simple one. Shout out to Kane for moving forward. It's going to take a moment before that losers final as Bonchan steps up to the stage right now. And of course, the crowd is going to be there, cheering for Kane. But the thing is, Kane, remember, right? We've seen Jamie a lot, but Kane
that was a huge result, by the way, for Kane, because he got sent to losers bracket by Sahara 3-0 in top 24. So to come with a performance like that, very, very impressive stuff from him. He obviously adapted and learned from that matchup. Really good composure, I have to say as well. Getting out of that last minute, pinned down in the corner. It looked like there was no way out for him as he was in burnout and he was getting pressured, but he managed to wait it out. He got out of the burnout situation, and somehow managed to find an opening, isn't he? Great.
I think there was
composure.
definitely a bit of, like shaky moment on Sahara's side at the end, because like there was a couple jumps that he could have potentially anti-aired or countered everything, but that's the heat of the moment, right? It's 3-3, it's last pixel of life, the opponent is burned out, your decision making.
Yeah. And as you say, he hasn't traveled a great deal.
Yeah.
So, being in these environments, I'm sure the Singapore major was a high-pressure situation, but he has definitely not played in front of a crowd of rowdy Europeans.
Exactly.
All
a crowd who cheers against
every single time you get touched.
Yeah, that is the one. Well, let's see.
I wonder how he'd have fared at like final round or NEC.
Yes, the good old, the noisy. Well, let's go. Kane's still alive. Okay, he locks in with Jamie, right? That's my question, which is, obviously Kane has multiple characters. He's got a great, Ken, Terry, fewer taste of like every character.
Yeah, I think Jamie does a great job against all of the shows, and that includes Akuma.
All right, let's see then.
He was able to sweep game in 3-0, but that's certainly, as we saw in the winners semi-final, not the same as Bonchan.
Absolutely. Let's see. Kane versus Bonchan. It is time for losers final of Brussels Challenge 2025. And I know everyone is cheering for Kane with all their heart. The one who won Brussels Challenge 2 years ago, looking to reclaim that crown. Back dash, but you can punish this one.
Plus.
Oh, yeah. And that's the thing to assert immediately, right? Is your opponent some kind of guy who walks back looking for the throw? Is he pressing buttons?
Yeah.
Bonchan showing Kane the first option. I am going to walk back in these situations. Kane looking to
Which
force
is funny
Bonchan.
because in the first exchange the other way around, Bonchan immediately clicks with the low forward drive rush.
Yep.
Because Kane looked for that walk back.
Okay, 1, 2, and 3, and then we get the drink. Hey, Dudu.
Nice check with a crouch in light. He's going to spend the 1 bar. It's not going to get the kill though. Nice, uses a dive kick to get over the fireball, but walks into that flicked out standing light kick from Akuma, covers so much range.
All right, 1 and 2, yeah, we look at each other right now. Bonchan once again remains solid, right? Kane needs to find a way to annoy him, to make him trip. And it's never the easiest thing against an absolute titan like Bonchan.
Yeah, you can't get Bonchan to flap. No, he's very, very comfortable.
I think he's one of the guys that you only beat by being better than him.
100%.
Or you play El Fuerte in 2015. Shout out to those who know.
Or Armika in 2019.
Yeah. Couple moments. All the greats. Let's go. All right, let's go. Coming in.
Nice, burns himself out for the preemptive parry attempt, and now he's not going to spend the level 3, no.
Yeah,
He gets the empty jump T low though.
Still not spending anything. He does not want to kill using that meter. He knows. Oh! Hey,
and that is dead without having to spend any bar, I believe.
No,
he's
level
not.
1. That's okay though. Yeah, you get the chip. Kane, excellent work. Decided to keep his bar, and he kept it all the way to the end.
Bonchan kept all of his though. Oh, nice, gets him opened up, counter hit, low forward drive rush, and he gets the drinks in. Oh, poor spacing on that, and big punish from Bonchan. Cashes out on the 25%. Punish with the sweep. Beats him to the punch, and that's what he's been fishing for. He's been fishing for that counter hit. Takes the drinks.
Okay.
Thank you very much. It's a third.
Okay. I think double drive rush into CA won't hit though good. But that's okay. We take those, my friends. Not entirely sure why Bonchan went for a combo that quite obviously was not the best one there. Had enough for a second, had CA.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
No meter was spent at all in that round.
Yeah.
It was really peculiar.
Yep, very surprising. But regardless, we take those, Logan. We don't say no. Let's go.
It's really hard for him to get his drinks in though, isn't it, for Jen?
Yeah.
He can only do it after every combo and every throw.
So
Very
hard.
difficult.
Much hard. Much difficulty. Bottom 1, baby. Let's go. Okay.
playing the full game. Yeah, Kane's on the press button right now, but yeah, good challenge as well. No conversion, but look at the amount of drive gauge that he recovered there.
Let's check there from Bonchan as he catches Kane trying to walk in. Drive rush jab, you can't challenge that. And that is dead.
This time we dump the meter, my friends. This time we spend what we have. Bonchan quickly learns his lesson, and there we go. And of course, we know every time we'll see the crowds, they'll be like, yes, we're here.
I want to know what mobile game ZJZ's playing.
Oh, the crash jumping catches you.
Yeah, that was definitely a walk-back shimmery attempt that got hit.
Yep. Kane reading this correctly, and now... Oh, okay, he goes all the way to the end.
I'll get the drink in anyway.
Yeah, that's fine, you do. Back to foot seat, now we look at each other. Yeah, not gonna try to anti-air. This gets the dive kick! Et de 3. Okay.
Hey!
There we go. We get that one. Oh!
That's going to be dead.
Hey.
If he's no, he doesn't want to spend it.
He doesn't want to spend it.
And that's...
I hope you don't regret this, Kane, because in these situations it's often better to get this one. Look at this.
You
See?
can't take those 3 bars with you into the next game, unfortunately.
Greedy Kane, and it does not pay off. And that was the lesson to take for game number 1, right? Like Bonchan decided to not spend the meter.
Especially against a character, a player of this caliber.
Yeah,
you know,
spend it.
If you get the opening, you're not guaranteed another one.
All right, it's 1-1. Kane gave the charity back to Bonchan. Both of them gave each other the points. And now the first to 3, the first to 2, immediate drive reversal. Kane wants his opponent into the corner.
Yeah, doesn't take the drink after the drive reversal, which he can also drink after.
Yeah. Okay, 1 throw. And we drink. Okay. Hey. Et 2, 3. Throw loop. Et 2, 4.
So
there
hard,
we go.
it's so difficult.
Esport, Logan.
It's
Esport.
so difficult for him to do that.
Herbal tea. Family secret preparation. Halal drinks.
It gives him wings.
Yes.
Apparently.
Let's go. Oh.
Yeah, that's what he was looking for. Last frames there. You've seen Bonchan mash DP after the drive rush normal a few times, but not wanting to risk it now.
And now we get another throw into the drink. Et 2, 3. And he gets the 4th one. Yeah, Bonchan stops, not pressing a button right. Not challenging, but now he's got to deal with level 4 Jamie. And that is definitely one that is hard to deal with.
And he just raw jumps out of the corner. Oh my word, what was that?
What is happening right now?
For the punish on there? Sure,
okay.
Counter hit, crouching.
Yeah, he wants to burn him out. That's why Bonchan gets away. Walks under the jump, and he's going to get this one.
The punch.
And I must say, Logan, every time we see Kane level 4 in this match, he loses the round. It hasn't been paying off.
He really hasn't been able to get the timing down at which Bonchan wants to press buttons because he's had frame advantage, and I've seen him get counter hit a number of times.
Okay, yeah, goes for the DP. And now we drink. Nice anti-air. Also ready for this.
Nice.
Yeah, but we answer in
Another
kind.
drink.
2, 3. Oh! Oh no, again the big whiff. Watch out, because Bonchan is slowly but surely winning neutral, Logan. He's whiff punishing more moves. And Kane is thinking a bit right now. What do I do?
He's winning the scrambles as well.
See, another button that whiffs. That's dangerous. Kane really using that jump as a defensive option a lot. Bonchan looking to put some pressure. There we go.
Nice. Oh wow, reset into that, and he's going to dump it this time. There'll be no mistake.
There we go. That should be it, Logan. The critical art to finish this one. And we are going cinematic. There we go. Kane clutches it, and Kane remains focused.
Interesting because, as I pointed out, Bonchan in previous sets had been really willing to let the OD DP rip in situations where he's at frame advantage. His opponents were at frame advantage, especially after drive rushes. And you see him there twice. Well, there you go. Thank you very much for showing it to me. But getting away with the jab into the command grab reset for the kill, Bonchan's definitely not going to let him start taking liberties in that sense.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Bonchan starting to use some more buttons to try and control the neutral.
Committed to looking for the target combo hit.
And again, I think Bonchan has been really good at fishing for these buttons, right?
Yeah, his spacing has been very, very good. He's very rarely giving Kane anything to whiff punish. If anything, it's Kane preemptively pressing buttons and getting counter hit conversions that way.
Oh, we block those.
Yeah,
Big damage coming up. A.
Double
And
dash
double
for the
kill.
Oki.
No
Doesn't
drink,
care about the
interesting.
drinks.
Yeah, and remains at 0 drinks as well. That's a very, very interesting decision.
But here we go.
There we go. Et de une.
It's okay because
There you go.
he's got multiple other options
deux.
of getting the drinks in, so don't worry.
All right. That overhead has worked every single time. Et de trois.
That was definitely not a safe jump. And nor was that. He's just pinned down. And Bonchan said, I've had enough now, finally.
He's frustrated right now. You can see Bonchan looking for ways to... Kane away at the jump at an anti-throw. Kane offers himself 1 match point over the legend that is Bonchan. Can he join Goichi for another full Dragon Ball FighterZ finals, Logan?
And what was
Dragon Ball
a
can't stop
silently watching auditorium.
Oh,
double drinks.
Yeah, that was
We got him in, though.
Yeah. Oh, we wait, and now we're in the corner. Yeah, this time it doesn't whiff, but got to watch out with this bottom usage.
Fishing for that. Oh, drive rush gets checked preemptively, and he catches out with the level 3, which should also be burnout, I believe.
I don't think so. He had 2 bars. Yeah, he's still out of burnout, but he needs to decide to block or do something, and he decides to do something. Unfortunately, oh, that was the. Okay.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh
Okay,
yes!
okay. You know what? He just wanted more time. Regardless, I'm not gonna lie. That was the worst punish I've seen in a long time.
Can I show you some of my replays?
Yes. I feel like I'm watching Logan Sama. Prime Logan. You guys don't know. It's dual. Kane could not convert.
It's the Dark Law.
The advanced.
Deepest of law.
Stand light, and now it's 2-2, guys. Production's a bit behind, but that's okay. We know it. It's game number 5 between these two. Winner of this game goes to Goichi.
Yeah, doesn't go for the drink.
Yeah. Interesting. He's got 2 drinks, to be honest. That's okay. Yeah, gonna get the throw. Bonchan is slowing it down, and again he gets caught. Kane with a double dash, and we block those. Hey! How much does it do? Oh, that doesn't kill. But yeah, you're gonna get chipped. Excellent play by Kane, who offers himself 2 more match points. Kane and his Jamie looking extremely solid right now, but can he look unstoppable?
Patient defense from Bonchan. Taking the throw, he catches the ankles though, that forward walk speed. Pushes Kane all the way to the corner and finally baits out the DP. This is going to be a chunk.
Yep, and finishes with a super to burn your opponent out. Smart play by Bonchan. Kane is sitting on that 1 bar though, so he could, but he does not either react or does not spend that bar, I'm not even sure. I'm gonna say he's not reacting to this. Bonchan is quickly saving that match point. 2 match points are saved by Bonchan, and we are going to final game, final round. Can Kane keep flying the French flag high? He's moving back, he's looking for
Oh my
Shimi.
god,
What?
and he was in range for the combo as well, and Bonchan cashes out.
What a conversion from that range as well. Kane immediately in the corner gets one of the records. Oh, okay, we drink, we go straight to 4. Temporary, but you know what? Trying to get as much as he can right now. Kane and Bonchan's taking his time, and the jump is going to work in Bonchan's favor. Kane not pressing a button right now, but he needs to avoid...
Some in the air, and the counter hit conversion. That level 2 starting to wear off.
Oh, you can't jump, yep. Bonchan is adapting to the fact that Kane uses jump as a defensive option a lot.
Yeah, that dive kick
not
threat.
here. Okay, big trades. Trying to power.
Anymore.
Oh, and there we go.
That is going to be a valiant effort from Kane. But in the end, Bonchan showing his class, showing his quality, and he was able to adapt, wasn't he, Damascus?
Absolutely, man. Excellent play, but obviously everyone is saying, merci, Kane. Thank you, Kane. Listen, he has had an incredible performance. He was extremely close from sending Bonchan out of the tournament. Unfortunately, not happening, but, you know, all things considered, great performance. Flying the French flag high. You know, we got Clair Obscur, we got Kane. We kind of nice in France these days.
How many hours you put into that?
Yes. I am a Clair Obscur player now.
Great stuff from Kane. Really sad to not see him advance into that grand finals, because I think that would have been, you know, that would have been the storyline that we wanted, and it would have been the hype in the auditorium. But we have a guaranteed GGs coming up, a run back of what was an incredibly close winners final as Goichi awaits Bonchan taking a little moment to get himself refocused. It was 3-2 to Goichi. Goichi was 2-0 down and he managed to bring it all the way back. So are we going to have another pendulum swing of a grand final between these two?
Yeah, there is a bit more of data now on both of the players. So the question is, how are they going to approach it? It was a very, very cool game to watch between these two in winners final. Very, very slow paced, very like footsie based and technical. It wasn't like the kind of game where you see that, you know, people are drive rushing left, right and center.
Yeah.
I really like watching this one, and Goichi in that kind of environment, that's where he is extra brilliant.
Yeah, both of these characters aren't really sort of drive rush initiators.
I mean,
Not
one
raw
is a demon
ones
sleep
anyway.
initiator, yeah.
Yeah, so they don't need
He's got
to.
air drive rush.
I guess so. I guess so. You know, Akuma certainly using a lot more of his fireball to open up, and I guess Chun-Li with her fireball and drive rush behind it. But Goichi's playstyle is very much walk and poke, walk back and poke, counter poke. So this is going to be a much more of a traditional Street Fighter style matchup, rather than a lot of green flashes on the screen.
Real skill indeed, but with these guys we had over 100 players at the beginning of the weekend and we had an absolutely stacked tournament. 2 players made it all the way to grand finals. One of them is literally playing a back-to-back grand finals after being second on Fatal Fury City of the Wolves right before he punched his tickets to the Esports World Cup on Fatal Fury. And he could do something that's absolutely unprecedented, qualifying to Esports World Cup on 2 different games on the same day. Goichi looking to confirm his position on the winner side.
Which other genre of esports would you ever see anything like that happen?
Yeah, it's nothing. That doesn't really happen. That's what we love fighting games for. But ladies and gents, it's time for grand finals of Brussels Challenge 2025.
May
Make some noise, please. Bonchan versus Goichi. Goichi on the winner side. Let's go.
Can we get an Itamasho?
Let's go. Oh,
You missed it, sorry.
Yeah, I missed the timing. That's it. You know, shout out to Aru, the GOAT. We got so many Japanese viewers in chat as well.
Fired.
There we go.
That was a big whiff from Goichi, but Bonchan lets him get away with it. Big life lead. Walk up, crouching strong for the counter hit check. Back to the corner. Poking away with these fireballs.
Goichi is happy to wait right now. He's got the life lead. And again, right, that's where he excels. He wants to be in a situation where the opponent is desperate, finds a way in. The spacing is correct. Goichi is waiting, gets the drive rush, trying to get some more hits, but for now, in perfect parry. Ooh, trying to initiate, and that might be the thing that betrays him.
Committed to that. Flame as well.
Woo! There we go. Yeah, little shortcoming on the display, guys. Bonchan is in losers and not Goichi indeed. Let's go. Bonchan takes the first round after Goichi had a solid lead at the beginning. And now we go. Gets a jump into the
Counter
corner.
hit not converted on. Very rare to see from Goichi. There are the Tensho kicks. Overhead block. Nice patient defense that we like to see from Bonchan. He's very comfortable in the corner. It's been 3 games. He's been able to defend from there, but he doesn't block the overhead that time. Catches the wolf back though from Goichi. Pressing buttons after getting hit. Giga Brain reads.
Ooh.
No conversion.
Yep, interesting. Gets the check, but nothing behind. And there we go now. Both of them close to burnout, and Goichi goes to burnout first. We've seen him very comfortable in burnout earlier. Ooh, and as I say that, Bonchan is going to get his combo into level 3. That should be exactly enough. Or does he have a pixel?
No, I think that's there.
Exactly enough indeed. There we go. Bonchan takes game number 1 on this grand finals. Remember, he's on the loser side. He is the one gunning for a reset. Let's go.
Bonchan staying stable. Sparing use of the demon flip. It's a lot more projectile pokes, and Goichi's shown that he's very apt at using the level 2 in reaction to fireballs, but hasn't really been showing much else. But there's the footsies that we've been looking for. That 7-frame roll forward comes out and punishes Bonchan on whiff. Shades of third strike. Steals a charged fireball. Goichi respecting it, not trying to interrupt.
Love the
Empty
patience.
demon flip, trying to bait something out, but Goichi doesn't bite. He fights his way out of the corner. No conversion from Bonchan. He didn't commit. He commits to the ODDP, gets Goichi off of him. Oh! He's been so good at baiting DPs all day in this top 8 as Bonchan.
Yes, sir. Bonchan keeps the pressure on solid on Goichi's side. The tech is successful.
Oh, no! Too far!
Yeah. You're still in cheap territory, though. Goichi
That
forced
works
to walk
out
around.
great for Goichi because he's able to back out. Has to block.
Oh, no!
What was this?
That was Kikoken missed. That was definitely a charge missed. How would you, how would you press that button otherwise? Regardless, Bonchan takes another round, and he's slowly but surely building up towards a potential grand finals reset.
Wow, using the command dive kick nice and late. Beat that touch shot. Comes to level 2.
Okay.
Drive gauge attack. There we go.
Dash in, it's time for the throw loop, Logan. Everyone's favorites. Goichi presses buttons and the challenge works, and now Goichi has got a ton of work to do. He's in burnout, he needs this great perfect parry.
And he frame trapped him with delayed jab.
Yeah. I'm not even challenging kills. Alright, Bonchan taking the kill, and Bonchan going up to... I've seen that episode on Netflix before, Logan. A couple hours ago, if anything.
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Do you want to skip the recap?
Go straight to the episode, guys. I think I'm familiar with this one. Let's go. Goichi triangle.
Another baited reversal.
Goichi has
and there's
played
a burnout. Oh my god, he just eats the safe jump.
Yeah, he's playing very relentless in this first.
Yeah, there was no escape there.
Yep.
And that is going to be the kill. A checkmate situation from Bonchan looking to speed run this reset. Said you're not coming back this time.
Alright, let's go.
Right, Final Fantasy VII Remake is changing the storyline.
See if he can.
Might seem familiar, but there's very significant changes as Bonchan is doing very significant damage here in the corner, and Goichi's pinned down. How can he get out? He can't.
Alright, and now with the corner on Goichi, how can you come back, man?
Oh, he didn't want to commit to the low forward, and that would have been his escape roll. It would have been in his escape.
What an incredible performance. Bonchan with a lightning fast 3-0 over Goichi, and Goichi going straight back to character selects just to take a moment to reconsider, to see what the options are. Of course, Score's face is powering him up on the side of his stick. If you guys are not familiar with Score, one of the SNK legends, he actually won a Samjo this weekend. Enters KOF, enters pretty much every SNK game, and now we are looking at who are we picking next, and I see shades of Mai. So let's see, is Goichi really going to change? Is he going to go for Chun-Li? No, it is going to go for Chun-Li. You know what, Logan, do I give it to you this time?
Please.
Goichi Chun-Li Tai. Bonchanuguki. Itteimashou! Shout out to Aru, my all-time favorite commentator. I love this guy, I love his intro, and I had to give the love for the double Japanese players in Grand Final. Shout out to absolutely everyone joining us from Japan in the chat. Much love to you. Bonchan immediately going to keep that pressure. And look at this, bro, he's burned out in 10 seconds.
It was more than that, bro. Crazy work, Goichi. And again, as soon as he comes out of burnout, he spends it again. Bonchan, arguably with an even worse punish that time than the last set.
All right.
But I'm not sure what's going on here. Scrappy games, the late delay on the dive kick beats the anti-air option, and once again, Goichi is going to have to start paying rent in this corner. He spent so much time here.
Okay.
Yo! A hard read. Yeah, that pays off.
Yeah. Let's go. Sending it all the way, and now we get the throws. Now the pressure is on. Yeah, Bonchan still makes it work. He's got bars. He burns himself out, but as long as he's on the offense, that's all right. Keeps the distances.
Yeah, he's got a lot of stage to play with as well. But one single hit confirm is all that Goichi's going to need. He's going to spend a level 2, surely. Yes.
Yeah, just making sure. It's Akuma, but you need to make sure that the combo kills. Goichi taking the round, and now we're looking for maybe the first point on the board for Goichi in this grand finals. Definitely needed for his own confidence. Now pressure.
Goichi just backing himself up to the corner, and that is definitely his play style. There you go, and that's why he plays like that. Reactive, great whiff punishes. As of yet, Bonchan hasn't really given him a lot to whiff punish.
Yeah.
He's been very on point with the spacing. Few and far between have the mistakes been there.
Ooh!
But we'll take that confirm.
We got those. There we go. We'll try 1, 2, 3, 4. Double dash into the throw. Goichi looking a bit more solid. He needs one clean opening to close this round, but of course, Bonchan sitting on a ton of meter. Yes, the classic.
Best time.
No! I'm surprised he didn't go for that level 3 to get that drive gauge back, but instead,
if he gets clipped, he's dead.
and that's exactly why Logan he did not go for anything like this, because he's gonna get the wall. And the combo on this, Bonchan with the perfect meter management stops Goichi from even dreaming at scoring a point in his grand final. That is technically 4-0, Logan.
Yeah, we've seen Goichi be very, very on point with his level 2 reaction supers to projectiles, but Bonchan reminded him he's got one of his own at that range.
Let's go. Bonchan looks like he entered the zone, but there we go. We open straight with the footsies.
The thing with Chun-Li is as well, she doesn't do enough damage for you to be able to only rely on these handful of whiff punishes you're going to get. So you do need to be instigating. You do need to be on the offense as well.
There we go. Conversion. Yeah, Goichi getting a much better round this time. Hey, that should be exactly enough, yes, to get the kill. Goichi with a very dominant round. But he needs to keep hitting his stride right now. Doesn't really have
Nice
margin
air
for
to
him.
air,
Nice.
I like that.
Second time he goes for this.
Nice check.
Oh! And the neutral rages. Oh! From this range? I thought he was
And
slightly
he's
out
still
of
got
range.
the pickup as well.
But Goichi is close to being in burnout right now. You can see Bonchan trying to make it work. I burned myself out! Shout out to Sengen. I am the owner of my fate. I'm not blocking you, I'm using my meter. This time is blocked, yep, because normal has Anshu and not the OD one. Another one. Bonchan is looking for the perfect parry, so Goichi has to be mindful. Logan, this simple. I'm not sure what the counter it was. Bonchan pressed the button there. At a range or you not?
It was a button as well, wasn't the start of a fireball.
Yeah. Quite interesting.
Goichi becoming a little bit more proactive, and I like that because he needs to start controlling this neutral a little bit more. Now, the fireball game is certainly for Akuma here. The speed of his fireball, the variations that you have on his fireball as well certainly make this for him. And you can't just play this walk yourself back to the corner and hope you're going to whiff punish a low forward game. You need to start walking in and checking with these light punches. A bit more of that from Goichi has certainly been very welcome here. The proactive style.
Alright, immediately opens on the offensive. Bonchan wants to reclaim the momentum ASAP.
Goichi backs himself up into the corner,
Yep.
and another baited reversal.
Yep, that's something that happens a lot in this match. So you know what does the game? If it doesn't work, I'll do it again until it does.
It's like the Dunning-Kruger
yes.
mashing DP
6 DP
in a row. They will never expect it this time. What a
Great
check.
Yeah, stand light as well and gets a bit more after.
Not
But
sure why he cancelled into that.
yeah.
That only links on.
Ooh, stops Goichi from even attempting this one. The crouch medium kick whiffs, and Goichi
Bonchan
needs to
just
get
not.
out.
Sorry, Goichi just not looking comfortable in the neutral. He's just backing off, backing off.
Yeah, he's walking back a lot, right?
Yeah.
Like,
And like miles away as well, not even remotely close.
Yeah, don't really need to look, backing himself up to the corner.
Because it doesn't look like he's playing in a, like, I want to go outside of this
Oh!
normal range.
And there we go.
Very interesting approach. It's not paying off for him. There we go.
Goichi moving forward, yeah. That's definitely a difficult one, but he at least gets some momentum. Yeah, the stance, and now he got some pressure a bit and look good. Can Bonchan escape that corner now?
Yeah, potential kicks to finish it off, and that was again a more proactive round. Started to impose himself on the space of Bonchan.
Alright, and now a very important round to get the 2-1, to get one step closer from the big Brussels Challenge victory.
Stalking that walk speed, vastly outstripping the back walk speed of Chun-Li.
Oh no.
Everyone's favorite.
Yes.
It's what's for breakfast.
Oh no. He's getting outplayed, Logan. Oh no, Bonchan is playing better. We wait. Goichi is happy to not take it. You know what? Try crash into the overhead and go straight for the big level 3.
You got to commit to your fate. Now, it's all well and good getting thrown repeatedly to death if you're choosing specifically to take the throw.
Yeah, and that's what Goichi chose.
You believe that there will be.
Ooh!
But you've got to wait for your opening to take it. Oh, no!
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 That could have been the round for Goichi, but instead of confirming that crouch medium, he
Bonchan
decided.
clapping his hands. He was happy with himself there.
Heartbreaker. Absolute heartbreaker on Goichi's side, but that's okay. He's still locked in. He knows that he's there. The gamer lean is active, Logan.
Absolutely.
Posture is cringe.
You
Video games are good.
You get nothing for second place in this qualifier, unfortunately. It's only first place going to EWC, so he has to win.
All right, took a risk. Yeah, throw loops. Look, fake throw loops, Logan. I heard you don't have any throw loops. Look.
No, she's just got a walk forward jab that you have to respect.
Yeah. Oh,
Yo, okay.
That actually.
Yeah.
Win clean, like no trade.
Yeah, because
interesting.
He rocked back, didn't he? So then it's a mad start up on that as well.
All right, Goichi with another Hazanshu, but this time it's going to be blocked on the OD1, yes. Being cleanly punished by Bonchan. Bonchan putting him into the corner.
Nice! He waited patiently there, and Bonchan made the gamble that Goichi was going to walk forward or press something early.
Looking, I beg you whiff, and he did whiff. And
Didn't commit to it.
Ooh, okay. Little conversion from the air to Rego to watch out. Goichi looking good. He's got the OD spinning bird, and now you're in the corner.
Well, we'll
Guess
do
what
it,
the
but wake
game?
up level 2! So I'm going to make you work for this.
Don't walk back too much. You're on 0 bars. You know what might happen if you get close to the corner?
Oh!
The DI!
And I swear he just did that before the Zanshu even came out.
And that
I
killed
need a
Logan.
VAR check on that because it looked like he just preemptively did that DI.
Yeah, Goichi decided to go for a very risky approach, but right now it's Bonchan on tournament point. Bonchan 1 round away from qualifying.
Nice.
Oh my god, again, these have been immaculate. Immaculate all evening long, guys. The driver rush into up kicks. And now Goichi, look at how much
This man's
he's
got no
walking
wrist
back.
ligaments left.
Oh,
Oh,
oh.
the big jump in. Over the Kikoken.
How do you escape this?
Once again, Goichi in familiar territory, the corner.
Clean conversion as well. Bonchan keeping this. He's trying to snipe that shimmy. Goichi in the corner now. Yeah, gets the parry at least to get the drive gauge back.
Bonchan always making safe assumptions that
And that's
Goichi's
it.
going to walk back, and he's going to be walking all the way out of the tournament. Bonchan books his ticket to the Esports World Cup, coming back from loser's bracket after dropping multiple tournament points. Sorry, multiple set points in winner's final at 2-0 up. It looked like it wasn't going to happen for him.
He fixed the
But
timeline.
he speed ran through that first set in grand finals, and he was dominant against Goichi, who was so passive, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think like maybe that's the fault on Goichi's side, right? Took a very passive approach initially, and even in the second part, like walks back, tries to take some time against him. And the unfortunate reality of the day is that Goichi got second twice, which is great, but terrible.
Well,
at the same time.
it's okay in Fatal Fury because you still get to
the
qualify.
EWC qualifier. But
Only
here,
one qualification spot here for Street Fighter 6. And what story it would have been if Goichi had managed to qualify
On
for
two
two
games,
games on the same day within the space of 4 hours. But it's Bonchan that is going to be going to Riyadh for the Esports World Cup, representing Crazy Raccoons once again. What a great performance from him. And he was dominant pretty much the whole way through. A beatdown of gaming in the first winners semi-final. It looked like it was going to be a dominant winners final as well. And he just powered through that grand final as well, didn't he, Bonchan?
absolutely, like the early start of like that grand finals was absolutely in Bonchan's favor, and Goichi at least found some adjustments, but despite the adjustments, the fact that he decided to take a very passive approach against Bonchan, who tends to not even be that active, right?
He just didn't give him hardly anything to whiff punish as well. There was a handful of low forwards, and you're going to whiff punish that with a low forward starter, which, you know, incurs its own scaling anyway, so the damage output is not massive. Meanwhile, Akuma can clip you with a counter hit forward fierce, and link off of that, he was catching him with all manner of things. And his reads were great as well. I don't remember more than a handful of reversals hitting from Goichi, and I remember at least half a dozen baited into big damage.
Yeah, absolutely.
And one that was baited into no damage at all.
Absolutely, you know, like great play from Bonchan and from all of our top 8. Of course, we had an exciting top 8, an exciting, you know, weekend at Brussels Challenge. The
Great
award
weekend.
ceremony.
It's always great at Brussels.
Brussels, if you can get to Brussels, you should definitely get there. You know, great vibes, great tournament.
Yep.
Listen, the tournament on Street Fighter 6 was all PC, all first to 3. You know, setups on point. You know,
Come to Europe, come to our majors. They're all enjoyable. The community's fantastic. This crowd's been great as well. Thank you so much, everybody here. But it is almost time now to throw it over to the stage where J3 is awaiting our top finishing players to award them their Brussels Challenge trophies. Thank you very much for joining myself in Damascus. Let's head it over to the stage where J3 is awaiting.
Thank you so much, Damascus and Logan. Before we get into the prizing ceremony, please, can I get a massive round of applause for the Street Fighter 6 top 8 contenders? In our third place, he tried to hold it down for Europe. Make some noise for Kane! Once again, make some noise for Kane. Holding it down for Europe. Coming in at second place, hailing from Japan. Make some noise for Goichi! But now, his demonic presence allowed him to stamp his ticket to EWC. Ladies, gentlemen, your champion for Brussels Challenge 2025 Street Fighter 6. Make some noise for Bonchan! One more time. Put your hands together for the Brussels Challenge champion, Bonchan! Bonchan, well, we have you here. You flew all the way from Japan here to Belgium. You stamped your ticket to the Esports World Cup. How does it feel to get that ticket?
So many. でも本当 WC 取りに来て取れて嬉しいです。
Extremely happy he's been able to get the EWC ticket.
Once again, your top 3 for Brussels Challenge 2025 Street Fighter 6. But before we go, throw it back to the casters. There's one more person that we need to hear. CCL, your thoughts on this amazing Brussels Challenge 2025.
Thank you, everyone. I hope you had fun. Thank you, everyone. I hope to see you next year.
One more time, round of applause for Brussels Challenge Street Fighter 6. Gonna throw it back to our casters to close out the stream. Thank you so much for being here. See you next year.
So much, guys. Of course, no, we need to give it
Thank
up.
you
If
so
you guys
much,
are not
Younes,
familiar, yes, that's
CCL.
Younes, aka CCL, you know, former Street Fighter player. Now, Theo, he is the creator, the big boss of Brussels Challenge. He put so much effort into it. And of course, you guys who joined us this weekend could see the effort on the stream, right? Just the production for fixing the issues yesterday. For today was absolutely insane. And to everyone, you know, the entire team for bringing their A game for the event, you know, yourself, Logan, all the commentators, the French commentators as well, who are over on RTBF's channel. And of course, all of the people, you know, whether they're joining on the stream or in person.
Especially the people that joined us in person as well. The crowd has been fantastic. The energy in this auditorium has been great. But the vibes downstairs in the open play and tournament areas has been fantastic as well. Wonderful community spirit here in Europe. Once again, a beautiful offline event, a Brussels Challenge. It's just a great way to start the offline major season every year, isn't it?
Absolutely love it. You know, shout out to everyone for joining. This will close Brussels Challenge. Big GGs to Bonchan. I appreciate you all. We'll be back on Universal for more events. And until then, guys, stay safe, have fun on fighting games, press buttons.
See you at Combo Breaker next weekend. Bye!
me faire en français.